Yo, what's the deal, man? It's your man TH3. We out here, man. Good morning, good evening, good night. But it's just begun. What's the deal, man? Friendly, where you at, man? Watch your phalanges, watch your backside. Hopefully, we already took care of that. But you know what it is, man. We up here. We got OC. We got 4,000 people in the building. That's what's popping. You know what I'm saying? Open pen as usual. Looking for friendly to pull up on me. We got a you know what I'm saying? Tonight's topic is what I see that happens a lot with us as people in our community. We have a lot of hatred for one another. And that's what I want to discuss, at least the most portion beginning of this segment of tonight's topic is self-hate in the black community. So let's get it. Looking for friendly and being and is open panel as usual. And like I said, let's get this thing under wraps. I see my brother P West is up here. P West, you know that you're welcome. This is definitely your lane, and we need your opinion and how you feel about this. So you're definitely welcome. And I'm looking to hear from you. Everybody, shout to the chat. Everybody is pulling up. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. It's us again. Let's get this. Just give me a second here. Okay, that's all good on P West. So like I said, I was waiting for friendly to go friendly right there. So you know what I'm saying, we're gonna get it show. That's what it is. Well, we making a chicken cutlet with
On the
cheese. Right
cat
off the
side,
rip.
baby.
Right
Hey,
off the rip. Let me hate on it right quick and throw something
damn. I'm
heavy on.
sorry, I had to do this. I had to do it.
I see. What is that then? What is that? I
This
was
is an
right.
extortion burger because I put so much shit into it. It's not a regular burger. Like I put
So what
steak
type of
sauce. I did a whole
extortion?
bunch of this shit. I marinated this ground beef and steak sauce, bro. So this is my first time trying something out like this. But it tasted kind of good when I took a piece of that meat from the edge. I was like, holy shit, this just needs to be in the bun.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. But salute to UT history. Peace and blessings to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Rain.
What's up?
Black Rain, P. West, salute. Salute to everybody in the chat. John, T History, I appreciate you having me up here for real. You the dopest
What do you
motherfucker out
mean? You
there.
are the co-host. I'm sick of you doing that.
You
Stop
know what
doing
I'm
that.
saying?
You the co-host.
Yeah, but you the dopest nigga out there. You understand what I'm a co-host or whatever. It's just the opportunity you giving me, and I really appreciate that. I'm very thankful and grateful for little things like that. You know what I'm saying? People think you got to do something major in order to be appreciated. Nah, just the small little things count. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I appreciate of you. You know what I'm saying? Those little things right there, I appreciate that. I'm grateful with that.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. You right. No doubt. No doubt on John. You know what I'm saying? I just be letting him know that he's the resident, he the co-host. So like I said, we're gonna start this up. Like I said, I see, I mean, for a long time, you know, maturity and growth. I was just trying to the topic is the self-hate that we have in our black community as well as our black and Latino community collectively. Um it seems like, you know what I'm saying, even like YouTube, like I say, the ups and downs, this is a roller coaster ride. And it seems like when somebody might be shining or doing a thing, you would expect that certain people will be happy for people, but they don't. Some people pull up and some people be, you know, spies like the Bush babies catching poison ivy on purpose. Where do you think, I know it's a lot of like, you know, saying slavery. It's a lot of things that John, you know, what I'm saying the Willie Lynch letter. It's a lot of things that went into this thing. But we continue to do a pattern of, as they say, history repeats itself. Um, do you have? How do you feel yourself feel friendly, far as like you seeing self hate in our community, and how strong is it?
Well, it's dope that you decided to touch on that topic because earlier today, me and my wife was actually we went out to do some food shopping like that. You know, there are a few little things, you know, so we're about to move and have to get place food and stuff like that. So
The
we
mic, the mic.
my fault. You know, me and my wife earlier today went out a little grocery shopping and stuff like that, and we were seeing the hate amongst the people itself with one another, and me and my wife were just talking shit, not to them, but amongst us, we were talking shit about them. We were just knocking them. So I was just saying, so you know, it comes with the territory. You act like a fool, people gonna talk. You gonna be the person. You gonna be the topic of the day. You understand? And other people will look at that and make it a general statement. You understand what I'm saying? But it's what you see in the streets being happening, and there's no unity. And we seen a little situation going on with two people of the same time that I'm pretty sure they come from the same struggle, and the way they was talking to each other, it was crazy. And one thing I said, and again, because I hear it too many times, I hate when a black man calls another black man you black motherfucker. You understand what
Right,
I'm saying? I really
right,
do hate that because I be like, so what the fuck are you then? You know what I'm saying? Because you look black as shit compared to them too. So like,
right,
I don't see no. So that's one thing that's been getting to me, and I see no unity. It's like if you're darker than the other one, you're not accepted, or if you lighter than the other one, you're not accepted. You know,
right.
and that's been a issue from day one. I started to realize that, and it's a nonstop thing, just continue going, and I don't see where the change is going to be coming from. But um, you know, I don't know if you know what's going on with Hassan Campbell and Kwame Brown. That's a really dope situation that's going on because it's proving and showing me the difference of how people are from the same race and come from the same struggle, but one person will knock another person because that man was strong enough to choose a different route to better himself and his family, and one person decided to take a different route and then make sad stories and blame the whole world and talk about this. So yeah, this is very interesting right here. I'm digging this.
Okay. Mr. Sax Money, you can unmute your mic if you yeah. Do you know what the topic is, my brother?
No, my brother. What's going on? Friendly. What's going on, T?
Salute,
What's
salute, my brother.
God? What's going on?
Well,
See,
brother
money.
Nipsey, I would like to ask you to explain, or how do you feel it is self hate in the Black and Latino community? Um, would you like to touch that? How do you feel about it?
It says self hate,
Self hate,
hating
yes.
yourself or hating each other.
Yeah, self hate. Because yeah, hating each other is self hate, because you know what I'm saying, it just like what Friendly just was saying, like another version of it is like when you hear you crackhead motherfucker from another fiend to another fiend. So yeah, you black ass motherfucker and the guy's black. We what I'm seeing and brought up this topic is, I don't know exactly what made me feud it, but I know that it's there, and it's just simple conversations that we have, and people, we don't get along with one another. We
You
don't.
said that.
I could tell you something this powerful and something that can work into your advantage, but you wouldn't listen to me, but you will let the other man tell you, and it's like it's fact. It's true. It's true to life. You see what I'm saying?
Because
So
it's deeper than that. Is the fact that we've been brainwashed and
right,
taught to hate each other. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we loving people, human beings are loving people. But we were programmed to hate each other. We was programmed not to like what the next person got, or we wanted so bad that we'd do anything to get it from them, or just in general don't like a person for nothing. And like, I did hear Philly say about Hassan Campbell on him. That it's the same thing. Because to be honest to you, if you didn't have that self-hate, you wasn't hating on that man, this shit wouldn't be going on. But a lot of people do this shit for publicity. It's starting to look like a publicity stunt.
Right.
You know, so at the end of the
Right.
day, but that's all part of self-hate to me. But yeah, it exists. It's here. And it ain't going nowhere.
All right. So right. So P West delivers, we can't get along because there is no universal moral code. So when shit hits the fan, we standing off in different squares in reference to how we should move as a collective. It took generations for them to program us, so it's going to take generations to unlearn and relearn as a collective.
That's a fact. Yeah, it programmed us. But the same way we get programmed, we could get reprogrammed. It's just that it's going to take a lot of time and a lot of effort.
Yeah, but it got to start somewhere. You see what I'm saying? It has to start somewhere, and that's why. Yeah, that's why. Like,
stop, but it's just that it hasn't scratched the surface yet. It ain't pricking the skin. You know, so it's just not pricking the skin.
I would offer the question that I know the answer to. Would you think that we're in denial of it? Do you think there's a lot of brothers and sisters that don't believe or understand the fact that we are under a forms of brainwash?
Hell no. Motherfuckers will tell you quick I hate that nigga. Nigga say that shit dumb fast, you know what I'm saying? They not mad. I mean, that they brainwashed, yeah. Motherfuckers always say they not brainwashed. Yeah, ain't nobody controlling them, man. They not brainwashed. You only do what you said.
So I asked another question to the universe of the people that I'm talking about, including myself. Why is it just so easy to hate upon one man's success?
Because we were
especially when it doesn't even concern you. It's just like like criminal, like when certain things happen and how we do. You could just look at a person, he did it, or somebody could just tell you somebody did something, and you can just say, "Oh, yeah, that happened," without reading into it or getting the information about anything. And we're so easy to do that and have no problem with doing these type of things.
Because the lie is much better than the truth. It's easier to push the lie than it is the truth. The lie is more interesting. So people gravitate to the bullshit more than they will the real shit. But guess what? Even though they do the fuck shit and all that, deep in their heart, they know the truth. So they live with a lie. And you know, the person that see it for what it is ain't the person that's suffering. The person that goes against it, because deep in his heart, there's only one way he don't see that he's going wrong, is if the motherfucker just naturally retarded and need help. Other than that, you even when you did something and nobody else seen you do it, in your heart, you knew you was wrong. Whether you got away with it, whether you convinced yourself it was right, whatever, you knew deep down inside it was wrong for you to do. And that shit right there hurt more than anything. So people living with the fact that they wrong should want to make them change. If not, they'll just go to hell. That's just what it is.
Friendly, do you have any? I mean, you have something else that you want to add at this point? Because I know, again, I know. Mm-hmm.
I just want to say this, and that'll be it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we could, but I know a lot of people don't agree with me, but to me, that's why I always say, what's the difference from a white man killing a black man because he hate him because he's black, and a black man killing another black man because he hates the way he walks or the way he shines or the way he speaks or the way he sounds like he is, like or his success? To me, it equals the same on the scale.
Same shit.
Because to me, it's both hatred. One still becomes color, the other one is killing people in the neighborhood because we don't like the way the person moves, the way he talks. You know what I'm saying? Or the way he shines. So that's why I say, to me, it's the same shit. So when I see people preaching white men and killing us, I don't be want to hear that shit. It sounds crucial, but if you think about the reality, motherfuckers are killing each other because they hate each other. So what's the difference from killing each other that hate each other like somebody else from a different faith? we need to stop this ourselves in order to fight for something, stand for something where people will be like, these people are serious. They made a change in their own community and they're not trying to hear this shit no more. But as long as we still continue with the fuckery in our community, motherfuckers is gonna take us as jokes. Like no matter what you say around any culture, any other race, if you talk about, oh, the white people this to us, you know what's the first thing they're gonna say if they don't tell you in your face? When they walk away, they're like, yo, but not for nothing, those people live like savages. Those people kill each other. And they worry, and then they mad when a white person, somebody else do it. You see, they may not tell you in your face at the moment, but when they walk away, they talk about you like your race is dumb. Like these niggas is dumb. They kill each other all day, and they mad because a white guy killed a black man. You know what I'm saying? So that right there needs to stop. If you're gonna stand for something and fight for something, know what you're standing for, know what you're fighting for. You know what I'm saying? Just don't pick and choose battles. You know what I'm saying? That you think that you could get over on, but there's other shit that's going on in our circle. No one is doing anything about it. You understand? Like for instance, I don't mean to say, but I'm gonna go back to the Kwame and the Hassan Campbell. It was interesting.
I really liked it. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Not because they all have to do with the same thing. You got one person talking about only a real person could relate to his lifestyle because he called bodies and whatever. He also said in an interview, the first time he shot whatever, it was with this nigga gun. You get what I'm saying? Like these are crazy mentality of a street person that really think they saying something, but they saying something they shouldn't be saying. First of all, you got kids listening and watching.
No, did you
and
hear?
Not only kids, but you got the feds and other people. So you don't know what the statute of limitation to what has been done with that gun. You understand? But you to get a name and be respected, you rather throw yourself under the bus and other people with you. You understand? But then you want to speak positivity, but at the same time, you glorifying the hood life. You understand? Like those are interesting topics because one man, the other man the other person is a black man who lived in the ghetto too, but chose to choose another route. You understand? Right. And listening to that man's story is no different from Hassan Campbell lifestyle. It's just different paths as black men they chose. But the other one promoting negativity, like that's okay, and looking for pity. The other one is talking about topics that people's not even touching. That small YouTubers like us are talking about it, and niggas is not even supporting them. It takes a NBA ball player or a rapper or a movie star to talk about these things in order to be heard. You understand what I'm saying? We chunk change when we speak on this. People be like, I ain't fuck with some niggas. But if another person speak on it, it's lit. You know, I'm tired of listening to the same old dude talk about he was molested and all that. You understand? He has a lot of hate towards himself, his own people in the community, and everything else. You understand? But people follow and listen to shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the problem there. You understand? People don't support each other the right way. They look for support in the wrong way. That's all. You know, whatever sells, that's what they feel they support.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. You know, LBJ said, "I will have the N-word voting demon craft for the next 200 years. We have never got anything from them but genocide and broken promises."
You know, we need to stand up. We need to stand up. There's a lot of self-hatred. We talk about people need to do this for us, but first of all, before we ask for help, we need to help ourselves.
You definitely at this point you have to clean your backyard,
right? Because you can't go out there looking for help and asking for help, and you're not doing it yourself.
Well, it's something that P. West has talked about since I know him too. It's like, for one, we need to get on the core. We have too much division. And I mean, these people have worked on us and worked on it for so long. So it's like I always say, we down 30 in the fourth. And but it's a way we could pull off this miracle, but it takes day by day to chip at it. You know what I'm saying? To get it down to 20, to get it, you know what I'm saying, 25 to 20. Very hard, but dialogue and communication is always key. And this one of these is one of those things where, like I said, is very, very pivotal to us. It's just the fact, again, like I said, that us having a problem with one another is very sad. It's very pivotal in this situation. And I think that people know, but at the same time, I think a lot of people, like a lot of ignorance, like people don't get, like a lot of people don't realize certain things that they say and they do, and they just move along with it. Some people are aware of things they do and they'll act dumb, but this here is like one of those things where it's so it happens so much and so often everywhere that I don't think that it's addressed enough that people could understand that it's no reason to when people have things going on for themselves. Like I was saying this the other day, when you see somebody, like when we used to play my car or whatever, or these days you hating on a person who got the dopest whip in the city or whatever. You never know what that person did to have that vehicle.
Right.
So for you to, even to hate on that person, that in itself is a problem, because you don't know how he got it and why you mad that he got it. And if it's something that you want to acquire, then try to acquire it your way. Don't knock that other person because you don't have it right now.
Right. But
See, that's, go ahead.
that all comes with the territory. You see, that's how it's how we bring up our kids. You know, if we raise our family into racism and hatred, that's all they're gonna learn. You know, we'll teach our kids to fight and all this other crazy shit, and don't trust these people. Dumb people is this. Don't listen to no white man. Don't read no white man book. No, none of that. Now, those are ignorant motherfuckers. Because at the end of the day, when your child grows up, he's gonna grow up not wanting to hear nothing that anybody say. Cause he's programmed already. Because people talk about they programmed us, right? But how we know people talk about, they programmed us and all this. But you're programming your kids in a different way that is going to lead them in the wrong path and keep them stuck. You understand what I'm saying? They don't have to follow all this, but they must listen and learn and follow order, some type of structure. You understand? That's the only way we're going to make a change. Where us acting like savages, like animals out there and doing all this shit, bro, do you think anybody going to take you serious? No.
Right.
So they're going to be like, you only preaching something that's being done to you because you have something against the other race. But it happens within yourself all day. It's something normal. People will, the way we talk about something, this is normal, this is regular. It's normal to us because we see it, but it's not, in reality, it's not a normal thing. It's fucked up. The way you promote yourself, that's what's going to be. People talk about lions are dangerous. If you see a lion, you already know, you have it in your head. These lions is dangerous. You're going to run from it. You're going to stay away from it. Because you already been programmed and you've been taught for so long that these animals are savages. They're wildlife animals. You understand? So when black people get on social media, talk all this other shit, dude, you're just telling other people that this is how you really live. You understand what I'm saying? This is what your life is about. But, so people going to say, okay.
Go ahead. No, finish. Go
ahead. So when people see that, they're going to be like, dude, but you said it yourself in your music. You say it yourself on an interview. You talk about it in conversations through social media. This is what you talk about all day. Y'all savages. Y'all talk about your animals. You a beast. You call yourself a gorilla. You call yourself a ape. You call yourself a shark. You the only people consider comparing yourself to an animal. You understand?
Mhm.
I'm a crocodile and all this. You comparing yourself to an animal. What do you think the people
Mhm.
gonna look at you as? An animal. You compare yourself to every animal in the world, to everything that is a fucking ruthless animal, like a vicious animal. People, we compare ourselves to that. We
Mhm.
that so that's just the reality. And it outshines the ones who's doing positive things for the community and trying to help. Because the negative spreads faster. Remember, the cancer spreads fast.
Right.
HIV spreads fast. So
I like I said before, I think the mentality of like you said, the savagery and the way that we flipped and bounced the word that was like coming up in the hood with like we just embraced the wrong things. You know what I'm saying? Some things can be bounced and flipped. I understand it. Like I said, for me, listening to music and listening to even hardcore rap, like I think it didn't ever influence me because I have my own mind. You see what I'm saying? But like I said, at the end of the day, it's just certain things, unwritten hood rules, and we just have to come up off of that mentality of being gangster, and because that's not all of us, and it's not really
no,
reality. As I was
right.
saying to you, if like we all know that it's like people get shot, guns is out here, things happening in the inner city everywhere across America, but at the same time, everything that you look at, like ball players, rappers, everything, like it's only a handful of like people that are on that type of level of certain things.
Right.
Like you don't just go like, you know, saying real whatever they consider a real nigga or whatever, a killer or whatever. But it's really not like when people, you know, just like I say, just fucking with him, but like an AR rap, or like when dudes, oh my whole team shooters, everybody's killers. Like in all reality, that doesn't happen. Like you don't run up on a clique of 10 guys and all of them dudes is run. Well, somebody's gonna come in here and say, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." But my reality is, uh, 10 for 10, everybody don't have a body. It just doesn't work that way. It's just not like that. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of
That,
things that go on, but the point is too is that we have to get off the mentality of believing that that is cool, that just savagery is cool, because just always remember, like I said, that's why I was saying to people, to Sex Money before, it's like when we be like free to God, it's like because when shit hits home, when it hits your family, when it hits somebody, you know, the girl that used to be yelling, yeah, I'm gonna get my brother, whatever. But when he gets killed or something, you see that same girl crying on the news, and she want the police to, they want the realness to happen. Then you like the cop to do his job. You see what I'm saying? And you can't have both. And that's the thing that a lot of people I see try to do. People, you can't play both sides of the fence. And that's what it is. It's like you can't want, again, that's the divide that we have in the hood, is you can't yell for justice, peace, and equality, but at the same time, my niggas is gorillas and killers. Like you can't have both of those. So,
right.
and like I said, that street shit it's just getting old. It's certain things that like maturity is just getting old. It has not worked for us. It's just not is, especially at today's time. People are getting shot up left and right, and it's just ridiculous.
Yo, and one thing is crazy though. Motherfuckers profit off their own people's pain. You understand what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
that's fucked up. But then you talk about the Black Lives Matter, but you just profit off somebody else's pain that is your kind of people. You
Right.
understand? And you profit off that. These people didn't get shit, and you ain't do shit for the community. You buy mansions, then you flee, you disappear, and a new person come up, and that's what it is. It's all a game within people in themselves in the community, because people are selfish within themselves. You understand? Like people,
Mm.
he was saying, like, and that was a dope live of when he was talking about teaching and explaining people about credit, how white people do it. I think that was
Mm-hmm.
really dope of him because white people prepare themselves for a better tomorrow. We don't. We prepare our family and kids just for a fight in the school. Yo, if that little boy say something, you bust him in the head or you do this. Don't let nobody fuck with you. Instead of telling that little nigga when he go to school, listen, when you get to school, as soon as you get to class, you listen to what the hell your teacher said, you pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
And if you feel that, like I tell that to my kid every day, if you
Right.
feel that you got a smart kid in the class or a smart girl, well, work hard to be smarter than them. You understand? Like,
Right.
trust me. You know, that's how I talk to my kids.
And see, and that's kind of leading off the point that I was trying to make when I was saying that it ain't 10 for 10 killers, everybody like that. And because like what you just said, we have people in the community and the masses have to also know that every black person don't believe in the ghetto mentality or the gangster
Right.
mentality. There are educators in the hood. There
A
are
lot.
educated black folks. There are, you know, saying a lot of people that this fully against this nonsense. Look at you know that because again, when we was coming up, you running and ripping and doing certain things. That's why if the police would come or certain things, quote unquote, the snitching, because there's people of the community that's not wanting to see their neighborhood be shits and shambles. So
No.
all of us, the representation of us as a people as well is false in itself, but we tend to add on to the negative vibe. A lot of, like I said, we're not savages, and we shouldn't be trying to live that way, live into a savage mode. A lot of us wasn't brought up like that. A lot of us got good home training, got people that like it's just that era of a lot of stuff was just swept under the table, and like I said, the crack era just killed us because it's definitely a time when it's a lot of people that are good. You know what I'm saying? You have people that's willing to like, yo, if you did something, your family members, your auntie or something like, yo, he got in trouble, they would assist the police because you messed up.
Right.
So, like I said, all of us are not, you know, living by the code of the streets,
Of this
you
state.
know, at
And,
all.
and that's why I tell people, just because you're black and your community is black, don't mean that every black person in that community agrees with what you're doing, selling crack on the block. You need to watch what
Exactly.
you do because they will call the cops on you. You
Exactly,
understand what I'm saying?
like the TV show, like the Dude Rock. That's how the Dude Rock. If you remember that show,
Right.
he was like that. And you have that really in the hood. I remember being when I was in VA and up here. You would always have somebody to be bold, trying to save the neighborhood. A certain type of guy that would go through stuff because he's coming around like, hey, you guys, you know what I'm saying? Y'all are disrespectful. There's women here, there's kids, and y'all smoking the weed. We've been through that, chilling posted somewhere and somebody be man enough or woman enough to be like, hey, y'all get out of here. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? This kid, you're in the park doing
Right.
this. You see what I'm saying?
There's
So that's
none
what
of
I'm
that no
saying.
more.
But you don't have that. This is all that I want to say. If P, you still around here, buddy? Mr. Sex Money? I guess he.
Yeah, I'm still over there.
Oh, so I wanted to start. I'll not switch it up, but I want to ask you this. How do you feel about the term one is not black enough?
That's really a good question.
I don't know. Somebody told me I told them that before that they wasn't black enough.
Oh,
I don't
shit.
remember telling somebody that, but I mean, depending on who you telling it to and why you telling it to them.
But that okay, well that makes it even more. Yes, we spicy. I like it. Well, so why would you tell somebody that? What is that?
Because when I told somebody something, I didn't tell a person directly he wasn't black enough. I told a person that you don't know what I go through or what this other person go through coming up where we from, being black and dealing with certain things, you don't go through that. And when I told a person that, they said that I told them that they wasn't black enough, which I never said them exact words, but if that's how you took it, then
No,
that's
but
what.
I'm saying, all right. Well, that's actually interesting that you was accused of it. But I'm just saying overall, how do
I
you
just
feel
feel like,
about this statement?
I mean, if you telling somebody, if it was in the sense of, I'm telling you that because if it's in the sense of what I said to the person, then I understand a person saying you're not black enough. Because I mean, us as a race, we consider ourselves black and we go through a whole lot of shit. And there's a lot of people that don't know what it's like to be black and go through the shit we go through. They don't know what it's like to be black in Brooklyn or in the Bronx or Queens or Chicago or wherever. They live in the suburbs. So I mean, it's not nice to say to somebody, but that's how I
I
would
mean,
take
all right, because what I'm saying is this: I can't make. I mean, I always go through this. I can't make you give me the answer. But what I'm saying is, like, like Chris Broussard, right? That's got to be a perfect example. You know who Chris Broussard is, right?
no.
Oh wow. Well, Chris Broussard, all right, maybe even like Chris Rock, but Chris Broussard is a sports dude that comes on the show that Skip and well, I know P West know who Chris Broussard, but basically he's a light-skinned brother. He's actually from Cleveland and he talks very proper. He's a high yeller. So he's a person that definitely would get that quote. So what I'm asking, because myself, I never like. I think that's just a nasty like.
Yeah, it's rude to say to somebody.
Yeah, to say something like that is like out of context, because like then it will come to the term is like what a black person is supposed to mean, because then that's why I'm asking this question, because then it would turn it to the negative side. I mean, to the point of what we're talking about, because when you make a statement like that and because a person talks proper and he's educated and you're saying he's not black enough, you're
That one time.
almost like saying that niggas is dumb, like
Yeah, like niggas gotta be ignorant or something. No, what I said,
right. You see
like when I said it, I didn't. Like I said, I didn't actually tell a person that he wasn't black enough, but I said it to another race, and I said it meaning like you don't know what we go through. I never said directly those words, but I described that. That's what I would have took it. If he would have said it to me, I would have took it the same way because the way I said it, that's the only way you could take it as probably. I don't know, but I mean, I said it to a whole other race.
I'm not persecuting you, bro. I'm just asking.
I'm just trying to understand, like, I mean, because it's nasty to say to somebody,
right?
It's
right.
not nice, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's not nice. Like, not in to me. I just think that it's an ignorant statement. Just like I would say, like for the in the version of what you just said. That's like when I worked with this white dude the first time. The dude was like, "Yo, that's so ghetto." I was pissed. I looked at the dude like, "Yo, what are you talking about? What's wrong with you?" Or for the same thing, like you ain't stayed there, you ain't from. Like, how do you think that that's cool? That that's mad ghetto, yo. And you don't look like me. Like, I don't even like somebody looking like me making that statement. It's certain things that I just don't even think it's just like.
Let me tell you what happened with me, man. Somebody was happy that a nigga page got taken down. That nigga took Gotti page from him. So I was on my platform and I was mad about it. So like I told him, it's the first time though, his first page, and I told the channel, I'm like, at the end of the day, like, where we come from, it's hard for a little young nigga to do anything. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for a nigga to do anything. So even if that's his bread and butter, he doing something, he in the house getting some money, then don't hate on him. And then somebody was like, yo, fuck that. I don't care how he act. And it's I'm like, man, you don't know what it's like to be where we come from. You know what I'm saying? So your opinion didn't matter right then and there. I told him, you know what I'm saying? You never been where we've been. You know what I'm saying? Where we come from, it's hard for us to come up. And he said, I said he wasn't black enough. I guess that's what that meant. So if that's what it meant, I'm sorry he took it that way, but he don't know what it's like to come up how we come up. It's the same way if you say, oh, that's ghetto. How the fuck would you know? You never been there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, I mean, don't get me wrong. You got white trailer trash that they consider white trailer trash and they've been in the hood. You know what I'm saying? But 90% you don't know what we've been through. So for me to hate on somebody that I know what he been through, I can't do that. Yeah,
I'm
so
not gonna hold you. I done told people like nigga that's mad ghetto. I done said that shit myself, and I'm from the hood. But it's just certain things people should know how to behave in certain places and know how to do certain things. And I've seen a lot of people done certain things that I'm like, nah, that I was raised with better sense than that. Like this nigga really on some real ghetto shit, like real street shit. And it's just the behavior. It becomes it's different, and sometimes you be like, that is not acceptable. But to some people, being that they feel like, oh, we from the hood, it's acceptable to them. But when you go anywhere else, people not gonna accept that. You're actually gonna be labeled by the way you move. Like, I've been to restaurants with my peoples that I was raised with. We from the same hood, but I done told that nigga, you acting mad ghetto. You need to learn how to chill. Like this is a restaurant. This is not McDonald's. This is a restaurant. We being served. You're talking to these people, reckless or whatever, and like you something like you're better than them, and they probably living better than you. So you gotta watch how you talk to people and how you condone yourself. I mean, how you present yourself around others. Because you're only gonna label yourself and make yourself look bad when somebody approaches you like, yo, listen, you need to tone it down because this is a place where people come and sit down and eat. Some of our people will be like, well, what you trying to say? Because I'm black, and that's where the problem begins. You know what I'm saying? We need to teach our peoples how to act in certain places. Like I can't bring everybody from my hood into my family's home because my family wouldn't accept them, not because they're black. Is because the way they behave. They can't come to my family house with their pants all the way down and talking all this crazy shit. Like we grown men, but in my family house, I conduct myself in a different manner. So, it's just people don't know how to separate the street from, certain places. Like you have some people that used to doing whatever they want, wherever they go. And when they go to somebody else's house, they think that's the same type of behavior. Like people gonna, no, I'm street like you, but not my family. My family ain't gonna fuck with you. They gonna be like, don't bring me that nigga over here to my house no more. I don't like people like that. But when they say that, they're not saying that because they're black. They don't like people that act and behave like that. You understand what I'm saying? And these are the things we don't know how to behave in certain places. So I done use the word ghetto with my own people, like nigga, you acting mad ghetto. Like this ain't the place for that. So yeah, I did use it with my own people plenty of times. I'm not gonna hold you guys on that. But it was for those reasons.
I don't see disrespectful if you said it to me. I'm like Jean said, you know what I'm saying? People can speak how they want. It doesn't bother me. The real danger is people not being allowed to speak. That's how I feel. I feel the same way John feels. I don't give a shit what you say. God gave you a mouth to say how you want to say it, whatever. As long as that shit don't interfere with me, I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Right.
I mean, the reason why I'm saying that, I don't know. I take certain things because I think that certain things are like as deep as this conversation is, and when people, get kind of like into, because that's how it is. Like when you just say something cliche like that and cool and calm and collective, it ends up being a problem down the street, and that's just like the N word with other people.
See, that's what I don't get. How can you get mad for a white person saying nigga? I'm just curious.
Easy, because it's just something that it's not organic. You can tell, like I'm gonna see who was it who was saying it, like the dude and what.
Do you get mad at me for saying my nigga? Do you get mad at me for saying nigga?
Not necessarily, because I know. No, I don't, because I know where it comes. I know where it comes from.
So white boy will buy you and be like, T, what's up, my nigga?
No, I'm not gonna. I'm old enough that I'm not gonna look to probably smack him in the face or punch him in his mouth.
You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to.
20 years ago, he'd have got smacked and punched in his
for
shit.
what?
Now,
for what?
Because it's not organic. It's not something that a white person.
But who are we to say it's not organic? Who are we as
nigga,
people?
a black person that got history.
If
You
that's the
know,
case, let's check this out though.
you
If that's the case, then how the fuck can you get mad on the word that they started? They started it. You can't
yeah,
take their word from them and then get mad because
no,
they
they start. That's what I'm saying. They started it,
and we
and
continue to
being
call each other niggas,
disrespectful.
but get mad when they
Yeah,
call us a
but
nigga.
that because you understand it where it comes from. We took the word. We took the word and bounced and flipped it on in terms of endearment to just kick it and get over it without it being a problem. White people did it to hurt us and insulted us while we was in slavery and kicking part
Hey, Oli
and trying
Macaroni,
to
I'm
only
about
be
as
disrespectful.
smart as a motherfucker. I swear to God, you'd be shocked how smart I am, Mr. Macaroni and no cheese. But what I'm gonna let you know is this, Slick. I'm gonna tell you
Now
this,
he
Slick.
got cheese, that's people's. But the thing
Okay,
is,
it's family. All right, it's family. I'm sorry, Macaroni. I was about to dig in your motherfucking shirt, nigga. All right, I'm sorry.
But the thing is on that one, it's no way. I mean, everybody got their own opinion, but that one's just not close to me because that comes from a different disrespectful place. And anybody, just like the cool and the smart white guys and the white friends that we have in this community and YouTube and everything, it's just like they know the history of it. And it's just something and like I said, it's not organic. Like I said on another person's platform, and I'm not gonna get into their names and stuff. And I could tell when people try it, white boys and white girls, they'll try it. They'll my nigga, like they'll
I gotta do a
look.
live on the
Whenever
word
you gotta
nigga.
think, listen, when you gotta think, or you trying to look and you, like I said, it's not organically, like you said it. They said it in a foul way to hurt us and through a tough time. So now the grandchild is gonna do it like an endearment the same way we do. No, it don't work like that. It's just a word that and I could get even closer to the people who say that nobody should use. I can come closer to nobody should use it, which it's not gonna happen neither. But
My
for
nigga.
them to be using it, that shit is whack. Who?
My nigga, Denzel. He used it. My nigga.
Yeah, and he's black.
See what I'm saying? That's fucked up. So we can call niggas and crackers. Oh my God, we got it.
See, and that's the thing. You can't, and that's the funny thing. I mean, it's not funny, but that's the thing about it, Pete. That shit don't even stick. That again, organic. That don't stick. It don't even it doesn't even come close to be running around calling them crackers. Yeah, it don't even got no pop to it. It don't even got no pop to it at all to be calling them no cracker. Like it doesn't do nothing for you. You know what I'm saying?
Fucked up. A white person can say cracker, but they can't say nigga. This shit is crazy. I'm telling you, man. See me? I'm a free world nigga. I don't give a fuck what a nigga say. I'm free world with it.
But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't get close because it was never no time. We've never been on top for it to be pain, for it to be anything.
I got some white boys right there. They be like, "Yo, what's up, nigga?" I be like, "What's up, nigga?" Dead ass. Like I know.
I mean, I know that, and that's why I said about the thing because in cliche kicking it, just like I said, the dude who's unorganically looking over his shoulder and peeping and saying "nigga." Or practicing it, that's why. And then when he goes
you call me a bitch ass nigga,
and
got some smoke. I don't give a fuck if you black, white, Puerto Rican, Dominican. Call me a bitch ass nigga. It's all.
No, right, John. No doubt it's a double standard, but it's like I said before, it's just something to me that as a white person, I just don't think that I don't even see why they would ever feel comfortable saying that. Like if you got respect as my friend. As a white person,
so what if I told you I was half white, half black? Would that matter? My nigga,
it depends.
What or what half I'm talking to you on?
No.
What?
I mean, I usually joke, but I'm not joking about this. I'm being dead ass.
Yo, you acting like Jack Frost. Y'all niggas is something else.
Nah, because what's up, bro? This is deep rooted on something that we started with like this conversation is something serious about like trying to change words. Ain't nothing wrong with little
we cannot allow a word to dictate our emotions, and we cannot allow a word to describe who we are. We are not what they
bro,
tried to say.
right. But again, like I said, hold on for a second, only macaroni. Listen, what I'm saying again is like I said, at this point in time, I'm not gonna get in trouble. I had it like a couple of years ago. I was downtown Boston, this white lady's like nigga this and that. I just laughed at it. I'm in a different place, bro. You gotta turn that TV down or get away from it or something, or mute your mic or something, bro. But if
Listen, what I'm
if
saying,
and it's a double, bro, you gotta mute that mic only.
I'm not getting in trouble. I had it like a couple of years ago. I was down.
But like I said, it's not it's just like I'm in a better place where I'm not gonna get in trouble behind it, and it's big and it just being a word to like, and I wouldn't advise anyone of any age to not get in no trouble behind you being called it. It's just again, it's something that shouldn't be in a Caucasian's vocabulary. It's just something that they shouldn't even, if they have any respect for African American or whatever you call yourself as being as a colored person, they shouldn't. If they respect you, they shouldn't feel comfortable saying that shit to you. It's too much bad history behind that shit for the what's going on here for them. What the hell keep happening with
Yo, that shit going crazy, my nigga. I thought I was tripping just now.
what the hell?
Oh, somebody got this joint rigged. Somebody hacked your joint, man.
Yeah, so yeah, this is crazy. So
Yo,
yeah,
yo,
bro,
you hear me,
have to
dog,
do
right?
something with that TV. Yeah, but you need to do something with that TV, bro, if you can.
All right, I got you.
I got you, John. Like I said, man, the thing that I'm basically saying to it is like it's not on the end of the world, but it's simple shit that like again, like Friendly always says, like stuff that we where we gotta clean our things. It's certain things like that just it shouldn't. Again, the point to me is that it's just something that shouldn't be in the vocabulary. If it's the respect there, you shouldn't feel comfortable saying this shit. That's how I feel. It's organic, like you said, Pete. When you say or I say, "What's up, my nigga?" Whatever, that shit's organic. That's something that's been popping since saying it's just organic. That's just not organic. That a white boy coming up to you saying that shit. It's him trying some new shit or trying to be cool or something.
Well, my nigga, I was raised around a few white boys in my project, and they used to always say nigga too. I just never been the type that really got caught up in too much of the words. Now, like she said, like Ray said, intentions is different. You know what I'm saying? Because anybody could call me a bitch ass nigga and it's lit. I don't give a fuck what your race is. You know what I'm saying? But just using the word itself, that's why, like, even with cracker, you call a motherfucker a cracker, but it's cool. It's alright.
But I wouldn't even see, but like I said before, Pete, it doesn't resonate with me.
That's organic,
it's
though, right?
No, it's not. It's whack, bro. It doesn't even buzz, nigga. Cracker doesn't, like, I've never even been around niggas that just, it's certain people to be like, oh, fuck them crackers or whatever, but it's not no group, it's not on the same level, and they haven't been oppressed. That it's not the same thing that happened to a bunch of crackers. It won't no bunch of crackers being disrespected by a bunch of niggas for it to sit the same way, bro. It's not even close, bro. Like it's not even close. It's not nothing to compare to.
Yo, so I'm like John. So black people could talk about Trump, but let a white person talk about motherfucking Obama and it's lit.
Not necessarily. You got a lot, especially. I mean, if you've been, well, I can say you a politician. I mean,
I'm a
into
Trump
your
supporter.
politics. But if you know, I know that you're a Trump supporter, but I don't even know how that works because it's a
What you
lot of
mean? I don't
black
know how that
people.
works.
No, I'm talking about no. I'm saying for what I'm talking about, it's a lot of people who don't. A lot of black folks that been shitting on it don't even fuck with Obama like that. So again, that's not even close. I mean, to say that, like, of course, somebody would say that because, again, you let me say it like this again, it's the same answer. Yeah, it'll be some type of outcry because they have something. It's something that happened to somebody to one side that didn't happen to the other side. So there's the
So we gonna
problem.
play. So we gonna play on 400 years that we don't even know about. That we don't know about. So
Good one.
we gonna play on that. We gonna play on
No,
something that happened
why?
400
I
years
don't know why.
to hold somebody accountable now for.
So you never, so it's supposed to never be no responsibility to
No,
it.
I'm just
But
trying to understand that. So check this out. How about
exactly, P.
the black
West,
people that had black slaves?
Thank you.
they should be ashamed of themselves. And it's
Yeah,
it's
slap them
black
on
folks.
the
And it's
wrist
black.
and say Johnny be bad, be
No,
good.
it's not. It's a lot. It's a lot of sellouts. But that's what I'm saying. This is great. I love this because this is another form of what the show is about: self-hate and the things why we will not win. This is the time to move forward or build or whatever you want to be playing around, or you could be serious where you're gonna sit up here and battle me about stuff that's
Oh,
factual.
I am dead ass serious. I'm
Yeah,
not for playing.
all right, cool. But you're gonna say something that like I said before. Anytime
No,
I have this
because look,
conversation with
you see, that's where the
anyone,
self hate
I'm
comes
not
from.
somebody. I'm not
That no
somebody
T,
who's
that's where
gonna
self
sit up
hate
there
T.
and cry about, bro.
T.
Like I said in my real life.
Did you
Hold
hear?
on, bro.
Did
Hold
you hear
on,
what?
bro.
Did you hear the
I
question I asked you?
forget, but I don't forget.
No.
You
Did you
gonna
hear the
just
question I
say
asked you, T? What
yes,
about the black people that had black slaves? That's what I'm saying.
bro?
Self hate started. Self hate been going on since the beginning of time, bro.
Right, I'm not saying this conversation exactly. I didn't say like I woke up like I came in and I'm with some old. I'm just starting. This just happened this morning. I'm coming through with some shit. I'm having trying to have a conversation, dialogue about something that we have an issue with, something that's on. You know, what I'm saying something we're going through. Of course, those type of things happen. We have this how the people the half of the shit happened is off of brothers selling and not knowing what they was getting into and selling a third of the people. Of course. No, they don't get away with that. All those people who family members is attached to that and people who didn't know that, you know that they're getting shunned or there's problems in there. You know it ain't no slap the wrist or just say, well, nothing. Yeah, they got to be held accountable the same way, bro. And again, this is
That's
not about color. And like I said, I'm not one of
that's
them
where it
brothers that's
starts,
going to
though.
scream about the 400 years, but we're
Nah,
not going to
that's
act
where it
like that
starts, bro.
didn't happen. And
No, it
we're
happened.
not going to act like
Listen, bro.
racism still don't exist today. But
Oh
I'm not a
no,
person who's
I agree with you. I agree with you on the racism and all that shit. I agree with you. But in order to understand anything to do with hate and self, you have to see
I
where that
don't
shit
try it.
started.
I don't
Hey
see it that way
do
neither
you
because I
remember?
tell
Do you
people
remember?
too.
It was niggas in the cotton field, right? Motherfuckers was picking cotton together, snitching on each other,
Right, of course,
hating
because of
on each other. Like
the
that shit since the
manipulation.
beginning of
Exactly.
time.
That's why we're talking about it, P. I'm not acting like self hate happened yesterday. I mean, this morning. That's what I keep telling you. That's what the conversation's about. Is like trying to work on that,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
trying to do something about it. I'm not trying to say that it happened or who. Let's just sit up here and be blaming somebody. Like I said, but again, slavery that shit happened, and everything is still on to today time. So we can't sit up there and act like something didn't happen, bro. That's the thing that I understand. I'm not dwelling on it. There's a difference if I'm just saying, yo, look what the man did this. That's why we still ain't got nothing going on. But no, that shit did happen.
Wow, that's deep, P West. P West deep. That was deep. If your daddy steals my daddy bike and we grow up to know that's the truth, You inherited that bike. Give me my daddy bike back. Apply that logic to families who benefit from slavery. That's deep.
That's why he needs to be up here, bro. He's
Yeah,
at
that's
work.
deep.
P. West is definitely a deep, smart young man.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why I need him.
You see history, but like honestly, like agree to disagree. This is what it's about. But like P Money, he is right. What about the people that was enslaving the old people? Which you see,
But bro, why are we
look,
gonna have that waste that time on that? That shit happened. That's not nothing.
No. I
Again,
understand
that's
that,
the
but check it out. But
conversation to
look.
have. If I'm bringing to the table that I'm sitting up there complaining on, I'm crying up here, crying about what white people. If I'm one of them people just crying about what white people did to us and going so on and so forth about it, I'm not bringing that to the table. So why go play around with something like that for?
But what my point is,
that's the shit. That's why where we at. We're trying to move forward,
that's
trying to build,
That's a fact.
and you want to point out some shit that does nothing for nobody, bro. That's what we do as people, bro. But I'm glad that it's happening because we're showing ourselves live. Thank you.
But
it's cool.
Look.
It's
like
cool.
for instance, look, this is what I'm trying to say though. We matter of a history, right? And the reality is, slavery was something that existed from centuries. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a normal thing. So are we mad at? But are we mad at the fact is that we were slaves to white people, or we
No, I'm not. I would be saying if it was me, nigga, it happened to us. And then, like I said, I don't even know why it's brought up because I didn't say anything about slavery or color. So I don't even know what this is, how we got here. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not going to sit up here and be trying to waste time on talking about who's right or wrong about slavery or the few black people that participated in the same thing. We know that. I mean, I know that if you feel good, if P feels good that happened, and like I didn't know that or something. I knew that, brother, but like why we like talk? I'm not gonna sit up there and be in no shoving match about somebody looking like me being a part of that type of thing, because look at what we're doing right now and look at what the title of the damn show is. So go figure.
What are you talking about? We not banging on each other, man. We ain't banging on each other. Only
Macaroni, I know you want to say something, bro. So go ahead and say what you wanted to say.
Nah, I just ain't. I'm saying like nobody saying like, especially no Caucasian person call me nigga while I'm walking down the street like it's okay. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying when I heard that shit, I was just like, oh, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Only Macaroni. I don't think people just walking down the street just gonna pick a black person and call them a nigga. If you listen to what I said I have white boys that I know that I fucks with that says what's up, my nigga, is what I said. I don't believe there's a person that's gonna allow any white person to walk past them and call them a nigga. See, it's all in how it's used. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know anybody. I've never been just walking down the block and
saying, all right, so if you brought them same dudes out with you and you in the club somewhere or something, y'all chilling and they used to throwing that word around like that, you think that's gonna be tickling? You know what I'm saying?
See, I can't tell you how you gonna take it or how somebody else is gonna take it. I know how I take it when my niggas say what's up, nigga. I know how I take it. See, I don't personally give a fuck about the word nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you this. I want to ask you this question. So if somebody walked by and called you a nigga, what you gonna do about
it? Personally, like, what you mean? Just like some Caucasian motherfucker? It's gonna be an issue.
So it's gonna be an issue. If somebody walk past you and call you a nigga, you gonna get physical with a motherfucker for calling you a nigga?
Who are you talking? Who you like? Who like? How is this?
I'm talking about how you just said it. You just said you walking down the street and nigga called you a nigga, right? That's what you just said. I'm saying it how you said it. I want to know
You
what
said
you're gonna
you
do
said you
about it.
said you said a nigga called me a nigga. Like you saying
Man,
like
you
a
know what
regular.
I'm talking about, man. I call everybody a motherfucking nigga. We talking about what you just said. You said if a Caucasian person walking down the street just called you a nigga out the blue, you gonna get physical with him?
Yeah, it's gonna be an issue though.
Lord
It's gonna
jeez.
be an issue. That's me.
If
I
somebody
dig it.
if somebody call you if
Listen,
somebody
I'm
call
not
you
gonna.
if somebody
I'm
walk
not
up in your face and call you a bitch, are you gonna get physical with them?
say that again, Brody.
If somebody walk up in your face and call you a bitch, are you gonna get physical with them?
Nah.
You're lying,
You
bro.
you just
So
said you just said
trying to hold
somebody
up.
call you a
Yo,
bitch
yo,
ass. You
yo,
just
And
said
he
yo,
somebody call
just
you a
said
bitch
it.
ass
You
nigga.
just
yo,
said it.
You
You
just
yo.
said
Hold
if
just
on,
said
somebody
it
hold on,
call
10
you a
hold on.
bitch
minutes
Listen.
ass
ago.
nigga.
You
I
You
did
said if
just
not
said
somebody
it
call
say.
you a
10
bitch ass
minutes
nigga.
ago.
Small.
I
You're
said if a nigga. My exact words
You
was
just said
if
it
a
10
person
minutes
called.
ago,
Oh,
bro.
and my exact words was if a motherfucker called me a bitch ass nigga, it'd be a problem. Is what I said.
Right. All right. So bitch ass
Oh,
nigga. My bad.
Hold on. I didn't say I'm gonna get physical with a motherfucker for calling me a bitch ass nigga. Yo, P West, all jokes aside, motherfucker gotta be smarter than a nigga tongue, man. You will let a nigga trick you out your freedom by calling you a word?
Nah, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is I'm not gonna allow it. Just like on some. That don't mean you got to take it to
I've been called worse.
the highest degree.
no,
But that's
exactly.
disrespectful. I'm gonna
No,
react
it's
to it
very
as disrespect.
disrespectful.
I'm gonna
Now,
react to it as disrespect. That's the whole point.
P West, I ain't gonna argue with you about the disrespect part. It's very disrespectful. But at a certain age, you gotta be smarter than a motherfucking word, man. You know how many niggas? If that's
Yeah,
the
it
case,
don't
then
have nothing to do with being
I'm gonna
smart.
keep it 100 with you.
It's about context. It's about if you know what the background of that word is, you're not just gonna be using that and then
I
be
did,
trying
I
to
did.
and then use the dice
Exactly.
under or just another word. Nah, we're not doing that,
I
bro.
haven't
Just
walked
like a
past
bitch,
the person.
a bitch is a female dog. So why we get mad if somebody call you not you particular? I'm saying men in general.
No, you gonna
If
get mad. You gonna
if
get
a
mad in
man call
general.
another man a bitch
Yeah,
is just a
it's
dog, bro.
disrespectful.
All right
You
then.
gonna
So it's
you gonna get
context
mad
behind the
about it.
word bitch. You know what he's saying when he
Yeah,
call you a bitch.
it's
So
the
if a white
intent,
person say nigga, you know what's going on if you're not saying it on some rap shit or
bro.
if you
I'm
didn't
not
grow up with them
allowing no
type shit.
motherfucking body to trick me off the earth because of
I'm not
motherfucking
talking about
words,
tricking
man.
you off the earth. I'm talking about how we respond as far as to disrespect in general, bro. That's disrespect. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying
Oh
you gotta
no,
shoot a
I
nigga because
agree
they call
with
you
you.
nigga, bro.
I agree with you. It's disrespectful. The intent. Why would it? How it was said? Why was it said? All that shit means something when you talk
Exactly.
wordplay. So I agree with you on that.
And in
But the
most
part I'm
cases,
saying
if
is
a
that
white person saying nigga, bro,
listen,
you
and
know
I
what
will
it's
agree
about.
with you.
That's what
You gonna
that.
get pissed off about that
So we
too.
can't act like it's just
But
another
what I'm
word. It's
saying
not.
to you, no, what I'm trying
That's
to
all I
get
was
you to
saying.
understand with me is that I am not gonna get physical because someone called me a nigga or called me a bitch ass nigga. I'm not gonna get physical with him for that. That's what I'm trying. Now I'm not telling you it's not gonna make you mad. It's not disrespectful. That's normal. That's what it is. But I'm not gonna get tricked off the earth behind a nigga saying nigga or somebody calling you a bitch ass nigga.
But
Now
dog,
if you
that's
put your hands
disrespectful,
on them,
Pim.
it's
When
different.
do you stand up for yourself? I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? You just let people just call you whatever. You know what
You
I'm
said
saying?
when
That shit
you
stop.
said when do
That
you
shit
stand
don't
up?
flow.
You said
Yeah,
when
so
do you
people just
stand
say
up for
whatever they
yourself?
want to you and it's good.
Look, check it out, y'all. And man, salute to y'all. But check
Salute.
it out. In order to stand up and die for a family, you got to be willing to stand up and die for yourself.
Facts.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And as a man, like me personally, I was facing 43 years to life. I went in there, I served 10 years fighting that case to give 33 years back. And still to this day, if somebody walked up in my face and called me a bitch, you gonna catch that. It ain't tricking me up out my position. I'm not going nowhere for knocking a nigga in his mouth. It's politics and gangbanging. There's politics in prison, and there's damn sure politics in being a man. Now and I'm not trying to down talk nobody on the panel, but and I understand where Mr. Sex Money coming from because it comes down to personal opinion. As a man, none of us up here can tell each other how to be a man, but we do have to understand the politics of a man.
Right.
In order to be one. So as far as like I got white dudes and shit that grew up with me that's from the hood and all that shit. And I know they may say nigga and shit, but they don't do it in front of me out of respect. So I don't know if they do it or not, but I'm sure they have. But I don't necessarily want to be a friend of a white boy that would actually do it because I don't think we should do it, but we do. So if somebody, when I hear like every other race out here using that term loosely, like that's just a hip hop term now, it makes me think like if I was that race, wouldn't I feel stupid? Because these same people that use it don't like you though, but they use it as their terminology now. So how dumb is that to want to say that word about, you know what I mean? Use the word of something you don't like. You get what I'm saying? So I don't
Facts.
see. I see that as being fake. I see that as somebody trying to fit in, because there's no
Right.
reason for my boy Hank, who's a white dude that grew up in the hood. There's no reason for you to say nigga. Why you
keep it
think
100.
Eminem don't? Eminem don't say it
What
because there's no
what
reason for
what
him
about
to
the
say
fact
it.
that anybody's saying the word? What about
Exactly.
Look. Now
anyone?
that's where I come down on black folks, because it's also not right for black folks to sit here and call Mexicans beaners, white boys honkies, and Asian people chinks. But soon as they say you people, we in outrage. Now, see, I understand what you're saying about tricking people out of their spot. Now, that's the type of shit that trick people out of their spot, because black people think everything somebody say is racist. We think everything is directed at us. That's why I posted in the comments, the problem with black people is being envy of what the next black person got in our culture instead of learning how to get on. You understand what I'm saying? So our problem isn't anybody else in this country anymore. That's why they tell you racism don't exist. Motherfuckers just don't like you. Shit, we don't like half of our people. You understand what I'm saying? But our problem is we can't get out of our own way. We got to understand how to work within the system for ourselves and stop sitting back dwelling on past shit and sitting here. Yeah, we know what happened is fucked up, but I'm no sissy. I'm no punk. You can't call me no bitch. So why the fuck am I crying about what somebody did to me that only made me stronger? I know who to fuck with. I know who not to fuck with. If a white boy come in my face and call me nigga, I guess I'm going to jail, because I'm gonna knock him the fuck out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know he's meaning it derogatory.
Right. As men, we all have a threshold with certain shit that you know you can't say during a conversation.
So Mr. Sex Money, I feel what you're saying. It's the way you do. It's the way you say something. If you don't mean it derogatory, or you don't mean it in trying to fit in, then there's no reason for the white boy to say it.
Say it. Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
to me, it's the intent.
Because the other two are wrong, regardless. Whether he's doing it to fit in, he's being fake.
Right, Pete. You keep saying with the intent. How is a white boy that I don't know coming to me saying "What up, nigga"?
That you don't
what
know.
you mean is intent?
No, I get what he's saying. If he grew up with him, he don't have a problem.
See, I don't know
with his boy that he grew up with. I get that.
That's a whole different ball game. You saying somebody you don't know come up to you and say this and that. That's a different ball game from somebody that you fuck with every day. That's a whole different ball game. That's not the same as
everything is context. You can have a homeboy that's cool with your girl, but your homeboy not gonna come up to your girl and call her boo.
Check it out. Politics is, man, I don't mean to cut nobody off, but politics is, man, I just wanted to point this out because not too many people do that. See how they found where the disagreement was?
Yeah.
Right there. That should have been an agree to disagree. You wouldn't do it. He's doing it. He's talking about somebody he grew up with, which I get that. I know people like that. And I can't fault them because they grew up with this dude from elementary school and he's white. He grew up around all blacks and he say nigga. Mm-hmm. I can't fault nobody who agrees with that. I might not like it, but that's because I don't know the guy. Right. But if I look down my history and I can't just point it out right away, I'm pretty sure somebody, a Mexican or somebody that grew up would have said it and I wasn't even paying it no mind because it was like natural. Because I wasn't looking at him like being white or Mexican or anything. Right. I was looking at him like being part of the hood, part of the crew. It becomes a whole different race.
That's why I've been telling him the whole time. I said, if it's organic, that's the difference. It's organic, then it ain't a problem. But you have white boys, you can tell, and I done seen up here on YouTube where they're not even
whole group of white boys.
They're trying to slip it. They're trying to slip the nigga in there to see the reaction and see if they can just play with it. And why are you interested to playing around with that?
It's not really different because they're trying to use it in a way where they're saying it cool. So how is it really different?
How is it really different? Because that's not someone you grew up with. That's not somebody that's in your inner circle. That's a nigga on YouTube trying to fit in. It's two different situations. He just explained it to you.
No, but what if he grew up with black people? He just didn't grow up with you and you black. He grew up with black people. So how is it different?
But see,
his intent is to be disrespectful. That's when it becomes disrespectful.
He said if he grew up with black people, but he just didn't grow up with you. So I get what P. West is saying.
I got you.
So just like I just said, I may have a white boy over here. Let's just say I do. I got a white boy I grew up with that say nigga, and I'm cool with it. But I don't like the fact that P. West or Mr. Sex Money got a white boy in their crew that say it because it's cringeworthy when it's coming from somebody you don't know.
Niggas pick and choose.
Right. And see, I didn't want to jump in nobody
But
business.
I'm not saying that to nobody on
Salute
the
to
panel.
T
I'm just saying,
history.
period.
I seen an agreement in there, and I seen something that was going to cause a disagreement, and I just wanted to come in and see if I can kind of say what I seen from the outside. You know what I mean?
So,
Big
Like
respect.
I
You
said
guys are pretty
before,
much saying the same thing.
like what you bring into the table is dope. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
You
fact.
have the way up, you have your own opinion, you have your own belief, you have a different way of looking at life and things like that. So this is dope. This is what it's about. You know, to agree to disagree.
I just
He
like to play.
explained it on
I
two different levels. He explained it on both.
I
ends.
just like to play devil's advocate. I go in every situation with. I have my own opinion, but I leave that out. Even though I may agree with Mr. Sex Money or I may agree with P West. You know what I'm saying? I still got to understand the other side to really get a full understanding. And when you get a full understanding, then you got to weigh pros and cons, because there's things I agree with Mr. Sex Money said, and there's things I disagree with. Just like I agree and disagree with P West. That's how you build, and that's how you learn and be able to teach. You cannot do that if everybody agrees with each other. There's no growth there.
Right. And if you know it all, how you
brings
gonna learn
education.
anything else if you know it all? Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Exactly. Hey, steel sharpens
I agree to
steel.
that.
You know what I'm saying? Still sharp and still. And y'all seem like y'all was having a good like male conversation, and I got mad respect for T history, and I just didn't want to see what I turn every other channel and see. You know what I mean?
Oh no, hell no! I don't even come up here unless it's these type of
Thanks,
bills,
thanks,
bro. I don't even do this YouTube
Yeah,
the
I
weirdo
respect
shit.
you though. You heard
You'll
P.
never
West?
catch me on this shit doing none of that. Yeah, bro.
I respect you, because at the end of the day, I look at it from your side. This is just the way you see it on your end, so I respect that. I'm not gonna kick how you feel to the side, or I wasn't gonna argue and fight with you either.
That's
not at
all
all.
it's
I respect
about,
that.
bro. That's all it's about, and that's
Yeah, I
why people
respect
have so much disagreement, because nobody respects the other one's side.
No, I respect it.
It's okay to disagree with somebody and still respect what they're saying.
Yeah.
Get a
That's
full
a fact.
understanding. Like I tell people all the time, when you having
Exactly.
conversations and you guys have disagreements, we never get nowhere, because what you think somebody's lying about, that might be how they seen it. So let them finish,
Right.
and then rebuttal. You know what I mean? But if you keep cutting them off, we don't get nowhere. Then it comes into, oh, well, fuck you, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And then people doxing each other and sending, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
This
that's
shit is retarded.
Nah, yeah, I don't
Oh,
get that.
and like I keep
Like I'm
saying to
41
everybody
years
too,
old,
you
man.
can't.
Yeah,
I'm 41 years
Go ahead,
old.
guys.
Shouldn't I show wisdom of being on this earth for 41 fucking years?
All right.
When I speak, shouldn't it reveal wisdom?
Shit, I thought she was older than that, Dice. Shit, to tell you the truth.
Because
the way he talking, hey,
man, I ain't never wasted my life, bro. My mom and dad was taken when I was young, man. I've been on my own since I was 12, so I had to learn the gritty grain like real quick.
Jonas, I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And no, don't be sorry to hear that, man. Come on. Some people take things as sad things, man. I take things as nothing happens by accident. There was a reason my parents is gone.
No coincidence.
Because if my parents wasn't gone, I look at people that got their parents and they pussies.
That's a fact.
My parents died for me to live.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I never went through life talking about I couldn't do something because my mom and dad were gone. But I went through life to do it because I'm going to make them proud of me, whether here or not. It's energy, man. There ain't no beginning or no end. It's just existence. So they ain't really went nowhere. Just the capsule went. I used to have a Honda Accord. That went somewhere. Now I got a Dodge Charger.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? But it's still my same feel. I upgraded my car, like basically like how, remember on Transformers when the old Camaro drives by the new Camaro?
Yeah.
And transfers. Everything transfers energy, bro. So with my parents being here, and I wouldn't mind because they, you know, they were paid, and you know what I'm saying, they had good jobs, all that type of shit, whatever. I would have loved to have been a silver spoon kid, but that wasn't in the cards for me. So I'll make the best of what I got.
Right.
You know what I mean? And what I'm not gonna do is I've never thought of suicide. I'm not crazy. You know what I'm saying? I've been a drug dealer. I've been a drug addict. Nigga, I've been a church goer. I've been in prison. I done shot niggas down. I done helped niggas up.
Respect.
You understand what I'm saying? It's called yin and yang, man. Right and wrong, everything go together. You got to embrace your dark side as well as you embrace your light side. It's all balance. You know what I'm saying? So my mom and dad being gone, That was everything that made me strong. I don't think I would be as wise as I am today if they were here, because I'd be dependent upon, not to say that anybody's dependent upon, you know what I'm saying, because they got their parents or they had a good life or anything like that. I just think that everything in my life I was supposed to go through, even being shot 4 times, prison, there was no way around that. I was supposed to get that experience to be able to speak the way I speak today. I have to go through things to be able to speak from experience, because I don't speak from a book at all. That's bullshit. Only thing school can teach you is how to learn, and people don't get that. You have to learn how to learn.
Like that Christopher Columbus shit.
No.
You understand what I'm saying? No, don't buy into shit like that. You know why you can't look in Africa and find anybody that resemble you, but you can find a white boy and a Mexican that resemble you in America?
Because we from America.
Because you're American.
Exactly. We ain't never was from no Africa.
Your ancestors are not in Africa, and even Africans will tell you that.
Facts. Facts.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's not to take nothing away from what anybody think, but don't let them play you with that. Don't nobody look. I don't allow people to call me nigga. And one thing I'll tell y'all is, if you don't know me and you black, you can't even walk up to me and call me a nigga. I don't play that. You're not just gonna address me like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you judging a book by its cover like I'm just hood, period. And that's not what it is, man. But like I said, I'm not trying to say anything about anybody that believe that they're African American or anything like that. But if I'm from America, everything that's from America is called American except us. Right. We got to be African American. Why can't I just be American? Don't call me. You don't even got to call me black. You know I'm black, but I am American.
And even before that, look how many times we got reclassified, and we don't never question it. Black, colored, African American, Afro American, like none of that shit. All those shit is misnomers. None of that shit is what we are. Not none of that shit.
If we keep doing that, like look, the best form of mind control, and I say this all the time, the best form of mind control is to make motherfuckers think they're making their own decisions.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So if we keep calling ourselves African American, we're still 1/4 of a man. That's what we're saying. We got to quit buying into the ideology of what was taught to us.
Facts.
And just take the tools that we was taught to learn with. Because even with the same tools that we were taught to learn with, you know what I'm saying? It's really our laws and our teachings that was twisted, but we still ended up creating this whole world. Not just black melanated people, but all melanated people. Right. People don't get it. We separate from everything because we were taught to separate. We're working off of what like tradition. We're literally living off tradition.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? That's why I say I don't subscribe to any type of organized religion, because you can't sit here and tell me that you're part of a religion and then talk about how bad a cult is. Because religion is a cult practice.
A cult. Facts.
It's a cult itself, yeah.
Facts.
Exactly. If anything, if there is a connection to God, which you know how when you think or even when you dream in your voice. Even when you have thoughts, you're thinking in your voice, even though you can't hear anything. When you watch a cartoon like Tom and Jerry, when Tom and Jerry have the angel and the devil on their shoulder, don't it look like them and sound like them? So if we all stood in a circle right now and God came down, if God is real and God came down, that energy source, we would see that energy source how we would see it. We all wouldn't see the same thing. We would see ourselves if we're made in his image. You understand what I'm saying? So it wouldn't be the church or no occult practices that connect you to that energy. It would be your conscience.
Right. Ain't no middleman.
There ain't no middleman. There ain't no go through Jesus. There ain't no go through nothing. You are connected to the source.
Right.
And everybody's connected to the source. That's why right now you guys feel my energy. Because you're connected to me. Y'all ever heard of 6 degrees of separation?
Yep.
We're all connected. So they can play that, oh, you from here or you from there and da-da-da-da-da. They probably telling us that we're land mass on a globe. But if you go over the ice wall, it's probably another land mass getting sold the same bullshit.
There's definitely more land masses beyond that wall. You talking that
beyond
shit.
That wall. Any way you go, you're going to hit that wall and they're going to tell you, oh, this is Antarctica. And they're going to show you on the globe that it's just a little, you can go around it and say, no, the fuck you can't. Why do you think planes and ships got flight and sail patterns? They can't go certain places.
Yeah, what you think about those shuttles they doing right now outside of space and shit? They doing them trips. You could what it 250K or something like that?
That shit fake.
Man, motherfuckers is paying their way to fuck up out of here. Y'all don't get it. Motherfuckers is leaving.
Oh yeah, they getting their shit ready.
Cities and shit, man. I dive deep into the dark web, man. Cities and shit already underground on Mars, always have been.
Yeah, that's where most of them sex trafficking rings be at. Them underground cities.
Always have been, man. There's big cities, dark side of the moon, all that.
And a lot of that border shit, when they be talking about kids getting separated from their parents, them parents is selling their kids to get entry into the company, and then them kids is going through what they going through like on their own. Facts.
What we believe is upper echelon in the world is actually poverty, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like so imagine
trinkets.
what we
Fucking
are.
Trinkets.
This is nothing but what they call Earth is what do you call it?
Let's say a big bubble.
No, it's a corporation. This isn't no planet where life just happened to happen, Big Bang Theory, or Let There Be Light. This is a place where people was dropped off at. This is an energy source that people come from other places. Now, and I'm just going off if the stories they tell is true, the logical sense would be like, well, then Earth would be an energy source
of the universe.
If UFOs come here and they stop on certain things, like they getting energy and shit.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like nothing that you see or hear is you got to think logically, man. Quit believing what they read and go by what you feel. This shit is
so what are we? What are we? Beings of energy?
Are we beings of energy?
Yeah.
We are beings that is activated by energy. That's why when we die and we come back, reincarnation is not necessarily coming back as us. It's the energy transforming into another, making another being come to life like batteries. You understand what I'm saying?
The vessel for the energy.
The energy is us. But like, let me explain it like this. There is no such thing as a parallel universe. It's an alternate universe. And in an alternate universe, there's the same energy source as me, but it doesn't look like me and it probably ain't me. It could be a female. It could be a dog or anything. If you guys have been paying attention to the little Avenger shit, they explain that type of shit on Loki. You understand what I'm saying? You go to alternate universes, and this is just what I believe, and I'm just going logically. So this is not speak of as fact. This is just me making sense of the world. You understand what I'm saying? And if you go to alternate universes, now there can be another energy source. You know what I'm saying? But it may not look like me, but it can be the same, playing the same position in that alternate universe as I play in this alternate universe. Not doing the same things, but just play the position, because we all play a position. It's called balance. You understand what I'm saying? But where they sell you on parallel universes, a parallel universe is the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Everything that's on this side is on the other side of a mirror, even if you can't see it.
And polarity.
That's it. People make things hard by not understanding, not taking the time to understand, so they make it hard. When logic can tell you a lot.
That's life. We overcomplicate everything, man. Period. Facts.
My bad, man. I ain't mean to go preaching on y'all.
Nah, you good, bro. Like, we ain't supposed to be living in no buildings, no skyscrapers, none of that. All that shit is unnatural. All that shit goes against what you're supposed to be doing. So, like,
why you think you walk outside the front door every so often?
Right.
Everybody do. Your kids do it. You do it. Right. Your girl do it. Because you go outside, because you got to breathe that air out there.
Right.
You got to get some of them sun rays.
Nah, they got people that's called hermits, though.
In order to understand anything, people got to really understand what a human being is. And that's the furthest thing from knowledge that we have. We think we know why we don't even know how the brain works, really. Mm-hmm. They're still trying to figure that out.
Mm-hmm.
The brain is the most complicated thing in the world, but we mimic it by making computers based off of our brain.
Right. Even the city grids.
But they can't figure out emotion in the brain. They can't get it. They don't understand it because you can't make a robot emotional, but you can make it every other part of the human.
Right.
Just no emotions.
Not tangible.
It doesn't compute. To a computer, emotion is not logic.
Right.
But a computer don't understand that the computer is not logical. It's numerical. It works on binary code.
And even that math is based off quote unquote sacred geometry.
Facts. They tell you everything. The best hiding spot is in plain sight. We choose to complicate shit when it's right there in your face.
And who the niggas that run with that mantra of plain sight? The niggas who run the world. Like, come on, man. Yep. People put it together. Oh, you got it. That's why T history. I don't say this shit all the time, bro. That's why I'm so big on studying the origins of all this shit, studying etymology of words and all that shit. If you really see who put certain shit into place, you know you won't have no allegiance to none of that shit. It ain't for you. It ain't for us. Even if it is or it has become a tradition over recent generations. Some of this shit we're not supposed to be partaking in. We don't know because our father did it, our grandfather did it, or some shit like that. The same shit with the food. We eating the same shit our parents eating. Niggas talking about diabetes running my family.
John, I'm here, brother.
None of that shit running your family.
You eating the same trash that your mom's eating, so y'all got the same illnesses. Like that's it.
The food is designed to kill you, man.
Exactly.
It's all about balancing out the world. Just the fucked up thing.
I ain't ate fast food in 15 years.
Yeah,
no McDonald's, no Burger King, no Wendy's, none of that shit.
Babies are being born faster than they can control the population. That's where you get viruses and shit that was man-made.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? That's what it's about, man.
Pharmaceutical drugs only existed for like the last 250 years, but what was they doing before that? Just dying off? No.
Look, John Illuminati said, and they are 70 years ahead. I agree with that. I think they even further than that because the tech we got today has been here
definitely
before.
More.
Look, been here. It's been here before. They've had a Thanos situation before where they have decimated the land.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I'm watching this series right now where these humans come from another planet that left here before. They kill all the humans, keep all the babies to repopulate. So if you repopulate and you take down the whole structure of everything and then repopulate, man, that's some control for your ass if you've already seen all of what we got now before. If the iPhone and shit already been here before and your lineage was a part of that, think about what type of control that is. If you've already seen all this before, you just kind of restarted the world. And we can't say it's not possible. I know we like to think impossible, but nothing has been impossible thus far.
Right. And look, on a small scale, just to chime in on what you said with that, just look how when the media get a hold of certain shit that we, let's say black people or minorities been on in the hood and they present it to the world, they act like it's just this new thing and it ain't. That shit applies to so many other things that, you know what I'm saying, that we learn about and niggas think that, oh, there's some new age shit or there's some, nah, bro, this shit old. You just ain't know about it.
Like right now. Right now is the great extinction. Once again, you got to get the old minds out so the new minds can be controlled. That's why you don't have a virus messing with teenagers and babies and shit. You know what I mean? And going for people that may got ailments or whatever, they get them out the way. Then guess who they coming for next? Because they gotta get rid of Generation X and the baby boomers.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? They got to get rid of it. Like we think on a black scale when right now what's going on in the world ain't got nothing to do with black.
Why is that?
What?
Why is what?
The baby boomers and Generation X, they got to get rid of them because of what?
Because it's hard to control if we're still under the old ideology. See, what we don't understand is the coronavirus was them changing the world into the new world. This shit happened right under our face. We talk about New World Order and shit. It's already happened.
It's already, they got to take steps. It got to be subtle so that enough people don't catch on at the same time.
Right.
A few people that do catch on, they just gonna try to write you off as crazy because when you crazy, everything you say is dismissive. Like so, it's like.
And see, they played the government and all that, and the powers that be that control this world. They play the long game, but they sell us on instant gratification.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? One oops to get a big hooray while something's being passed by behind the scenes. Like give them a catastrophe, then save them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they'd be like, yeah, our government and stuff while we're doing this over here in the background.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But while that happens, nobody ever calls out. We could talk about police shooting people, black shooting people. What about the mass murder?
Right.
Because all this shit is controlled when you think about shit like the heart machine and shit, where they're shooting shit you know what I'm saying, shit into the ionosphere to control weather.
Right.
Like, and I figured that out when New York got caught a fucking hurricane, because the hurricane was going up the coast, and all of a sudden it made a sharp turn like it left its keys at home. How does a hurricane make a sharp left turn? It'll turn, right, but not a sharp one right into the city.
Right. And they show the weather all the time. Those currents, those type of currents, they wouldn't even travel like that if it was a tropical storm, like you said, a tropical storm, hurricane. They wouldn't even carry that way, because when the currents meet, you know how they do that shit with the wind, where they show you where the patterns of wind meet up with each other and shit. That shit wouldn't have went through there. It wouldn't have went through that region at all. Like,
well, they did that.
Right.
I mean, if you just pay attention, they make shit so unbelievable and everybody buy it. But as soon as somebody tell you, hey, watch out crossing that road because somebody might hit you, you're like, man, I'm gonna watch out, man, and then get hit. You don't believe your brother telling you, hey, your girl cheating on you, but you believe the government telling you this is what's about to happen.
Facts. Self-hate.
That's all I tell them, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I tell people the CDC did the Tuskegee experiment, and niggas still talking to me about COVID vaccine. I'm like, yeah, all right.
Like, motherfuckers is retarded, man. But I bet not say that, because then they'll dwell on me saying retarded like it's something bad when you look up the definition and see what it really means. Like, people got selective outrage, and selective outrage blinds them from what's really going on. Like, I've studied the movie The Matrix, bro, and I don't watch that as a movie. I get it. I get what they're trying to say. And people are tied in. There has been a world pulled over people's eyes to which they don't, not that they don't see, but they have been mind controlled to think that they're making their own decisions and choose not to see when somebody has controlled them not to see it.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Certain shit in this world, there's symbols everywhere.
So Dice, what is it really, the Matrix? What is like the finest definition of it? Is like what is it saying?
The Matrix was giving it to you like a movie, but what they're telling you is, like, right now we're jacked in. We're in the Matrix talking. You're jacked in. Everybody sits at their computers. Every time you drive by a car on the highway, it'd be a traffic jam, and everybody's on their phone. Look in everybody's car. Why do you think everybody get hella dark tint now? You understand what I'm saying? Everybody's stuck in a screen. Hell, I got, man, the best restrictions I can give my kids when they mess up is take their tablets and shit away. They lose their mind. They trap them kids, and that's why they want the baby boomers and the Generation X up out of here, because we still remember old life. Our kids don't know nothing about that. They're born into this shit, so they don't know what it's like to not have it.
Exactly, but the thing that kills me, Dice, is people our age they act a fool. Like you said, not even them. If you take somebody our age and take that damn phone away from half of people these days, a motherfucker would go crazy right now. You gave them took that phone away for 24 hours.
Trust me, we're trapped too, but we still remember the old life is the problem.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Just
But see what
simple shit like remember phone numbers, because why? You got a program in your joint, so you don't remember nobody's phone number now. I'm trapped. Exactly. You don't even know
I speak like this, but I'm trapped too. I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah, of course it's stuff that you're gonna fall into this.
But they sold that you give it to, at first all the tablets and shit was for the adults and shit, and then they knew that the parents could sell it to the kids. So the only reason why parents gave it to their kids is so that your kid will quit bugging you, so that you can use your tablet.
Laziness, fact.
So you gave them one to get out your face and quit messing with yours.
Fact.
So we gave them the exact mind control that, like, in order for a vampire or a demon or anything to enter your home, a blessed home, you have to invite it in.
You got to grant access. Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
So if they put 5G out here, everything is capable for 5G and shit, and we still sitting here talking about, oh man, when they bring 5G, man, 5G is here. Right. And what they did was gave you every device that could connect to it. Oh, here's the new iPhone. Here, come get the new Galaxy S20. Look what it can do. You can, especially why everybody's doing content now, they making these phones content friendly. So they sell you on the bells and whistles, not knowing that you already brought 5G in your house. So if it's harmful, all they got to do is flip the switch.
Facts.
You
And look,
understand
and,
what I'm
look,
saying?
and, look,
Like,
and look and look how they started making, when people started catching on, they started making the phone so that it's mad hard to take the back piece off for you to take the battery out and all that. You can't even do that like before. On
if
some
you
quick
could do
shit, on some
that, you
just
can
slide.
find the tracking device. You can find the fucking wire in there because you could turn your phone off and it can still hear you. That's why when you turn your phone on, anything you talked about, it give you ads and shit for it.
In fact.
You know what I'm saying? And they bank on the fact that smartphones, yeah, they're smart. That's why it kills me when people say, man, for this to be a smartphone, this shit sure is dumb, but the smartphone is only supposed to be as smart as the user. So what are you saying?
Bro, it's to the point where you can watch a video. I was watching I didn't mean to cut you off. I was watching the sports video, right? Yo, I swear to, I kid you not. I think it was some throwback compilation video about Charles Barkley. There was a part in it. He started talking about Michael Jordan, right?
Right.
I didn't say nothing out loud, bro. But this happened to me multiple times with other shit too. So I was about to go look for this shit myself, and I typed Charles, bro. The Barkley with the Michael Jordan after that popped up on its own. I didn't even get to Barkley, like, and it's mad other shit that's happened with me. With, like, I've been watching something and somebody say something, and I'm like, let me search something related to what the nigga talking about in the video. As soon as I type the first word of what I'm about, that shit dead complete. You know what I'm talking about? Like the thought of what I was about to search for, bro. That shit is spooky.
Look, John Illuminati is on it.
Yeah,
that's exactly right. 5G helps spread the plague from China. Exactly.
Facts. Right. Every time the all those flus, every time they hit, it was always the introduction of 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G. If you look back, swine flu, HD, all them shits came out when the flu hit.
That's because people think
all them upgrades in technology. Yeah, my fault.
This is bio warfare. People think that you got to shoot somebody with a gun to kill them, man. No, all you got to do is mess with frequencies, man, and you can kill a lot of people.
Right.
You know what I mean, man. This shit.
You heard about overseas, all those LED. They had LED street lights that had Bluetooth capabilities or 5G capabilities, and it was mad kids getting like sent to the hospital being sick and shit like that. They know where to experiment on certain shit so that if it is an outrage, that, you know what I mean, it don't reach enough people to where they waking up and seeing what's going on. Like
it reaches people, but like if T History came on here, put somebody's name in the title and start talking shit, he had 500 people in here. It reached people. People don't care to hear it no more. People have literally, and they don't even understand that they done it, but people have literally sold their souls already.
Right. And that's the granted access right there that you was talking about. Facts.
At some point, we're gonna have to stop trying to save people, and the people that's ready start moving and hope that other people get on board.
Yeah, because at some point it don't make sense to have the info when you still gonna be swept up with everybody else who don't know what the fuck going on, or that's resisting it. They're resisting it because they're content with how shit is. And you know how you having a good day and somebody about to tell you something, they be like, yo, and you be like, yo, I don't even want to hear it. Don't even tell me what you're about to say. That's what people do with real life shit. When you tell them certain shit that make them uncomfortable with being content how shit already is, don't even tell me. I don't even want to hear it. They don't care if it's true or not. Like, niggas is crazy.
Right. Like people do that. And it's like, just because I don't say it, don't mean it ain't
ignorance
gonna
is bliss. Exactly.
Exactly. Ignorance is a life of luxury. You understand what I'm saying? You ever notice?
Everybody want heaven on earth, so it's like shit crazy.
You ever notice the people that have the most money and shit, even blacks that come up that was on some black power shit and all that shit, when they get paid, all of a sudden they're ignorant to it because ignorance is bliss. You know what I'm saying? I'm living it up. I'm popping bottles, and I can't be over here popping bottles with nobody if I'm preaching this shit, man. But I know I should be doing this. But damn, it's so much fun. I hope don't nobody see it. I hope don't nobody see it. And then when don't nobody see it, then he like, oh, okay, I get it now. Now I can play on motherfuckers. Now let me get on video and cry real quick. Then let me get on here and act crazy, and then come back and apologize, get some donations. Niggas is literally getting rich out here off of dumb shit.
Right. And
it's not their fault. It's not their fault. It's the people that enjoy it.
But don't be the same niggas that be using the bathroom in the dark at night. They don't even look in the mirror. They can't even do it.
Man,
that's where the real wake up come from.
And see, that's what blocks most.
Ain't nobody there when it's time to lay down.
And that's what block most real men from going as far as they can, because once again, that comes into man politics. Man man morals and standards. Like I have to be able to look at myself in the mirror. So no matter what I can do, is what I will do online.
Right.
You know what I mean? I can't even lay in the bed a certain way without feeling conflicted. Nigga, I'll be like, oh no, I can't. You know what I'm saying? Let me lay like a man around this motherfucker. wake up in the morning, got my hands between my legs, all cuddled up under the blanket. Nah, dude. Matter of fact, get this blanket off me, grab that sheet. You know what I mean?
This motherfucker Dice crazy.
but I'm just saying, you got to be able to check yourself as a man alone as you act in front of people.
Facts.
You got to be able to stay that person. Forget it. I don't care what none of y'all think about me. You know what I'm saying? What I think about me matters.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? When they say Black Lives Matter, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with all lives matter. But guess who else life matter? This man, not the black man, not the white man, not your friend, not your brother or nothing, but this being right here. I matter, and nothing else can matter to me if I don't matter to me. I can't even say Black Lives Matter if I don't matter to me. You got niggas out here killing their own people, talking about Black Lives Matter shirts.
Right. And how the saying go, how you gonna love somebody else if you don't love yourself? How you gonna know somebody else if you don't know yourself? How you gonna truly know somebody else? Like, come on, man.
And if you don't respect yourself, you can never love yourself.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like you get like some of these females that's out prostitute. The way they get through it is cutting that part off, not respecting themselves.
Right.
So they have to do that to be able to do that. Only reason why we really can't do that is because men are logical. Emotionally, a woman can cut off on you. That's why the logical man has so many issues with women and feel like they play so many games. It's because they're able to turn off certain components and use other components. We ain't able to do that. Either we all or nothing. If I get emotional, bitch, you about to see my love on my fucking sleeves. But a woman can turn that off like she don't give a fuck when she really do.
I'm about to say, when she really do, facts.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's just a difference in the world, man. People got to understand that you got to understand your manhood instead of calling yourself a man just because you got a penis. Shit, in that case, then shit, go call that gay dude that keep dressing like a woman and man and watch him hit you in your mouth like a man. You know what I'm saying? Because he got a penis, but he don't want to be called man.
Y'all holding this shit down. Y'all really got some real conversation. Like this is a classic right here. To salute to you.
Dice is bringing it. P. I always tell people that's when people come through, they always drop the gem.
Nah, Dice my ass, nigga. Y'all always have a good conversation. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was like cutting Pete, nigga. I got to get part of this.
I had to sneak out the bed, nigga. My wife probably like, what the fuck this nigga doing?
Yeah, but I was just catching it because I didn't want the conversation that I was enjoying to go sideways. So I was like, man, let me say something real quick.
I don't even.
You know what I mean? Which it probably wouldn't have went sideways, but if it did go sideways, I'd have hated myself for not saying something. I'm glad that
you felt intrigued to come up though. So it's always love.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I don't hit all panels like this because some people just ignorant anyway. So I didn't feel ignorance up here. I felt two people trying to get an understanding while finding it hard to understand each other. And sometimes that could turn into screaming and hollering and it shouldn't. Because even if I go hard
questions too, because I wanted to get a better view.
Right. If I keep questioning you, it doesn't mean that I don't believe you. If I keep questioning you, it could just be that I'm really trying to get an understanding because I want to see if I'm wrong. Because if you can give me a full understanding, you just may change my mind, and changing my mind just may save my life. You just may be right. I think I'm right, but yeah.
Gotta be
networking, communication.
Communicating is key. I'm telling you, that's the reason why the difference of you being breathing in past being in that cemetery is communication and lack of, and also like what you was alluded to Dice. I keep telling people is like disagreements or not being able to agree on stuff, or if I don't get what you're saying, that don't mean fuck you. That don't mean we supposed to go in the backyard. That don't mean that I'm loading up the pistol because we don't agree on shit. And I don't know where people these days get that shit from. It's just got to be some other shit.
Because it means battle. It does mean battle, but it doesn't mean battle like that. If me and you disagree, T-History, you better get all your information together because I'm coming back, nigga. I'm about to go look up everything, and we gonna come back and we gonna debate. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be still sharpening steel, not because I disagree with you. Oh, nigga, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Well, nigga, pull up. Then why am I pulling up, nigga? Because you don't like Frederick Douglass. Nigga, why in the fuck am I gonna sit on here and get mad about what another motherfucker say?
Right.
How you get mad about how another motherfucker talk, man?
Exactly. Especially to that.
You got the right to talk how you want to talk. If I sound like I smoke cigarettes, sound like Tone Loc or something, and y'all want to clown me with that, that's good shit.
To himself nice when you think you're slick. You ain't give me enough time. He said,
y'all see how I pulled that B rabbit on him.
Yeah, I'm about to say you try to 8 Mile yourself before niggas got to it. I see you.
But I'm just saying none of that type of shit bother me. I take Tone. I've always been a big fan of Tone Loc. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate it. Shit, my favorite character on Bebe's Kids is Pee Wee. So, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, you can't get mad about how another motherfucker talk. That's where I agree with Mr. Sex Money. If he decides not to get mad about a man calling him a bitch, that to me, I'm like, man, I would have did this, but I'm not gonna say he's not a man for turning the other cheek. I agree with Malcolm X and I agree with Martin Luther King.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Some people are gonna turn it. It's what's best for you. And Malcolm X said, by any means necessary. That didn't mean go get a gun. That meant it's up to you to find out what's necessary in each situation. People misconstrue that. They think he meant war. That's not what that meant.
Self-preservation don't mean right.
If you think you need to put a business suit on and walk in there and lawyer up on your own without messing with this motherfucking lawyer, then that's any means necessary. Protect you. If you got to kill a motherfucker because they're threatening your life, that's any means necessary. You know what I'm saying? If you have to catch your girl cheating on you or something because you felt something, you had to do what was necessary to find out, right?
Right.
So it's up to the beholder to judge on what's necessary. Now, he didn't say it wouldn't be consequences for your actions. He just said, by any means necessary, be a fucking man about what you stand on.
Right, and stand on that shit. That's the whole point. Fact.
You know what I'm saying? If it take it, I stand on not being called a bitch. So if I gotta go to jail for life,
with this. Facts.
If I gotta go to jail for life because a nigga called me a bitch and I accidentally hit him the wrong way and killed him, that's just what it gotta be, and I'm gonna accept that. I'm gonna hate it. I'll probably cry and lose my fucking mind, but I knew what I was doing when I was doing it, and I can say that now. That's what's gonna happen. I got bags. I got care packages packed up already, just in case that ever happens. I know what will happen if that happens. And stepping into this media shit, I'm gonna have to learn how to be more like Mr. Sex Money and what he's saying, because when you know what I'm saying, we'd be wrong on this level to say, oh, P. Diddy let this dude call him a bitch. P. Diddy gonna throw away his whole fucking life, what he built, because how another nigga talk.
Right.
If he know he ain't a bitch, then he shouldn't even worry about it. But see, I come from different politics, and to me, that cuts a different way.
I just feel like whether you hood, whether you black or white, as men, we all have a threshold. You know, it's certain shit that you say. If you say certain things, it's gonna go left. It's gonna get violent, bro. And as a man, you know that shit before you said what you said. So I'm not excusing you, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
But
if I was P. Diddy with all his
money,
if I'm P. Diddy with all his money, I would have threw it all away personally. I'm sorry. It might have been a stupid move, but that's all it would take. Come up and disrespect me as a man, and all these billions is gone. And I'm about to beat your motherfucking ass.
Nah, I take the simple assault. We ain't going
nowhere. But at the same time, me not ever having billions, I would have to be in that situation to know what I would do.
All right.
That's just like somebody signing their soul to the devil for a record deal. You can't say what they doing if you ain't right there when they do it.
Right. That's just like before you have kids. There's a lot of shit that you say you wouldn't do before you have kids. And when you have kids, you just know you can't react to certain shit, especially when you're around your kids in a certain way. Like, it's just
shit. Most men didn't even know that they could find their feminine side until their kids was born. Then they understood what their feminine side was. It didn't mean you was gay or nothing.
Right. Duality.
It meant your soft side.
It's duality, man. It's balance, like you said.
Man, kids turn hard ass, murdering ass gangsters soft when they get around their babies. That's something special. That's something that nothing else in this world could ever do to some of these hard, solid ass dudes. But they get around their kids and they melt. Nigga, that's as far as a man, and I'm not gay or nothing like that, but bro, to see a man, especially if he got a hard life, get around his kids and melt into them like they melt into him, nigga, that's the most beautiful thing I ever seen in this fucking world. A father is a father is the key to life. A good father. If we leaders in this world, there's nothing greater than a good father. And I know sometimes some of these women make it hard for us, but you don't never stop, man. If you stand on anything, you fight for your children. I see some people, man, I ain't about to deal with this bitch. It is what it is. Nah, fuck that. Like, I go through the depths of hell for mine.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? There's nothing in this world that I fight for more, not even my mama. And she'll tell you, you better not fight for me before you fight for them.
I think so, Boss B, but I don't know what type of gentle you mean. Like, what you mean for as gentle, but I think that's those type of things to me, Boss B, like any of that type of stuff. It's the confidence that you have in yourself as a man and not caring about the audience, period. Anything
well, you can be gentle.
Yeah, like anything that you do, you know what I'm saying? This you just gotta be confident in yourself. Anything that somebody could say is soft or manly, like who's to say?
I mean, a lot of Jamaicans are gentle. They're just free spirited. That's if you mean it like that.
Yeah, that's what
I don't know if you mean it gentle, like feminine gentle, but
yeah, I think the word gentle when it describes men is kind of subjective. You can't really like. I don't know.
Well, it's oxy all together, P. West. You saying?
No, it's not an oxymoron. No, it's just subject. It's just different definitions.
Because I'm gentle. I'm gentle with my Air Force Ones. You know what I'm saying? I'm gentle with when I wash my car. I'm just saying you got to be more specific with that one.
Right. Yeah, that's why I asked Boss. Yeah. Said another way. Like, far as what do you mean by being gentle? Like, was it define that a little bit better? Sentence it worded better than that. Because
I agree with Jack Luminati.
Me, if or empathy, I like I said, feminine is showing compassion.
History.
Yeah.
I don't mean to cut you off, but you know, street knowledge is gonna cut me and you out for this one.
Why you say that? Oh, did he?
Because he gonna wish he was on this panel.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm
he gonna be mad.
He don't be doing these late nights, but yeah, if he catch it, he definitely will be. You right.
I tried to call him, but he's asleep.
Oh man, I be trying to
be mad in the morning.
I always tell him because he be ready to go. That voice, and then anything like this, yeah, he be ready to go always. I be trying to get Street over here all the time.
And Street would have had a lot to say here, man.
Oh yeah, exactly.
That'd have been some good knowledge coming from him too. All six of us up here.
Anytime that he sees like stuff like that, that's why I try to have it, you know what I'm saying, brothers like this on point, and you know what I'm saying, cool. That's when he feel more comfortable to be talking than when it be loose cannons and stuff like that.
Yeah, because he's like me. He like the disagreement, but for it to still remain cool, like we could disagree and talk about it. Like, man, we you know what I mean? I agree this way, and he agreed that's how you build also. Like I literally talk to this nigga daily.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And me and this nigga, man, when we disagree, boy, we go at it.
I already know me and him the same way.
I'm already know
that is my just like all three of us. That's why sometimes I be missing when you be around. But it's the same way with me and him. That is my dog. But like if we
that nigga be calling me talking about nigga, guess what this nigga T History said, nigga. And he get mad when I be like, well, I mean, I gotta say I kind of agree with T History on this one. That nigga like, man, fuck both of you niggas.
Right.
Y'all niggas be trying to just double team is what it is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He be getting on me and Rain too, because me and Rain be agreeing sometimes when we disagree with him. Me and Rain usually on the same level. And that nigga be like, man.
Right.
Street, my man, though. That's a real one, man. He a loyal dude.
Yes.
He a real one all day, man.
I always hit him up and let him know. And if I'm not there, like I say, the people that's like, you know, solid, I always go over there and still watch and listen to them joints. And like I said, plus he got the voice for it too. I be telling him, well, he already know from doing his radio stuff, but he definitely got the voice and knowledge on stuff that he don't just. He's another one of them like that. He's a person that anybody listening who don't know who Street Knowledge is, Generation X podcast, please subscribe to him. It's just another person that will not just be telling you something that he's thinking from his backside and don't know what he's talking about. If he tell you something is coming from like is dead on, and ain't gonna be no just guessing and just talking to be talking.
Yeah, even with the stuff that we know, everybody needs to independently research anything that you hear that you feel like you believe or you don't believe. Go. If it's that important to you, you're gonna find out about it on your own, basically.
Yeah, you always tell me that. That's why, like when him Dice the same way P West be on point as you see. I always, but he's either working or with like he was saying with the wife. And the same thing too on what's the name. But while Rain was up here, Rain put your channel in the chat earlier, Dice. But for those that's here too, Dice TV has a channel, as you can see, is Dice TV.
Yeah,
I'm basically what he's giving us now is what he normally do. He just be ripping, if something's going on.
I appreciate that.
Nah, serious. I remember one time I didn't know you had a channel. I went over there when I forgot who you was mad. No, you was just mad with the whole
I call it even across the board.
Yeah, it was one of the times when he was just mad with the sector. Just the same thing. And we all do it different. Just the same thing. You was just mad with the sector with all the bullshit and people, the drama, and like every day the same shit, man. It's like that.
Yeah, you notice people don't come. You notice people don't come talking shit to me though. A lot of people hit me up in the background and be like, "Man, I appreciate that. I had to correct myself because something hit home with me," and that's all I'm doing, man. Like. Before I ever did this, I built up respect in the sector. I never engaged in the bullshit, and I stuck to that. Consistency is key. You know what I'm saying? So I would consider myself, everybody consider themselves kings and all that. I would say I'm the OG of the sector. So people respect me because I respect them, no matter what I'm saying. You can You can respectfully disagree with me without me getting mad or nothing like that. I more so be like, well, then explain your part, man. Let me hear what you're saying. Because I could be wrong. Because everybody come on here and they speak in matter of fact, when for a matter of fact, don't nobody really know nothing.
Right, because if you really know some shit, right, exactly. You don't
know nothing.
Exactly.
If you really know something, you know nothing at all.
Because you know it's so much, yo, bro. Niggas don't get that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I met Mr. Sex Money and P West. I'm glad I was able to intervene in that and get to meet you, brothers. No, don't nothing happen by accident.
I don't believe in coincidence. Facts.
So yeah, but hey, I'm gonna go ahead and fall back, man, because I do got to get up for work in the morning, and I know this nigga. Since this nigga 3 hours ahead of me, soon as I lay down to go to fucking sleep, Street gonna be calling me before he go to work.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Talking shit.
Yeah. Because it's only 3 years. Because that's what I was going to say. Usually, when we be rocking, he'll call me like, yo, I'll hit you on the drive in. So I think he got like a couple more hours, and then that's when he going to get up. Yeah, like you said, he catch this, he going to be like, oh, that's how y'all doing it? Like you said, we go ahead.
That nigga, he gonna make a beef video, let it watch. He going to be talking shit.
Yo, he got that's one thing, he got me good. I didn't, and Rain told me I just left it alone when we was arguing about the park situation. But it was good because he got like 2 shows off of something that we set up here. And when Rain had put me
that's what he called me about. That nigga said, hey, nigga, based off what we was talking about with Pac, that nigga said T history going in on us, nigga. And he was like,
he
we'll get this nigga. This nigga
made a couple of shows, but it was dope though. I was like, you know what? I was like, I'm not even gonna respond. I'm gonna let him just go ahead and have that into the next time. But it was dope, you know what I'm saying? That was good shit though.
I love arguing with Street about hip hop because you and he get it. Why I argue with him, because I'm a hip hop historian myself, you know what I mean? But we sharpen each other, and I love to hear what that nigga say. So I'll poke at that nigga just so he'll do it. You know what I mean?
And
He'll start going in.
He's see, and that's the main thing. Just like me, like even worse, like he's a passionate dude. When it comes to that, even man, you see y'all like that nigga's tight about that.
That nigga glasses start fogging up and shit. You know that nigga about to go in on you. That nigga glasses start fogging up, and that nigga get close to that mic. That nigga street knowledge about to do exactly that. Give you some street knowledge.
Yep, exactly.
And he ain't playing about his work, and you can check everything out. That dude is a fucking, I don't know what you call it, but he got a photographic memory.
Yeah,
he don't forget shit. He might get some shit wrong the way he put it out, but he don't forget shit, and he will correct himself if he's wrong.
Yeah, that's it, and that's the thing about him too. Exactly. If he was wrong about it, he ain't gonna try to fake it and have a problem telling you like you was right about that one. But yeah, and that's cool. And like you said, and I said, man, I don't talk more stuff that I don't know. I don't just throw stuff out there. But again, if I'm wrong about something or whatever, I'm not the type of person that's afraid to admit something or get all crazy about. I like when people catch me getting crazy or something, it's like when if you're just lying for no reason, or you're just saying stuff, you're just picking and don't got no factuals. That's when
you're speaking in matter of fact. And everybody do that. They think because they got a channel, they can speak in matter of fact, when you're really giving out false information that can be detrimental.
Right. Exactly.
Right. You know what I mean? If you're going to speak from opinion and speak from passion, do that. That's why on my channel, I tell everybody, this is not a fact channel. If it makes sense to you, good. I think logically. Right. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to make it relate to people and shit like that on how I think. But I'm not telling nobody to think how I think at all. I just see certain things and I'm giving my opinion, and it just so happens that the gift that I have is I'm able to elaborate very well. You understand what I'm saying? To the point where I can make people even understand what they're saying when they don't. I try to pick up on what people are saying, even if they don't know what they're saying. So if they get tongue-tied, some people don't know how to get certain things out. But maybe I can come in and be like, look, this is what I think he's trying to say. I try to understand on a layman's term for everybody. Right. You know what I mean? Because not everybody know certain big words or certain ways to put things, or you get a lot of people that say, man, I like what am I trying to say? It's like the words on the tip of my tongue. You know what I mean? So I try to be more understanding for other people more than I understand myself. Because sometimes when I talk, I'm literally freestyling, bro. I swear to God, the best way for me to learn is to also be able to learn from myself. Sometimes I just go from the hip, passionate with it, go from the heart, and I say some shit that I back up. Like when I go back and listen to this, I'm gonna be like, damn, nigga, you was in rare form right there.
Fact.
Because I didn't know I was gonna say none of this. This ain't no script. This is passion.
Fact.
Right.
And it ain't gonna hit me till I listen to it back.
Fact.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Think about it when you just chilling with your mans and y'all having a bullshit freestyle cipher. That shit that just, I mean, you might be if you recorded it on some voice note shit, you be like, damn, I caught the pocket right there. Like I was wilding for that little 15 seconds.
When I make my beats, it sounds a certain way when I first make it, but when I go to sleep and wake up and come back down and listen to it again, that beat sounds so fucking funky, and I thought something was wrong with it the night before.
Right.
But when you get away from it and then hear it again, you're like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why Street gonna be mad.
See,
because
that's a good.
I low key went in.
Thing. That's another thing you gotta link up on too, man. You mess with music, man. I gotta hear. You gotta ship me some beats. Let me hear some beats, bro. And that's another thing.
I mess with everything.
P mess with music too. So that's the good thing, man. Like I said, for the most part, a lot of certain people up here that I do mess with, that we do, mess with, have similarities and have common interests. There's other people that they weasel and slither their way into it, and we end up finding out bad things about them in the future. But that is what it is, man. Everybody's not perfect, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But yeah, man, I wouldn't mind hearing some of that music or the beats or whatever when when the time comes. Dice, you still there before you go? I ain't hear you say that.
Yeah. No, I'm still here. I had
you trying to load up something?
I'm about to say he about to load something.
Nah.
Yeah, that's
I am about to roll something up. It's that time for that Gorilla Glue, but you know what I'm saying? Nah. What I was doing was I don't really like to be like that. So being that y'all just met me, I'm not the type of dude that don't cam up. This is Dice TV. I'm from San Diego. Nice to meet you, brothers. I just want to put a face to the name. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, salute.
That way, when y'all hear me talk, y'all can. Sometimes it's cool to envision the face of who's talking, so that you can better look into a man's eyes, even when you hear his voice.
It's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So nice to meet you, brothers.
Yeah, same here, bro.
I'm trying to do the damn thing. I can't even put the.
Not that everybody had the cam up, but I appreciate that, P. West.
Nah, it's just a mutual. I respect that, so it's all good.
Shit, salute to you,
boss.
boss.
Okay. I was about to say I can't even find it.
Yeah, salute the boss B.
Oh, they messed up the goddamn thing.
That's because you still got it on the damn OBS thing.
Oh yeah, I try to get.
You got to go into the cam, go into the cam and the mic, and go put it back on your camera. In the little settings thing down at the bottom. That's what I was just having difficulty with.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna mess with it because
you fuck around, fuck up the stream,
fuck around in the live one.
Yeah, let me just stop while I'm ahead. You'll see me. You know what I look like. I'm pretty sure you had to see me by now. If not, it'll be another time. Cause I'm a look at Dice got mad different shit going on.
Oh yeah, I'll be doing my thing.
Yeah, I see. But yeah, man, the next time or whatever, we gotta try to find something that's like I said, PB doing. We gotta like have some shit that's ours. I'll be trying to stay away from the music because these people YouTube be finding all types of ways. You mess around with music, they do not let you breathe. Just like I was telling Rain last night, I me and Friendly was up here messing with Nori, and they got me. I thought I was good, and then Rain was like, check the thing and check it. I checked it, Rain, and they damn sure tattooed me for that shit. I thought I got away with it because it was all low. But nope.
Rain. That's people's. That's fam right there. Yeah, I don't do too much on YouTube as far as I don't do too much. You know what I'm saying? As far as YouTube, as far as beefing or going at motherfuckers, but you can't fuck with Rain. You just might get dice on your ass.
We don't. She don't even have to worry about that. You know how that is.
Rain protected out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Rain don't fuck with nobody.
Yeah, Rain protected out here.
That would definitely be a problem. Yeah, like you said, she got it. She got artillery from the east to the west. She good. She doing better than me out here.
Something might be wrong with you because she don't even put out that type of energy to invite no shit like that.
Nah,
yeah, that ain't.
Rain always positive. You know what I'm saying? But there's, you know what I'm saying? Like how this, like, see, this is how panels,
people just come.
This is how panels should go though. Like, you should be a man. You should be a man and be able to be aggressive and be respectful. Oh, yeah. Be aggressive to get your point across, but not disrespectful. Like I don't meet each other on the same.
You don't even gotta be aggressive per se, but you should be assertive. Like, yeah, facts. Like,
yeah, that's what I mean by my aggression. Assertive. Like, I can't disrespect a man that's standing on his square. No matter if I feel like he's wrong or not, I gotta respect the fact that you're willing to stand on it.
Right.
You mean that's just like somebody getting a fight. The motherfucker that run away from a fight, I do not respect. But the person that jumped in that fight and got his ass whipped, I respect.
Win, lose, or draw. Fact.
You stood to that. You mean like Richard Pryor said, that's an ass whooping. I gotta take. Hey, you know what I mean? Fuck it, nigga. You ain't gonna disrespect me as a man. Even if you can whip my ass, I guess that's the ass whooping I'm taking today.
Right.
But I'm gonna walk away with my dignity.
Exactly.
But anyway, man, y'all be easy, man. I appreciate you guys once again for having me up. Salute to my sister Rain in the chat. Salute to all y'all in the chat, man. I'm fucking with whatever with with what everybody's talking about.
Yo,
Hopefully,
Dice,
I came and made this show go another way. You know what I mean?
Dice, can I ask you a quick question before you get out of here?
Yeah, what's up?
When did you first come across that info that most of us Black American Negroes not from Africa? Did you have the because I know some of my people they have the luxury of they spent. It doesn't, but like when was you think your first like aha moment was like, hold on, these niggas is dead lying? Like
I say probably about like 98. Like that long ago.
Yeah.
Like people look, I'm one of them dudes that back in the day everybody called crazy and delusional and shit like that. And then everything I talked about is here today only because I was looking at everything logically. I knew the Twin Towers was bullshit when it happened.
Bro. Fact.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And I know there's a lot of us like that, and see what's going on right now. Y'all ever heard anybody speak on soul families? Like you're not blood families. You know what I mean? You come across people that you just connect on an energy level, and that we're literally connecting right now. Not saying us right here, but it's happening everywhere.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Soul families are connecting. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because I can't really explain. That's something I can't really explain. That's like knowing what the meaning of life is, but I do feel certain ways with certain people that I don't feel with others that I never felt before until these days. You know what I mean? There's something on a however you say a molecular level or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's taking place, and the way they distort that is to put your face in a screen. You understand what I'm saying? You have to be able to connect and disconnect. You have to be a Neo in this matrix.
All right.
If you understand that, that's me trying to put it in layman's term because the agents are out.
Right. Or be consumed. Right.
Agent Smith is out here to cause destruction, and everything that we're dealing with in this world. If Satan is true, then everything we use in this world is of Satan.
Facts.
Nothing is of spirituality.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? If the apple that was eaten in the Garden of Eden was of spirituality, then how could it be bad? No matter who, no matter if the serpent gave it or not. How can you put a spell on spirituality? That's where choice comes in. Shit is a lot easier than people think in this world, but you can't keep faulting the devil when something bad happened and just praising God when something good happened without praising and blaming yourself sometimes when good and bad comes, because it's all based off of choice. So because if you take choice, if you base it on something else, then you take away choice, right? If everything's already written, then how do we ever have a choice? You can't.
Two things, Dice, before you go. Then, you feel as though that you're more spiritual than your religion, or like you believe in God?
Wait. Say it again.
Yeah. Are you spiritual or religious, and do you believe in God?
I'm logical. Is what I am.
So I don't subscribe with the God thing. All right, so with the God thing is like you basically because the reason why I was going to ask is like how would God, like you say, give all great, or give him all the glory. Are you a person? Are you responsible for anything that you do?
I'm responsible for everything I do.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying.
And what I will praise is the energy that helped me to accomplish whatever I've done. You ever seen exactly? You ever seen people get their second win in a race when they about to break down?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's their energy kicking in. That energy source kicking in. You can call it God. You can call it whatever you want.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure we're all talking about the same thing. I just don't put a story of three-headed dragons and stuff behind what I believe is a power source. I would rather call it the source, because when you call something God or anything, everybody think God is a man, and you put him on our level.
Right. And then that's another conversation that takes away from the first conversation. So, because what is this, P. West? What is the what is the drunk night did
To
you
history.
find yourself in the bed when you wake up the next day and you're in your bed? What was that about? Who made that happen?
You did. You whatever like if you want to call the power source the most whatever is the power source grants you the free will to do whatever it is you want to do. Now your discernment should come from your experiences or people around you, what they experience, and you should learn from that. What they say, smart people learn from their mistakes, but wise people learn from the mistakes of others. So everything that you observe is everything that power source allowed you to observe, but he allowed you the free will. I'm only saying he because I mean I believe the power source is too great of an entity to ever.
It's familiar.
The power source is too great of an entity, right, to ever take shape as of man or as anything in this realm. That's why it's anyway.
Look, I'm gonna knock all of that. I'm gonna knock all of that down because people like this. If I got an answer for everything I've done.
Go ahead. He was just making this interest dice. Go ahead.
Oh. If I got an answer at the end for everything that I have done, good and bad, then how is it God and the devil that make me do good and bad? If I got an answer to this for my sins and stuff later, because I accepted what the devil made me do over what God did, or I accepted what God made me do over what the devil did, then I'm being controlled. There's no choice there. So if there's no choice there, what am I answering to? You guys did this. It doesn't make sense.
That's pretty deep.
No, it doesn't. That's good shit. Exactly.
Shit. Wow.
You just missed a lot of good shit.
Damn.
Dice has been in his bag. He's been. Boy, if Dice was rolling dice tonight, nigga, it'd be a lot of broke niggas.
No.
Let's go to the casino. But yeah, that was good dice. Like I'm telling you, you've been in your bag the whole time.
I think. Let me see. I haven't heard the whole thing. I didn't hear the whole of that, so I really can't answer what he was trying to say. But
I don't think he was trying to say anything. I think he said exactly. Well, did you hear what I asked him?
No, I didn't hear that part. Let me hear that.
I kind of did. I think that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, that's what
I basically asked him from the beginning, do he believe in God and so on and so forth. And then he also was like, his thing was if you got to say it now. They messed it up. Dice, you just said it again, or what it was about. He said the devil and God. Yeah, he has to say it.
I said when you pass on, they always say you're gonna have to answer for what you've done, good and bad.
Right.
Okay.
But what am I answering for if everything that I'm supposed to choose between, whether it's bad or good, it's either the devil or God that did that? So where is choice? And if I have no choice, then how can I answer for the choices I made when I get to the gate? If the devil and God made me do good and do bad, then that would be what they made me do, right? There is no choice.
See, but the people who use that rhetoric too, they usually don't mention the part where that same book says that the Most High created all good and evil. So even if you want to say the devil, whatever, is a creation of the Most High. It's not.
Thank you.
It's not his own. It's not like God has a number one op that's equal to him, but it's evil. No, it don't work like that.
It don't.
Like to me, the energy source of what we would think is God would be surprising to some people, because what you will find as to be God, you would also find as to be Satan. Yin and yang.
Mm-hmm.
Duality
is one energy source. Duality. Mm-hmm. So above, so below.
Yeah, I agree.
That is the parallel universe. If you want to talk about parallelity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
That's where choice come from, because the energy source gives you the choice to go this way or that way. Right. The Carl Jr. value meal give you a choice between 18 different meals.
We don't got Carl Jr. on the East Coast, bro.
No, y'all got Hardee's.
Where's the choice?
Not all of us.
I believe that we do have a choice. I believe that we have a choice in a sense, then we don't have a choice in a sense, right? Because you're supposed to choose right anyway. It's kind of like Neo and the cookie. You're supposed to choose this cookie and you're supposed to like it. You know what I mean? When the Oracle met him in the kitchen, like that in a sense, right?
But what's the source that's telling you what you're supposed to choose? That's what I'm saying. What's the moral code?
No, watch. He about to get to that. I can see him go. I can see him coming. He about to get there.
I'm going, right? But
my bad, bro.
This is about the source of where this is coming from, because remember, everything is inside of us. All of these creations, God is that wonderful, or whatever you believe in is so wonderful that he created all these things also inside of us. So these things also rely on us. These things lie in us. Those choices lie in us. When we thinking about certain shit, it's a conscious that comes in your mind and it tells you certain things, man. It's something that's in our brain. So we ain't got to go too far out of our body and all of these things and all of that. It's all things that's built inside of us. Exactly how the earth was built, same way how we built. The mass, the water mass, everything is right here too. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't got to go back.
Right, and what people love to say, God won't put you through nothing that you won't handle. That's because you're equipped with everything that you need. That you know what I'm saying?
Because we have everything.
You might not, you might be ignorant to what you're equipped with, but you got that shit somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean,
What he just explained, I loved it because I just explained that he is telling y'all that if there's a connection to God, it would be your conscience.
It's in you.
Everything is in you.
Right.
Yes. So this is what it is then. So what is heaven and hell? So heaven and hell is also a perception or a paradigm. It's something that we perceive, right? It's kind of like in the Matrix when Neo get to the end and he sees the architect now. He's at the architect part now. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like that. So what is this when we start looking at life now and when we really look at everything now, right? So when we start looking at evil things now, right? Because if all people are dead, evil dies, right? Because we're the only thing that acts or reenacts that evil, because everything does exactly what it's ordained to do. We are the only thing that's exactly boxes of what we're ordained to do, which is be fruitful, multiply, and do the things we're supposed to do. That's it. All animals, they bite because they bite.
We stepped off of programming.
Exactly. We the only evolving. Everything else is moving forward. We're moving backwards. You know what I'm saying? So it's only us. Everything else
by overcomplicating instead of keeping it simple. Right. We overcomplicate, and that causes a regression. Yeah, go ahead.
Birds fly, fish swimming, the cat meowing, the dog doing what the dog do. What the fuck are we doing? We over here conjuring all type of evil thoughts and type of shit. See what I'm saying? Once if all the people were gone, then that would be gone too, son. I think
exactly.
That's evil. Man is the devil, son. We are this fallen angel.
We are the evil.
We are him. We are Satan. It's us.
Look, check it out. When birds fly in formation, even if one bird don't want to turn, when they all turn, it's still gonna turn. It's on programming. You can move an ant away from the colony and stuff. It will find its way back by programming. It doesn't think.
Magnetism.
It doesn't say I got to get back to my smaller ants, or it doesn't think like that. That's why ants are able to move as one organism.
Yeah, because it's magnetism. It's just magnetic.
We were designed to move as one organism, all fall in place. But we stepped off of that. We're the ones who went against the grain of life.
That's it.
That's how we kill it. That's how we're killing the world.
Right. You want to go against divine nature and divine laws, then you're going to be under these laws of these men. Then these unnatural.
Now, if you want to say something that's spiritual and amazing, my bad to cut you off, but if you want to say something that's spiritual and amazing, then the fact that we were able to evolve to make a choice is what's spiritual and amazing.
That's blessings, bro. Ain't that dope?
That's a real blessing that we were able to go off the program. We just don't understand that us going off the program, we're taking the wrong route in our own self-gratification by killing it. Like, I know you guys have all heard this. Humans will be the creator of their own demise. It's usually on robot movies.
That's a fact.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So think about it. We stepped off a program, and not saying we weren't supposed to have homes, domiciles, and shit like that. But somewhere in there, we stepped off of the path of natural.
Right. And people don't realize I don't even
think we were supposed to die.
Yeah. The original
I don't think death was a part of it. I think that was written
the stage for everybody.
I think God is so great that death is just so beautiful too. You know what I mean? When you look at life,
is beautiful.
Everything is beautiful about life, son. It's just depending on what side of it you're looking at. If the person was sick, just so fucked up and came back down, you'd be like, damn, son, I'm just happy for that person that then transition and went into life. It depends on how you look at it, son, because death is a celebration, son.
Yeah. Well, check it out.
People celebrate death. They celebrate it.
Now let's say we all believe in religion, right? We believe heaven, hell, all that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So don't you think that would be kind of selfish for us to be at a funeral screaming and hollering? It shouldn't have happened to them. They took him too early. If behind those pearly gates is supposed to be bliss.
See what I mean?
If we're already in hell trying to get to heaven, shouldn't you be sending them off and hoping you go to the same place?
That's a part of that selfishness too. You don't want them to leave. It ain't on you. It ain't
You don't want them to leave.
Exactly.
And you get a lot of people that, like when my grandma was on her deathbed, she was coming in and out. And the last thing she told us was, stop being worried. It's okay. I'm going home.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So wherever her energy source went was home, whether there's a God or whatever.
It went.
That's what I will say. I don't believe if there's alternate universes and stuff like that, then there is no fucking way that this life is the last of your story. It might not be reincarnation coming back here where you might know that you're reincarnated. I think if there is reincarnation, you go somewhere else.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That might be where people go and they probably know somewhere else.
I feel like it's two types of death. Death of the flesh and
Yeah,
death
like it's hard to
everybody
to
don't
explain.
die in the spirit when they die in the flesh, but everybody die in the flesh. So it's like
like there's no such thing. There's no such thing as nothing. There's no such thing as beginning. There's no such thing as end. There is only existence.
It don't exist. That shit does not exist. And zero doesn't exist either. Zero doesn't exist.
It does not exist.
It starts from one. Everything starts from one. You can't believe in God and believe in zero at the same time.
Zero is a binary code that means nothing.
It means nothing.
The one means something.
Nothing does not exist. That's not existent, bro. It's always something, bro. It's always something.
That's why I tell people, try to think about if there was never nothing. You can't think about nothing because even you'll still be thinking about something. You either get a white background or a black background.
Or you're going to get some white background, but it's going to be something.
It's going to be a thought. So if you could think about, if one person can think about nothing, it might take everything out, because if you could think about nothing, then it wouldn't be.
Exactly.
Nothing would be.
Nothing would
be. The first person to think about nothing, we're going into the vortex.
And y'all know thought creates light, right?
Thought is life.
Yeah, it's called primordial photon.
Primordial. Yeah, the primordial.
Thought is God.
Yeah.
Thought is what thought is the image of God. That's what was made in the image of God, was thought.
Right. That's why I said image and likeness.
You mean?
Yeah.
That's why we were all supposed to move as one organism, as a humankind, as a mammal, because we basically are all coming from one mind source. That's why we can relate on a level with people all around the world. I could say something right now and you guys could be like, man, I grew up like that too, even though our moms ain't never known each other. It's not a black thing. It's a mental and energy thing. We all come from the same source.
We do, but some things is different about us, bro. Because, you know what I mean, when you look at certain things, man, when I really be doing history on a lot of stuff, man, like I'm not against white people. I'm not against no nationalities of people. You know what I'm saying? I believe that everything came from one thing too, in a sense too. Same way. Everything came from a source too as well.
We made them.
Yeah, I agree that we made them. Yeah, I agree. But the thing though, right, is that so many things, let's talk about the back in the days, them, not these new white people we talking about now. We talking about
Jim Crow.
We talking about before that. I'm talking about Caucasus Mountains, man. I'm talking about back, man.
Okay.
Go back when we dealing with the white man. You know what I'm saying? We can't just deal with the new white man. We got to go back when we dealing with them. And when you think about how we lived, you know what I'm saying, and how we lived more naturally, how we built. Look how we built. We built naturally too. We built like pyramids, different things that we built, our structures and everything. The way they built was very unnatural. The white people. They did things that were very unnatural. All these things like the smoke and the ozone and all that shit, it's all things that they've been doing. It's all been unnatural building. You know what I'm saying, son? Like we would have probably thought they've been getting in cars by now too, though. But they
born with tails and shit.
They never been doing that. Oh, yeah, that's crazy too. Yeah, that's crazy. It's true though.
Yeah.
Like we were never no Neanderthals, bro. We were never no cave people, bro. Like we never lived.
We didn't come from no monkeys, or else you wouldn't have monkeys today.
Yeah, we never did that, bro. We the only people that have a golden age. Like, you know what I mean? They stole gold, bro. We had a golden age.
Let me ask you a question, because I heard you say something about the pyramids and the pyramids that we built and stuff. Do you believe the story of how the pyramids was built?
I believe
by the men. I mean, and I'm telling you, with the calculations, the logistics, and the time it would take with the people they said that did that.
Yeah, man. But you know, back in certain times, bro, them pyramids could have been longer there before that. So I'm not, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. You know, because you know what I mean?
With the story they give us, is not logical.
It's
with
not
the story they give us, it doesn't happen. That the pyramids have a different connection to the quasars and the stars and shit.
No, yeah,
just like a lot of people don't know that it's not necessarily a pyramid, it's a diamond.
It's a diamond, and it's supposed to be like a portal. It's dealing with the stars. It's the Sirius A, and them ancients know about Sirius A, suns beyond our sun. We have a sun beyond our sun. They knew about all of these things. They laid that pyramid, you know, those 3 pyramids of Giza. They laid it on the 0-0 marker on Earth. That shit is off by an inch, bro.
We're probably the dumbest thing in existence. This is probably where you start off at, and depending on which route you take in life, you might just get up off of here and see what else is out there. You never know. This might just be the holding grounds. You know what I'm saying?
We know why we be so. I think human people built that though. You know what I mean? Me personally, I think that humans built it. You know how they say like aliens built it and shit like that. Not to say that I don't believe in
what's an alien.
I'd like not to say that I don't believe in what their thing is or whatever they consider aliens to be. But I know that on them walls they drew people that was blue and green, and them people ain't make no mistakes when they drew on them walls.
They also drew helicopters and shit like that, and showed the star people coming down.
Exactly. So
which is supposed to be us.
Yes, all of that shit they drew on the walls. They had fucking little statues and shit. So, and them people knew some shit, bro. So I'm not gonna take.
So when you start controlling, when somebody takes control of the world and starts blinding the world to a lot of stuff, you stop seeing a lot of stuff. When you can control flight patterns and ship patterns and all that shit, of course we won't see a lot of stuff. That's control. But what we see as far as hieroglyphs and stuff like that, that's real shit that people seen.
That's a fact.
And that was them elaborating.
Yeah, but also when
drawing came before writing.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Drawing came before writing. Yeah, pictures came before words. Yeah, it's a fact. You know what I mean? But also though, right? Like I'll be thinking that like human people built it is because you can see, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, like when Egypt is the culmination of all of our, you know what I'm saying? Throughout time, from the Songhai, Dogon tribe, all that, Mansa Musa, all that other shit coming, culmination, right? So, but even like in Egypt, right? Like, because you know, like the southern part of Egypt is actually the northern part, and then the northern part is actually the southern part. It flows as the Nile flows, so that's how they say it. You know what I'm saying? So it starts from like Addis Ababa, coming in from like Nubia, headed into Egypt, and you can see how they built, like coming in from the first king, from Menes the first, and coming in bang, 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 and see how they was building, and they started building like pyramids. Like, because there were pyramids built in Nubia. There was many pyramids. There was so many pyramids. There was more pyramids in Nubia. Nubia meaning the Sudan area. That's like Ethiopia. Then on the right, you got Somalia, which in that time would be Punt. It was called Punt back in that time. And that's where they got all the ivory. So that's where they would get certain stuff from, right? But when they was building, you see that
under the sun at all.
They built, they was building the pyramids, but you seen that they was making incorrections in some of the first couple ones, like the red one, the bent one, and then they got to the actual perfect one, which was the red pyramid, the first actual full pyramid. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is crazy, bro. Like that. Sometimes, like if they was aliens and all that, why was the incorrections on that? Why is that pyramid bent then? You know what I mean? So sometimes I'm like, you could see like because one guy came and did it, then his father came, and then his father came and did it, and then he built the big pyramid, Khufu's pyramid. His father, you know what I mean? His father came up with something, they came up with something, and then they just furthered what the last person kind of did. I think if they kind of had help, they would have never made as much. I don't know if it was a mistake at all, though. I can't even say if it's a mistake. Maybe they planned to build it like that, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. That shit's deep. That shit bust your head when you think about Egypt.
Yeah. Anyway, man, shit, I'm gonna get up out of here because I do got to be to work, man. Once again, thanks to T History. Nice to meet you, Uda Block. Shout out to Friendly Extortion.
I'm subscribed
And
to
everybody in the chat, I see. Oh shit! Salute to Death of the Cloud Chaser popped in.
Definitely.
Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Thank y'all for having me, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
Problem. This the team, man. Dice, thanks for coming, man. You dropped a lot of stuff, man. And then I mean, you speak for yourself. So the people in the future, y'all heard the man. He has his channel, like I said. Rain put it in there again, and Dice come and do it again, man. Thank you for coming and dropping.
Appreciate you, brother.
Coming in,
no doubt,
like
man.
you said, breaking up any stagnation that could have took place. I appreciate it, bro.
No doubt, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right, peace. Uda, yo, they was messing with me, man. I don't know, like I tried to go put it up there. I didn't want to try to mess it up. So because I was looking to find it and it was like a problem, like because like
what?
You know, StreamYard, they always give you issues. But I tried to put the overlay and I finally found it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, like, I think I could probably mess with it now. But the thing is,
it's supposed to come around the whole shit. I don't even know how your icon comes over your whole picture without the circle thing. Like,
you always say that. You always say that.
Me up every time I see that, bro.
But
how was that?
The thing is, can't you see? No, nah, you can't see that. That's just gonna be on my computer. You ain't gonna see that. But I don't understand because, like, what you said is the overlay. Like, yeah, if I put it in here now, like, will see? But if I go to do it where it say upload it keeps saying customize your overlay, and then they talk about paying, bro. So I don't get it. I don't know how I can put it up there. You see, they let me put the live stream their logo, but I can't put put up there
unless you pay for it.
That's what it's basically saying because
Friendly got it. But Friendly. Does Friendly's not using the same program?
Friendly said, I know. Friendly told me, I don't know if Friendly used you up. We talked about it, and Friendly was like, he told me to go here, and I finally found it before I went on. And like, it's two boxes. You can't see it. It says upload the overlay. But when I do it, then the screen pops up and tells me about customizing and how you upgrade. It won't let me do it. Yeah, it says free plan comes with one example overlay, which it should. If you'd like to use your own custom image,
you should
check out your upgrade.
You're supposed to be able to do it overlay because Friendly's using the one that I gave him.
Yeah, I know. I don't get it. Huh?
Isn't Friendly using the same version? He's using the free version of StreamYard. Right?
Exactly.
Friendly's using the same thing, so I don't understand that. Because I paid for mine. I have the versions. I bought them shits. I bought Restream.
Right. I don't get it. That's all it's letting me do when I put overlay is two boxes. It's the one that I could click to use this, and then the other one where it says add, like you're supposed to do. But can you see? Is that it's not gonna pop up there for you. But
so you know what I could probably do? You know what I could probably try to do for you? All right, boom. I'm gonna try to do something real quick, and you're gonna try this one. Then boom. So you got the other part where it say video too, right?
Video clip, right.
If I could,
it'll let me do. Let me see, because it did like the countdown.
Sometimes it be muting. I want to know, can I just leave the video overlay there? This is what I'm gotta figure out. Because like if I make an overlay screen, I could have an animated overlay too that's doing something like the subscribe button is jiggling or some shit like that. But I might have to put that one into maybe the video side. But like when you play a video, it automatically mutes your mic and then it disappears. So I don't wait. Let me see how. Let me go on stream. But yeah, let me go on StreamYard so I can see what the fuck you're saying in StreamYard.
Friendly. I don't know what happened to Friendly. And hey, everybody, once again, we kicking it, and we're gonna keep on some joint the Uda Block. Please subscribe to Uda Block, and we also. I'm saying, I don't know. I'm surprised. Friendly, get up, Friendly.
I haven't been so long.
I don't know what happened to Def. I thought it was Def.
Let's go in this room right here.
Probably didn't feel like calling up. But yeah, man, I think we ain't going nowhere for a while, y'all, for a few. And everybody sitting here appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? We was having some great time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Delete the screen, y'all.
Now I'm back in StreamYard.
How?
Let me see how to.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, it It's telling me the same shit too. But let me see
You
what you
see
get.
it?
Right, the upgrading part, right, is telling me too.
Right, that's yeah.
Because I don't have the So what? Friendly bought that shit. Friendly got StreamYard. He bought it.
I think he did. He said
bought
it.
He bought it, bro. Because they telling me that shit too right now.
Yeah.
See what you get by upgrading.
Right. You see what I'm saying? But now Def is telling me to delete the StreamYard one, but I don't know how the hell you could do that neither.
He said delete the what? Which one?
The StreamYard one, but I don't know how you could do that.
Take away the StreamYard thing? You just gotta click it again, right? That's what you're talking about. Just click it. You just re-click that again twice, bang, it comes off.
No, yeah, but he said, but I know how to get rid of it. I know that. I know
what he was saying. Take away what? Yeah,
I guess he was saying I don't know, because I know I could do that, but I thought he said like take it off and then be able to throw the one we want up there. I don't know. I know we'll figure it out, but I know that shit's dope. But I could use, send the red blue. I could use it, but it's just gonna be like that. Now I didn't mess it up with, like you said. Now it's cut off. And it was up there to see. That's why I don't want to mess with it. But what you? Because we'll do this we get some of the audience some love. How was your day today, man? I don't want to. We can probably try to do that on our time because I don't want to cheat the people out of it. While we got them up in here. The few people, Clout, come up here too, man, and let us know what's been going on, bro.
From your experiences of people around you.
Yeah, too.
Experience. You should learn.
You have missed.
People learn from their mistakes.
Oh, you launched that earlier. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too, Uda, because since you came in there a little bit after everybody. Well, we had started it on, so I would say a couple of joints, man. How you feel about what the topic was about self hate in our Black community, and how do you feel about that situation?
About the self hate within the Black community? I feel a couple of ways about that because that goes deep. It's a really, really broad concept. So it's a really, really broad concept. So I don't think one thing could hit that on the nail. But I would say that I was thinking about a lot of that when I was thinking about Kevin Samuels too, and wondering why those Black people still call him when they know that he's going to shit on them, and they people calling to be validated, or they calling for clout. So sometimes I'm thinking about shit like that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do we do that type of stuff? In another instance, I think about just the years of not wanting to be Black by some people. Being Black is like a curse. You know what I'm saying? Like, white people are given everything, especially if you're born at a certain period of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could imagine, like, I was watching James Baldwin, and he was talking about it, and he was talking about how a baby's born and they have no sense of race or nothing, right? But he said, could you imagine the Black child, that at 5 years old, they finally realized that they're not white? You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? So when we think about things like that, when we think about the brown bag challenges that went on even after post-slavery and things like that, where if your skin was darker than a brown paper bag, then, you know what I mean? You were judged on things like this. So it's been systematic things that have been instilled in us to hate the way we look. It's so many things. Like, I have family that's from the Caribbean, so this thing goes. Like, people are getting bleached skin. Like, my people,
right? Like,
bleaching their skin.
See? Yeah, that's bad. And they got that with in Jamaica, Africa.
Jamaica.
What is that?
In Africa, yes, bro. My family's from Jamaica too.
Oh, I know a lot of people. Yeah, bro. It's crazy, going on bad, rampant. Yo, even the what's the name? Did you see that? I forgot where was it. Was it a Vlad? I think it was even on Vlad, because I'm not gonna go through that. But remember, did you see the Bill Duke joint when Bill Duke was like when he was trying to scrub he was literally trying to scrub the Black off him.
Yeah, man. Yes, bro. So imagine that, and he came up in a certain time period too, man.
Yeah, because he's older.
He knew. He came in that time. He always plays some stern role too, right? He always got like a stern
trying to get in.
Yep. He always got a stern.
No, go ahead. I was just trying to.
It's real. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, though, it's real, man. You know what I'm saying? So You know, a lot of us have issues, you know what I'm saying, with skin, with skin color, and then society pushes it even further. They've been pushing it further with the with the light-skinned slave in the house and all of these things, and further in so many different ways. Then coming years later, 60s and different things, the brown bag challenges and different things like this. Now the light-skinned girls are in the videos. No
right. Older, my fault, because hit me because I don't forget this, but no, because I've never if I missed out on that. Could you explain to us, for people who don't know as well as myself, this brown paper bag challenge? Can you break that down? Like, can you elaborate?
I'm actually gonna read it to you. I don't like to misquote. I'm gonna Google it and read it to you. I got a song.
Yeah,
I got a song that I'll read some of my song to you. That'd be crazy. But I'm going to the brown bag. I'm gonna read this first, and then I'm gonna read a part of the song. So let's let you know exactly what that shit's about to be about. This shit is crazy. All right, hold up. See, the brown bag test, right? Brown bag test. Let me Google it real quick. Brown paper bag test. Okay, let me Google it. It's right here. Okay, the brown paper bag test is a term for African American oral history to describe a colorist discriminatory practice against the African American community in the 20th century, where blacks with visible Eurocentric features, specifically skin tones equal to or lighter than the color of a brown paper bag, were allowed privileges unavailable to darker skinned black people. Despite still being subjected to white racial terrorism, systematic racism, and systematic oppression, the test can be traced back to the time of slavery, where racist white male slave owners often raped black women, and the resultant of fair-skinned offspring still born into slavery were often forced into doing indoor unpaid labor or house slaves, rather than the more outdoor unpaid labor that's given to the darker field slaves. So it was another form of colorism, that if your skin wasn't as fair as the brown paper bag, then you were in the field, you were not in the house, you didn't get special privileges of anything, even though you still were subjected to the white racial terrorisms, the systematic racism, and the systematic oppressions. So this same thing is some of the same thing, how we find ourselves arguing with each other. Nigga, you mad light skin, you dark skin. You think that comes from us? Watch yourself. No, it doesn't. It comes from that shit right there. We think we knowing something. We think we in 2021 and we doing something now. The way that slaves talk then is the way we talk now. When we reverse things because we had slave masters on us. Yo, son, that shit is hot right there, bro. Why do you think we reverse the irony of stuff? We call things that's cold, hot, hot, cold. Because you a bad motherfucker, because bad mean good, but in front of the slave master, I say that's a bad motherfucker. Then they understand that. You see what I'm saying? So we did these things, and all of that shit affected us from slavery till now, man. And that's that brown bag test, man. So this is what I mean by us doing our history on ourselves, is what I mean by who's black or what's black. Us doing our history is black. We had a person that I know, a person that's biracial, and the person's looking at the biracial person, say, damn, you ain't black as me, you have something. But that biracial person is studying her history, his history, more than you do. So who's to say that that person's half something and you're not half something? Maybe you're the person that's half black because you know half your fucking history. And maybe this person is more black than you because they know your history. So that means a white person that knows your history is more black than you are. Wake the fuck up with that. You see what I'm saying? We have to learn our history. We have to know our shit. You see what I'm saying? And that's what the shit comes down to. You know what I mean? I'm going to read you a little excerpt of Brown Bag Test. You know what I mean? It's a song that I wrote for social media. It's going to be a social media hit. It's going to be a viral. This is a song that I wrote just for social media. So I'm not going to release this song as a song. I'm going to release it on social media and watch what it does. Drop it. But let me see if I could read a little bit about it. And it's a fast song, right? But look what I said in the song. I said, look, we be so caught up in images that we forgot about what gifted is. We make, and it's a fast flow in this, we make it all about images that we forgot about gifted is. See, this is a fast flow that I'm doing, but I'm just going to talk it. we be so caught up in images that we forgot about what gift it is. We make it all about differences. Harriet, Martin, and Malcolm, we done forgot what the message is. Breaking shit down like a physicist. I came to work like apprentices. Y'all focusing on appearances. Everybody want to help the black man, but we need to know what intentions is. Freedom of speech leads to censorship, especially on Twitter. If it gets retweeted and too many mention it, if they can't pension it, then they detention it. You try to mention it, that leads to censoring it. What we've been lacking is unity. Really, we just want community. Privilege dependent on skin tone. That shit ain't new to me. Black is just golden. Black is the most precious of jewelry. Melanin flowing from outer space. Black is the essence of unity. My homegirl's biracial. She's not as black as a you or me, but the way that she studies her history, she might be blacker than you or me. See what I'm saying?
Yep. Nasty.
Just deep thought, man. Just us thinking, you know what I mean? Like, for real, you know what I mean? Really putting our thought into it, not forgetting about our history. You know what I mean? We think today and say, damn, how are we going to come together? The young boys or the young girls, they thinking about drills and they riding with choppers and shit like that. It's not a lot of the history is lost. You know what I'm saying? Back in certain times, people were studying the history, bro. 60s and all that shit. It was in your face. It was everywhere. Nowadays, nowhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're moving backwards, like you said in another a little while ago with Dice, and it is crazy. Again, with technology, you know, like these people, it's a lie. Like P. West was saying it earlier as well. It's like a lie. It's like we're getting later and older for our lifetime or whatever, and technology is just like it's not what they say it is at all. It doesn't even match up because we should be further down the line, but we're not. It's like we're just moving backwards.
We're moving backwards, man, because, you know, I think that people are pushing for what they're pushing for. You know, America's pushing for what they're pushing for. I think if you're a devil or you're a person that is perceived to be that same devil that maybe that scripture who may not believe or may believe is about, maybe this might have you thinking about outer space, landings, going to other places to live places, because this might be a place that's going to be destroyed. So it's all type of things, man, that's happening. It's being built up. It's happening all around us. You know, I don't think that we can do anything to stop anything. I think we're beyond the revolutionary stage as far as we're going to just overthrow the world. I think we're past that stage. I think it's really out of control, and with all the technology, it's just solidifying the gap and it's solidifying the position of the elite and of the most powerful. So all we can do down here is get together and link up with each other and just stop killing each other.
How exactly? Far as like you said, colorism and something that like did to me, I keep asking is, how do you feel about the term "you're not black enough"?
You asking me?
Yeah, I mean, if you
spoke about that the last time, and I told you when I think about not black enough, I would say, you know what I mean? I would say, but I'll bring it back today. No, let me just go a little bit. I ain't gonna go long on it, but I'll just say though, when I think about black enough, I have to look at my own self and say, Uda, you're not black enough. Until I'm doing the things to help my black people, until I'm lifting my voice, until I'm taking opportunities and chances like how Martin took. He took a sniped in the head chance. Malcolm took a snipe in the Audubon ballroom chance. When you pushing out, when you lifting up voices, when you're helping people talking about black community, walking past a woman in their community with bags and ain't help her. What are you talking about? It's black enough. You're not even helping the woman in your damn community, the elderly lady that's walking by. Come on. You talking about black on a big scale? But these kids are playing football and they wouldn't even stop the game and they would throw the ball right by the motherfucking people that's walking by, bro. They wouldn't say, hold on, the lady passing. Like how when we was young, hold on, y'all. Let the lady pass. Yo, hold on, let this person pass.
They'll throw that. They'll still throw that damn ball.
They throwing the ball right by your fucking head, bro. You see what I'm saying? So what's not black enough, bro? Come on, bro. We had love for each other, bro. I had that. I came from a time where I still do that. I seen a lady today. I was walking with my dog. I have a corgi. A corgi name is Sue Woo. Feel me?
Sue
Woo. And I was walking with my dog, and I walked past the lady, and she was across the street. She was across the street. I walked past her, and she was struggling with the shopping cart. It was on the floor, and she was struggling. I don't know what she was doing. Some said, help her. And I end up walking past the part of the cars where I clear, and something said stop and walk back, man. And I walked back and I seen across the street and I was like, Mom, you need help? And she's like, oh my God, I need help, man. This garbage, I was trying to throw out my garbage, but she had brought it out like in a shopping cart, but it was stuck in the shit, and the woman struggling. As soon as I went over there, I helped over the lady. She's like, oh, you see, you're strong. I was like, she's like, I am not strong right now. I said, but mommy, look, I'm here. So it's crazy that I came here. So now you are strong because you have my strength that you're about to use. You see what I'm saying? And I helped her. And you know how she thanked me. She didn't stop thanking me. She's like, oh my God, I didn't know I was struggling so long right there. Bless you so much. Thank you so much. Until we start doing that for people every day, bro, and that don't take money, bro. Make people feel good, man. Until we start doing that for our people, then none of us are black enough, bro. Come on, man. Come on. In the 60s was black enough, bro. People were black, bro. 60s, bro. Black Panthers, all of that shit was black, bro. People were speaking out, injustices, all that. It didn't take a person getting shot down in the street for them to come together and start talking about some shit happening. They was doing this shit on the weekend, on the weekday. They was getting shindig. You seen President, I'm Dead Presidents, how that shit was looking even in the movie. He got off the drink. What was going on? Shit was going on. They had the little get together. Shit was going on. People was talking. Real conversations was happening. Even if they wasn't acting on them, at least real conversations was being held.
See, exactly. And seeing that's what I'll be talking about. Like now, I'll continuously broken record when I say dialogue and communication is so key. It's like, I mean, who wants to be talking and you're not doing nothing? But just at least having these conversations, these dialogues means a lot to me and like to people, because like you said, rather than just avoiding these topics and not even having them, it means a lot, because certain people can have it's just things that and be motivated to do what's right, man. Just to, you know, just breathe the air of like just trying to give ourselves a chance to win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, just give ourselves a chance to win, and that comes with, you know what I mean? Boy, I don't know, man. Just gotta have faith. You gotta have faith, bro. You gotta have the same faith that Malcolm had. No, you gotta have the same faith that Malcolm had and Martin had. You gotta have the same faith, but you still have the same faith to go walk up on that podium and take it. You still have the same faith to get your ass up on that balcony, though. Regardless of what, you can't have faith just downstairs and then go on the balcony. You have to have faith both places, on the balcony and before and when you're outside. See what I'm saying? So sometimes our faith and all of that stuff, and we believe in what we believe in, but a lot of times it is us that's going to bring us down. And sometimes our demise comes from a person that looks like you and me. And that's just the saddest thing. You know what I'm saying? So we blaming white people for everything, blaming. But a lot of our deaths are coming from people that look like you and me. So do we blame white people for everything?
No, definitely can't do that. That's you know, what Friendly Extortion always say. We gotta clean up our backyard.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? Def, I would say life. Chuck, what's going on this morning, brother?
Yo, salute.
Salute. That for the Cloud Chase, that's the most best name in the world, bro. I swear, when I first saw that shit, probably like a year ago or some 4 months ago, I was like, that shit is the best shit in the world, I swear to God. Yeah, I love the damn Cloud Chaser, bro. Just like Hassan Campbell Cloud chased his ass into a fucking shots with Kwame Brown. Played us up with that shit, you know what I'm saying? The trolls is on my page going in today. Jesus Christ. Hassan got trolls.
Oh no, of course. He is a messiah. It's a lot of dick riders and you know, fun boys and just really loves that guy. Nah, but I'm saying, what's going on in my Chucky baby? What's going on, man? Doing some good stuff.
Oh man, same old shit, man. You know, the rap industry, death, and going to jail.
That's it.
You know what I'm
saying? And it's us though, but it's us.
That's it.
Not to be ignorant and like we're not trying to compare these things with do white rappers go to jail, Chuck?
No.
Very few in between, but yeah, in Texas they do.
Underground artists and certain rappers like that. The ones that's really true, but them white rappers is about that life. They about that shit, man. They right there like me and you, so it ain't about no color skin.
Texas, Florida, definitely, yeah, they on that.
You know what I mean? They cool. That's that breaking the color barrier.
What's that kid's name? Ain't he from Florida with the white boy that who socked the shit out of him? What's the kid's name? Chuck with the well, you might know who the
you
with the
talking about
tattoos.
Whack 100?
Oh yeah, Whack 100 is the one that socked the shit out of him.
Oh,
Where's that kid from? He from Florida,
Stitches.
right?
Stitches from Florida. His name is Stitches.
Stitches, yeah.
Yeah, remember he was wild. He was wild. They jumped him. Remember they beat him up? That's crazy.
Shit, all it takes is one ass kicking, right? Because I haven't heard from that guy since.
Well, he wanted more.
He wanted more.
Yeah.
And he had some success though, bro. It's crazy though. And I was looking at a Stitches story, bro. Somebody like put like a story together somewhere, like on YouTube one day. I seen it. And bro, he had like some song and he was doing some shit like word, son. He was doing a little shit. Like he was like a little fake famous, yo, on the low. He had little deals, little money going, like a little shit. He had going for himself, but he was like really just chasing the clout really, really hard. And that shit fucking backfired on him. Yeah. Only we go to jail because remember, jail wasn't designed for white people, it was designed for us.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to that period, boy, point blank, bro. White people are in there, but that was designed for us. Point blank period. That was the second way to re-enslave us. That's the only way to get you back to being a slave. That's how they brought that shit back, you know what I mean? With the convict leasing programs and renting the slaves out to big companies like Fruit of the Loom and all these. That's when cotton became king, and this is all this shit like that. We wearing Fruit of the Loom drawers, but
because people still pick cotton in prison and shit. Separate that shit in some prisons.
Everything is made in prisons, bro. License plate, car parts, everything, bro. Victoria's Secret clothes, mad shit, bro. You would be surprised what's made in these prisons. A lot of things. You get cheap labor. You get just like the slave trade, the same thing. You get the cheap labor. You're doing 10 cents. You're getting paid 10 cents per day. Thank you. Hold this. Where could you get these rates? Not even Indonesia gonna give you these rates.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
20 cents.
Now you got the rapper, up and coming rapper, Hot Boy.
Oh yeah, my nephew told me about him. My nephew told him about him because my nephew in Orlando. He told me like, yo, I'm like, who hot in your city, man? He like, Hot Boy. He one coming up right now. But what happened? Did he got some warrants or some shit? I seen.
Yeah, he just posted on Instagram that he turning himself in tonight. That was like a few hours ago.
I hope he make a song. I hope he make a couple of songs. Make like 3-4 songs before you do it, bro. And just drop some shit before you go up in there too. What he on the run for though? What happened?
You know, the RICO charge. They got him Glock 9 and like about 15 other people. And the RICO shit, murder, hustle.
Oh shit, bro. They got him with that 848. They trying to hit him with that racketeering and all that other shit. Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. And you said Glock 9 and wrapped up in that too?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta do some history on that shit. I seen that shit pass by me like a day before ago. Damn, I need to post a video on that shit, bro. Damn, I'm bugging out.
Yeah, I got one loaded and shit. I'm probably drop it at like
you got
8:30 and shit.
Ooh, you got one in the
clip. 8:30?
Yeah. But that's basically like new news and shit that he be turning himself in to the feds.
Oh, who's this now, Doc?
Hot Boy.
Hot Boy,
yo. Okay.
Yeah,
the kid from Orlando, okay.
I like him, bro. Yeah, my nephew just put me on to him like last month. He was like, yeah, man, you got to check out Hot Boy, man, in my city. I was like, who's next to go? I always ask people that, like, who's really buzzing in the city and shit. He was like, yeah, Hot Boy, he's fine, he's going up.
You heard Oderbach, you heard that kid La Russell from the Bay?
I don't know. Play some.
Abstract. I'm not getting tattooed, but
they're gonna clap you, right? Yeah, they're gonna clap you.
If you find a guy got kicked, got bars, he's like kind of different. He's all right.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna check him out though. What you said his name is what though?
I believe it's like La Russell, not little La. Like I believe it's like La
Russell. Oh La. Yeah. Oh La Russa.
He's like La Russo. Oh, something like that. I don't know. I never heard it out. Somebody talk about it. I just seen a few things. I know he spazzed out on. Like I like he got some shit. He rhymes different. It's a good flow. It's good stuff. Good quality.
Oh, La Russell. His name is La Russell. Yeah, one word. La Russell.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm now.
I want one for the Chuckster. Chuck, do you think that your hometown boy is gonna get released?
Who?
Robert.
Kels?
You know what they say, bro? On some real shit, bro. I just haven't reported on it. But it's a lot of people from Chicago, bro. Like, remember I just told you I was in Chicago for the month of June. There's so many people in Chicago think that he already out for some reason, bro. They say, yeah, the media just don't know. I say, is that right? Multiple people told me this shit, bro. They say the nigga is already out of jail. And he been out, bro.
I heard that at one point, too, that he was out.
Yeah, I know because what happened with caused a lot of people felt like he was gonna happen for him too. That's why I'm asking, and I know that
you don't have trials this long though. So they should be wrapping that shit up.
Yeah.
Bill Cosby shit over the last 2 years.
What's gonna? You said, huh?
I think Bill Cosby shit lasted less than 2 years, usually within the 2 year time frame, but within 24 months. But shit, that shit been longer than 24 months, so he should be they should be having to present whatever the fuck they got right now.
Yeah. No, I think no, that's what they were saying. That's why he's trying to come because of what's going on. I think he got the trial it's supposed to be next month, and that's why they're really getting on it. Because they're basically, I mean, from what I read or what I seen, the one time that I peeked in there, I mean, it definitely isn't just because they're like, because what I think is going to end up happening, it was going to piss people off, is if like something bad don't happen to him health wise or some old crazy stuff happen, he's going to probably end up beating that case because, like right now, what they're saying is like when he goes to see his lawyer or whatever, he's talking in front of people, and people are listening to his. That's just confidentiality. It's supposed to be you sit with your lawyer, you talk about your case. It's like they're saying that like he's talking through shit. Niggas can hear through the vents, and like it's not so niggas know his case throughout the jail and shit. And you know the representation that he's getting without no privacy, they're gonna bring that shit to court. I think the nigga fuck being released early. It's been this long. He's gonna end up getting it's gonna be another technicality where I think he might have a chance to just coming home because the way that he's not getting fair his
just do.
Yeah.
That's one thing with the law shit. The law you're supposed to get just due. So
yeah, you're supposed to have some type of unfairness, and I know that's that confidential stuff, and then people knowing your shit, and then people being able to like piece and put shit together, then tell somebody some other stuff. His shit shouldn't be in the open like that, and you're not being able to sit down and have your representation correct. Yeah, they're fucking around, bro, and they know this before they even go into court, and they're not doing nothing about it. So,
what you think they about to do in Chicago? Like they just made national news. At first, the shit wasn't even. I was posting on, I'd be some of the first people posting on certain shit, especially when it's hood shit, and I was probably like posting on it yesterday, right? Then this morning, that shit like national world news and shit. You know what I'm saying? Of somebody getting shot, released out of jail, Cook County Jail in Chicago, and he got shot over 64 times.
Oh, that's that KTS dude?
Yeah.
I still ain't do the history on this KTS thing, man. I seen this in 60-something times. I still ain't read nothing on my.
Bro, how is that even possible? What the hell he get hit up with? Like, what?
Motherfuckers probably had a switch, bro. So what? Got switches in Chicago, bro.
I know that's the fact. Yeah, they switched him. But I'm saying though, but what? He came out of the jail and got hit up?
Yeah, as soon as he came out of jail, the jail on 26 in California, he walked up about half a block up to 27, and shit, they gunned him down and shot his a lady who was with him, was 60 years old, shot her in the kneecap. And Grace, the social worker that was out there trying to help people, you know what I'm saying, as they getting released.
Oh shit, bro. That's what the fuck happened? Because that shit happened. Where you said this happened in LA?
Chicago.
It happened in Chicago, man. I remember I seen a video about some other guy that happened in Chicago when they waited for him. He came out from jail. He was at the bus stop and they killed his ass right at that bus stop out that shit. This happened.
Yeah, Bobo.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, so you from Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you
actually like I don't really like see, like I know a lot about KTS because you know what's crazy is that I'm from No Limit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm from the hood that he beef with, you feel me?
Oh, okay.
But I just don't speak about it online. I just keep it professional, you feel me?
Yeah.
It's still deep.
Man. So what they said that he was a brother of somebody else though, KTS.
Yeah, KTS Vaughn.
KTS Vaughn. Okay. So what? He's still alive though, right? Is KTS Vaughn still alive?
No, he did.
Oh, he dead too?
Yeah, and they did. He did too.
What? Man, son.
They all died in the past like 6-7 years.
Oh yeah, I remember this kid. I remember they showed him. Oh yeah, did he? Oh yeah. So what? What side he from? What side they from right here? This KTS guy. Where he from?
They from Lakeside, but like to be honest with you, Lakeside don't even exist no more, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
you know
I see the video
so
of
they
him.
was like locked up, and then like they was locked up, and he was locked up fighting shit for a while. When he came home, of course, you still got people who gonna follow your movement, but shit, just you know what I'm saying, it ain't the same. I'm telling you, streets ain't the same. That's why people need to get the hell up out of it. Real talk.
Mm-hmm. Damn, son.
Wow, this is something else.
People still be looking for fair ones in the streets. Like people gonna give it to them.
We said, who was that? Who the man from Get You Sucker Kung Fu Joe? Same type of shit. Yeah, niggas.
But what's going on the internet though? That the cops did it and shit. I think it was a cop shit.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I seen you reported something else. I believe it was you about the what is it? The Indian Red Boy.
Oh yeah, I reported on that too.
Yeah, because they didn't know for sure if it was about the mural.
Yeah, shit, it's some dude online talking about some, you know what I'm saying, that it wasn't about that. It was some shit that was like in his own hood type shit, like some Inglewood shit, Inglewood family shit. They on set, but this is one dude. I don't know if he replicate. You know what I'm saying? He got like 10,000 subscribers and shit. I seen him speak on a few people before. You know what I'm saying? He said he be you know what I'm saying, moving around, hugging the streets. I don't know, but he said it ain't that. He said that 60s didn't have shit to do with that.
Okay.
But it's a lot of OGs from 60s though that's on the internet talking about some fuck that nigga, da 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 da.
Mm.
He got what he deserved. Shit crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy, bro.
But it's so like the internet is so accessible now. So it's like you might, it's so many people that got 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000 subscribers, bro, who you don't even know. And got they following and they move how they move and shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a fact, though.
That's crazy, bro. If that nigga 60-something times, nigga, I can shit it back. Niggas want to be bad, though. For real, for 60-something times, that's overkill, man.
But you know what people saying too? Another thing people been saying though, I don't know, cause like I already, my videos be short to this point, so I ain't already dropped a bunch of shit already. So I probably move on. Or I'm about to drop some more shit for a while. You know what I'm saying? A few days or something. But I got some shit where a lot of people be talking about some Chicago should bring in the National Guard and all this shit, right? But Trump already brought in the National Guard, and that shit didn't help shit. You feel me? So people be not understanding that a lot of this shit already took place before. You know, because I see it's a lot of people on the internet like, yeah, you know, they gonna have martial law, they gonna bring the guards. We just had martial law with COVID, so everybody had that shit. But anyway, when it comes down to actual National Guards being on your street and shit, yeah, for sure they was in my neighborhood. Like shit, probably like 2013, 2014 and shit. It was crucial out there. And then Trump, you know, he sent them back. He sent them back even after the fact. He sent them back because that was like doing Obama and shit, matter of fact, when he was first out there. But then Trump sent them back.
Yeah, I remember that. They was just there recently, a couple years ago.
Yeah. They was just there a couple of years ago because Trump sent them.
Yeah, I remember that shit. I remember I seen the picture. Yeah, coming out here. Yeah, that shit is drastic in Chicago, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm in the city right now. And right now, the Bronx is not. I'm not gonna compare nothing right now to Chicago. Chicago is really serious right now. But the Bronx is becoming it's
a dangerous place,
bro.
but you just gotta know, like, how could you say it's like when people say you gotta know how to move?
Yeah. You gotta know how to move like that, motherfucker.
Yeah, you gotta know how to move.
Okay.
But you know, at the end of the day, you know what's crazy? That you got the Bronx got all these people that are supposed to be politicians, and you know you got all these people in the community vote and this. We try and do this better for the Bronx, but you know the violence and all the drugs that's going on over here, and all the fucked up shit going. The Bronx is stuck in the 80s and the early 90s. They just into fashion, but the reality is they stuck, dog. Like you walk through these blocks, it's like me walking in Brooklyn in the 80s. Blocks full of dog shit, filthy, dirty, motherfucking junkies all over. Like me and my wife was walking to the diner on Saturday or Sunday, yesterday. Well, no, Sunday. We was walking to the diner, and bro, this dude picked up a syringe from the floor and just went and used that. Like the Bronx is crazy, and you see it all over it. And I'm gonna be real with you, it's a Hispanic community, but it's all junkie. With all respect to all the Hispanics out there or whatever, but I'm gonna say what it is the reality. The majority of the Hispanics in the Bronx are junkies. You know what I'm saying? So these kids are raising themselves, and what happens? They shooting people not because they have to, because they know they got access to a gun, and they don't even know why they're killing and shooting. Their parents is strung out.
See?
Their parents is strung out. And it's sad to see. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be like, yo, this is crazy. Like, all these people strung out, but then they want to talk to me about, yo, Puerto Rico's beautiful, Puerto Rico's that. You think you selling something new to a nigga under the sun? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, what you think? I'm not half Puerto Rican? You think I don't have people that come from Puerto Rico? You think I don't know people that came from Puerto Rico was already sniffing dope at the age of 15? Puerto Rico, dope is like weed in the States over here. Even though it's a part of the state, Puerto Rico, but still, in Puerto Rico, heroin to the young kids, it's a natural life, dog.
Yeah.
And I'm going to talk on that. In Puerto Rico, the majority of the young Puerto Rican kids are hooked on heroin.
Damn.
While the majority of young kids over here are hooked on weed already at a young age. So when they come from people,
even then they shit, they getting there too though now. You know what I'm saying? They getting there too because with the pills and shit.
Yeah.
Hooked on some shit.
When they coming from Puerto Rico, the
they
little niggas
that way, huh?
They could tell you about heroin, and they get it more pure than the niggas from out here. So they be telling niggas, nah, this shit was weak. You be like, what? This nigga said my shit was weak. But you know what? In Puerto Rico, they got some crazy shit. Them little niggas they know they on it. But you know, that's why the Bronx is hooked up, like is a junkie community. Because the majority of people that come is from Puerto Rico. And the people that come from Puerto Rico go where? Straight to Connecticut, Boston, those type of places, Rochester and all that, and most of them, the majority in the Bronx, in New York. And they're all junkies. And I hate to talk like that, you know what I'm saying? But I just can't sugarcoat the reality. My building is dominated by Puerto Ricans, and they're all junkies. All of them, the majority.
Look, that's how it is. It's like, only thing is like, I remember, like in my neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? It's always been like rich ass junkies and shit. You know what I'm saying? And nowadays in my neighborhood, it's like, it's tons of niggas like that, bro. Motherfuckers is straight, like, niggas is out there bad. You feel me? But people probably don't even know because of the way they, you know what I'm saying, they money flow. You feel me? And you know how that shit is. That's like a motherfucker who, you know, most people that do fucking cocaine and shit, they have a large supply of fucking money for some reason. You feel me?
Right. And I'm gonna be real with you, chasing the clout. That's the problem in the Bronx. That's why the Bronx now has so much violence going on. That these people was through generation addicts. I look at my kids and you know what I say as a parent, as a father. Now that I'm a changed person,
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, man. I don't even want my kids to choose this path one day in life. But this shit is sad. You know, This is what you see out here in the bodegas, in front of the bodegas. Some niggas is strung out.
But look, it ain't the only, cause look, it's just like the West Coast to speed. Them motherfuckers be doing speed at like 15, 14 years old, and then they get it from, like you said, they parents. You know what I'm saying? They be doing that shit. You feel me? So them motherfuckers be hooked on that shit, bro. You should keep them shits black, bro. Like you be like, damn, bro. You like, my auntie didn't get that mouth until she was in her 50s, my nigga, from smoking crack all her life. God damn, what the fuck you smoke?
And yo, Def, and I'm gonna be real with you. You know how people always talk about black people always killing each other, black people this, black people that. Speak about the Latinos that hooked on drugs. Go to Spanish community, the majority is all drugs. You see them doped out.
But what I'm saying though, friendly, is it's like, it's just different drugs, but you will find that if you really look at it and do some research and shit, like even when y'all be having different people from different locations on the panel, just ask them like, man, what is it that like people just, because a lot of times it's speed, sometimes it's cocaine. Like California got a problem too, them young kids out there, you know what I'm saying, on the West Coast period, like the all in Western states, they love powdered cocaine. So that shit already was in the South though. Now, them motherfuckers already was doing that shit in their high schools and shit like that. You feel me?
Right.
Now, same thing, like I said, now you got, like, say that's some shit I know about some black people, right? Now, say I talk about some white people, like these motherfuckers be on that speed shit, bro. Like you see the hell, like allegedly you see them, you know what I'm saying, them biker gangs and shit. You feel me? Like that shit is real. They pulling that information from somewhere. You feel me?
Real shit, yeah.
Just like, you know what I'm saying, when they depicting these damn movies on gang and shit. It's like shit, they picking it from somewhere, right? Why you think oh damn, motherfuckers do that? Yeah, I bet. Same shit for their ass. Motherfuckers really do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. I agree with you, man. You said something that nobody ever even talked about or even said it in the way you said it. You said it all the way.
Yeah. And it's just like, to me, it's just real. So it's like, it don't, no matter what race you is, no matter what you doing, like if you live here, it's your people is being affected by the same shit. You know what I'm saying? They probably just call it something different. You know what I'm saying?
That's so true. And it's crazy how, you know, people out there want to help out the homeless and all this. But the biggest challenge is, you know, like the thing is, how you gonna make a change when there's people still putting the poison out there? You know what I'm saying? It will never change. So a lot of times, people doing a lot, they're not wasting their time because they're doing something that they feel they're supposed to do, and that's what it's. And to be honest, what people supposed to people in general supposed to do. Look out for one another. No one should go to sleep without having a meal.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that you may not earn enough money, and you out there trying to help people in your community, but you also have people in your community putting the poison. That's the challenge. When you try to make a change, and you be like, yo, how are we going to stop this? You know, I'm trying to feed these people, help them get better, you know what I'm saying? Maybe give them some strength in some type of way and show them that people do care for them. Maybe if they straighten their life out or do this, something could change. But you got other people bringing them down, keeping them down. That is the challenge. And it's hard.
Yeah. You got to get away from that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit. But the crazy thing is, the violence and the negativity and drugs has taken over, and it has made a major impact that it has spread even through the suburbs. So even if a nigga nowadays, I say I'm from the suburbs, there's a lot of shit going on in the suburbs now that wasn't even happening before. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, where are you safe at?
You ain't.
Right.
You ain't, bro. So, like, thing is, like I said, people just got to know how to move. But the thing is, it can go down anytime. You feel me?
Right.
And shit, only thing about it, though, is this, though. Shit, I stand correct. But, you know, it's the only thing you promise in life is death. So, you know what I mean? You can count on that.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's all about the moves you make, how you treat people, you know what I'm saying, how you make things of an example, you know what I'm saying, for others is what, you know what I'm saying, take you to the next level and shit, keep you living.
Right. That's a fact.
Yeah, Atlanta, they got it bad, man. But now they putting all that they putting fentanyl and all that shit, so motherfuckers hooked on that shit too. They don't even know it.
No, that Fetty is just everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yo, I talked to Visions when I was in New Orleans. They was talking about that shit, and they was talking about like how that fentanyl was killing. The dude helping the Vision was talking to one of his buddies, and he was like, "Yeah, man, you heard these dudes was just popping up and they was just dying." And I was kicking it with the young boys when I was downtown, and I asked the nigga about some Fetty Wap. I was like, "Yo, what's up with some Fetty?" Yo, the dude was so disappointed. Like the shit was so serious, Chuck, that like the dude was like, "Yo," he's like, "Yo, I don't fuck with that, yo." The nigga was just mad. MJ, hey, that's what I'm talking about.
MJ, salute.
Motherfucking sugar daddy's in the building. Shots. Yeah, what up, MJ? And everybody subscribe to MJ. She has a channel. If you didn't know, she is in the building. Gito Quinn, what's the deal?
She up.
Quinn. Oh, just chilling. You just made my day, sweetheart. When I get some big money,
YouTuber, bro. This motherfucker, bro. Bro, play this shit, bro. You want to hear some crazy shit?
What's that?
This dude got like 30,000 subscribers, bro. You want to hear some crazy shit?
Oh, I heard about. I know what you're gonna say. I know exactly
that
what you're
shit
gonna
is
say.
Crazy, right?
How and why? And they're allowing it.
That
is he
nigga's
gonna
get
nuts. Paid?
Huh?
Is he gonna get paid? Basically,
shit,
like you said.
I don't know. I think what he trying to do is like it's almost like it's crazy how like they say this type of shit happens when you move in different levels in the, you know what I'm saying, on this map. You feel me? And this is just a prime example. You feel me?
Right. Nah, but go ahead, though. Say what it is.
Oh yeah, the dude King Rob?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he basically shit. He like me, DJ Academics, and motherfucking a few others and shit. Like, but he gonna say me right after DJ Academics, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, you talking about something totally different too. No, so explain it. Yeah. So he said that. Go ahead, Dev. Just explain, because I thought you were talking about something else, but I forgot that's what you were saying. Because I heard it with Pete. That he put your name in, saying that you're the type of you're a vlogger that got people dying type shit.
Yeah, nigga ignorant, man.
You don't got it. If you got it, you can play it. Because if I try to do it, Dev, I might hold on. I might mess it up. I don't want to mess up the joint. MJ is open panel too. If you want to come and scream.
It's the funniest shit though. This dude is wild, bro. Hey, drop the link, bro.
I did. I appreciate you too. Jim. I don't know. Damn, I don't think Rain's in here. I gotta find a way. No, yeah, you could do it too now, MJ. You sign that thing, that's automatic rent. You could drop your stuff in here, MJ. Was he? What happened? Yeah. Big Chuck. Okay, then. I don't hear you, though, Big Chuck. I don't hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, I'm about to play this shit, but this shit is funny as fuck, bro. Like, this nigga is wild, bro. I'm really like, bro, I'm thinking, though, this nigga, because it's another blogger told me that shit, too, the other day. He was like, I was saying some shit, and I was like, that nigga was like, yeah, that nigga do not like you, bro. He want to kill your ass.
Oh, damn. Nah, I don't like that, Chuck. That ain't funny, bro.
That's funny as hell, bro.
No, it's not, nigga.
Bro, how the fuck these niggas even, why he on me like that, bro?
They do incest.
Because you blow, you know how it is, though. That's the thing about being hot. Being one of the.
You say what?
Being a good blogger, being like where you at. You sit up there, you're nice, so then you get shit like this, nigga, and that's just garbage. But go ahead, play it.
He got 30,000 fucking subscribers.
Oh, he got mad. I thought he was just hating. I thought it was somebody young and just hating.
No, that's what it like. As you like, bro, you will see his niggas like they got some subscribers too. They just don't like their ass, bro.
Who's that guy? What's his name?
Hey, share that, bro. I think I did it right.
And they left him in Death Valley. Same how they left their little cousin Mario. Same scenario. Left at a gas station. No one never seen him. Found in Death Valley with no organs in him. DEA was also a part of it. He was told never to mention his brother Ryan Singleton. They're twins. I have pictures of them since children. You see, these are facts. The night of the thing that happened to him, the other YouTuber that Streets went to the to the police station on, that YouTuber, him, the other YouTuber, that T-Night bitch motherfucker, all those motherfuckers, that G's room and all the motherfuckers, every last one of them, y'all, became 33rd degree Masons that night, and all of them had to do murders. These are facts. They became 33rd degree Masons. Teresa Martin also came up that night in the Eastern Stars.
See what I'm telling you is
Eastern. Wow.
Put on here, it gonna be like pointing no motherfucker. Happened with Dre, I ain't looked at another, but one thing I can tell you for sure, it's all part of the systematic design. Now y'all see what those videos been doing? Y'all see, because guess what? Academic did the first video on his brother, Cutthroat Von, let motherfuckers know who Von was and how many bodies Von had and all this shit. Didn't I tell y'all how far this shit was gonna go? See, this is how the arms stretch. And this is what I told y'all this morning. Everybody that was a part of that drill scene is gonna get drilled out. Everybody that was a part of that drill scene is going to get drilled out. And this is what they did it for. Wow. You motherfuckers better wake up. See, because if y'all don't wake up and figure out what's going on, guess what? You're going to be dead next. You know why you're going to die next? Because you ain't paying attention to what the fuck is going on. So if y'all don't wake up and if y'all can't come to something where you motherfuckers can say, listen here, no limbs, KTSs, Gyro, TYMB, all of us motherfuckers need to talk, sit down, let's try to squash some shit or else everybody gonna be dead. And if you think I'm lying, it's a known motherfucking fact because they all dead now. See, I don't gotta be on there saying, I'm not jumping on here and gonna be like pointing no motherfucking fingers and talking about they did it and they did it. I think they did it and I think they did it. The systematic design did it at the end of the motherfucking day. If you wanna blame any motherfucker, you blame YouTubers like DJ Academic. You blame the war in Chirac. You blame people like Death of a Clout Chaser. You blame people like you blame people like Chicago World News. You blame people like AK. You blame people like Truth Teller. These motherfuckers who get up and talk about our shorties every day. Now it's another check day for these bitches because another black brother done died. It's another check day. Hit the motherfucking like button.
Salute that.
You hear that, nigga?
Word. That's dope.
Philly said it's dope.
That's dope.
That ain't dope. That ain't dope. You
what?
ain't listen to him. You ain't listen for me.
You know you proper when niggas mention your name.
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't a good mention.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. Like, your name got shout out, niggas gonna Google your name now. Watch.
Mm-hmm.
I started seeing that's how you do work.
It is how it work, bro, actually. But it's crazy though, like, bro, like just imagine, I tell T History this all the time for a minute now. Like, you look, bro, the shit's come crazy, bro. There's people you don't even know just going, like, you didn't read they comment or some shit, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, because what you even know that he was cool at some point too?
With me?
No,
nah,
yeah, with you, y'all was all right.
Hell no. Like, the nigga, look, I told the nigga don't mention me no more. I did an episode on him and shit. You know what I did? My internet going crazy on this goofy ass.
Oh, okay.
So, you know what I'm saying? I pulled it back though. It got like 6,000 views. I put it on private. You know how I do. But it was sending him a message. You feel me? He got it. And and shit, like, bro, he was like mentioning me saying that I'm Illuminati and shit. Like, bro, like, it's crazy because the shit that he says, like, my mother is an Eastern Star.
Oh Lord, how did you know that?
But he don't know that, bro. He just going with speculation, bro. He think these people bad people or some shit. I don't know. But like, I'm not a Mason, bro. But the motherfucking Masons told me though that Illuminati do exist. So okay, we understand that. But him trying to put me in there, like, he basically saying I'm a part of the Illuminati, bro.
Wow.
Niggas throw anybody under the Illuminati bus.
Yeah.
If my mother, God forbid, was to die today, God forbid, and I get rich tomorrow, there'll be that friendly extortion sacrifice his mom. Within a few years from now, my name will be out there as Illuminati. They're like, he only had 174 subscribers. His mom died on a Tuesday. On Wednesday, this motherfucker was rich. They'd be like, don't you see the pattern? You see, on that note,
that is crazy. I asked what's the name. What you? Oh man, I don't like that one at all.
guys, speak. Don't hold back.
Hey, but
No,
look,
of course they're event. I just don't like how fuck with
you
Chuck.
know what
I
they
don't
be mad at though, right?
like doing.
Hey, bro,
What's
you know why
that?
they be mad? Because they don't understand, like, then how this nigga getting these numbers and shit. Why people watch this nigga? You feel me?
Mm-hmm. But you worked hard for it.
Bro, they don't know that shit.
It is something that you cannot take from people. Some people are just born with that shit. And they
like
good
I said,
at that too. They good at that.
Yeah. But some people don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. They like,
you know, it's shit that you do. One thing, Big Chuck's been working hard at this, and he has different. My fault. He's been working hard at this for a few years now. He had good content, but also that he have different streaming links and stuff like that. Things that you gotta listen and you gotta work on. You can't get mad. Like me, like I said, no matter what somebody else do, it won't be my problem. I know, just like I said, like look at me myself. There's people that like Friendly was putting in my head. There's people that I interviewed, people that started with me and started later. They have fucking almost twice the amount as me subscribers. I have people by like 400, 500 subscribers. They have like 800 more subscribers than me right now. But I'm not gonna look at them and hate and be like, damn, real, and just start calling them all type of fakesters or you know what I'm saying, say what they're doing.
yeah, but that's what they do, bro. On the internet, they do that shit.
Yeah, I know.
I ain't had
That's
that shit happen multiple times.
The niggas be about that motherfucking life in that internet, right?
Yeah,
that nigga you went to school with was never a gangster. All of a sudden, he got a YouTube channel. He tell you about a whole motherfucking war life story. You like, nigga, you was a nice guy.
Yeah, they be shit extra with it, bro. Like me, I ain't even like I told niggas when I start doing my story time, when I get 100K subscribers, until then, shit, they can eat one. You feel me? They'll get it in passing. It is what it is. You feel me? But at the end of the day, you know, like when you pushing out content, bro, they just be hating like, damn, how the fuck he get this shit so fast? How he do this? Then I never say like, yeah, I know this person, I know that person. Man, I don't know nobody. Get the fuck away from me.
Yo, we're about to rent a van, a 16 passenger, come 16 deep, fully loaded clips, and start pulling up on niggas. You heard that? You heard T history?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I was on the live for one time, right? I think y'all seen that shit before.
Nah, put me on.
Hey, bro, you see John comment?
Mm-hmm.
I was on the live before, right, bro? And this shit.
He sold it for a PS5. Damn, you went real low.
Look at this shit, bro. This is the funniest shit.
Look at MJ, she got 100, nigga. You don't ball me.
The nigga said a PS4, PS5.
5, nigga. You
got a PS5.
You know, see, yo, they all be nigga. I got the PS6, nigga. How about that, nigga?
Yeah, man. I damn nigga. Cause bro, you know why I got the computer so I can play on do that GTA shit like T Grizzly and all them niggas and shit. That nigga I'm in that city that he in too. I got a house over there down the street. I got a house across the street from the nigga. It's crazy. You gotta buy a house in the game, bro. So you can store your money and your dope and all those shit. It's crazy as shit. These motherfuckers and created some shit, man.
Yeah, that is fucked up, bro. That's a nasty thing to put on somebody like that.
What?
Shit. But I mean, I don't know. It's not. I mean,
what
once
dude
you
said?
can deal with it, yeah, exactly. I'm still stuck on that shit. because I seen when
bro, but then you see how he mentioned me out the academics. Like I ain't even been out.
Right.
Fucking academics. Like, and then, bro, these wars are before me. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you notice how I do my content, bro. I don't say like, yeah, this nigga did it. This nigga did it. I'll be like, man, this is what the news is saying right now in this particular article. You know, so y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think, man. Gang. Feel me out that thing.
But I'm not gonna lie, Def, your name is pop because when I first like started scrolling and started listening to like live chat rooms and shit like that.
Yeah.
It was like Academic, OG Product, and who was that other dude? Worldwide Spotlight, is it?
Yeah.
Him. And then all of a sudden you came through. Wow, I was like, oh shit. And then I was watching one of you was interviewing some dude and shit like that. And you was talking on the mic. So you had to set up a different way and shit. You had a camera like a certain angle where you could see like your face from the right hand side across. That's how you had the camera set up. And that's when I first subscribed to you. But honestly, it's a pleasure to be able to be on the same chat in the same panel with you, because I never thought I was gonna be chatting with certain people that be doing blogs and stuff, because I never thought of it like that. So then I found out you from Chicago. I was like, oh, this nigga Papa, this internet shit is all over the world. So for them niggas to choose your name, yo, your name is popping for a Chicago blogger. Like, to me, you one of the biggest. Don't worry about the numbers. It's about what comes up on YouTube. Because I never searched your name or anything. You pulled up, you was there. Like, I was like, oh shit, this shit is lit. So that's how I came across you. And then next you know, me getting into this, I was like, what? Then T History, I found out T History, no definite clout chaser. Then, you know, I was like, that's a clout chaser. That name sound familiar. You know, but I'm not, now I'm learning. I'm like, damn, that name sound familiar. But then the more you talk, and then when I looked at your channel, and that's the start I heard you, I said, oh, I know this nigga. This nigga be on with T History. I was like, y'all was watching this nigga from before. I was like, get the fuck out of here. To me, it was a big deal, because I never was into even conversating with a blogger. So these niggas that are bloggers, it's a big deal to mention your name, because they see you got something going on. You understand? And as long as they know you got something going on, they're going to find a way to come at you and try to build off your name and try to destroy your name. You know what I'm saying? But they want to build from off your name, but want to destroy
you. One nigga, like, he got more subscribers than me now. He like a couple of thousand up, right? And this nigga, when he come in the game, he gonna do a fake beef with me, bro. Like, what the fuck? Wow. And I was recording him and shit. I went to it. I even donated to the nigga. You feel me? Giving them little pointers in the donation, like, look, bro, action this shit. Woo, woo. You feel me? But
and I'm gonna be honest, this YouTube shit is crazy. 1 minute you'll have people rocking with you, and the next minute they won't even pull up, show up, speak to you, nothing. You'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Like, that's why it's like certain people you have around you don't even depend on them, because not everybody is gonna be around through good times, and they're gonna be around through the good time, but when the rough times hit, they're not gonna be around.
Yeah,
supported. But you only gonna notice that when you start seeing, yeah, what happened to this person? You realize you had a situation with this person. Now this person don't show up because they've been motherfucking brainwashed. You like, nigga, so you ain't supporting me because you afraid for these people not to support you because you support me. That part has nothing to do with us. You know what I'm saying? But that's YouTube shit.
That's why, like, even if I got an issue with a YouTuber, so I always say they no issue. You feel me? Because, like, behind the scenes, we'll settle it up. Because it's like, that shit divide people. You feel me? I ain't into division. You feel me? I'm trying to bring people together. You know what I mean? So, like, I get it. You got this many people. I know it's people that watch you and watch me, nigga. You trying to cause a division, ain't you? I see what you trying to do, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And for Chicago, dude, I don't know nothing about Chicago. So I'm going to keep it funky where everybody, the only reason I know most about, I know like nothing, but I know I'm familiar with the names. I'm gonna salute you on this one too, and this is no bullshit because you on the live. I'm on the live with you, but you the only nigga, you the first nigga to put me on to. I heard ever King Von, any of those dudes, because I never knew who was who if I wasn't by watching your video. I got to know, oh, that's what King Von looked like. Oh, that's King Von. Oh, that's that dude that made this song. Oh shit. Oh, all right. You was the only nigga that kept me in tune with the Chicago people. You know, I didn't know who was who. I might have heard a name and never paid no mind to it. But watching your channel, I got to get familiar. Oh, that's how he looked like. You know, all these other people from the Chicago AC. You know, I got put on through you. You know, on that note. So you know, so you can only imagine a lot of people who want to take your spot and take your shine. You know what I'm saying, that do content and are haters.
Yeah, bro, cause look, they be like, damn, he don't even, they probably be like T tell me, they be like, I don't go live like that. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather come support my people and shit than send my people to y'all shit. You feel me? But when we go live, it's a movie. You feel me?
Right.
So motherfuckers be mad and shit, like, damn, how you got all these people in here? And you know what I'm saying? But you know, you remember motherfuckers got 10 people. Even if you come to my channel right now, sometime I might have 30, 40 motherfuckers. You see me talking the same, right?
Right.
Shit, I ain't finna stop my show. God damn it, I'm gonna say what I gotta say.
But I really never seen your channel with no really 30 people. I seen your channel with 100, you know, 2 or 300. I'm like, yo, this thing got a lot of people on it live. Like, I'm like, lit. You know, I see those numbers, like, I was like, holy shit. And that's not easy to have 200 people in your live, 400 some people in your live, you know, supporting. I've seen that shit. I ain't gonna lie. With my own eyes, I'm like, holy shit, we got a lot of people on the live. But there's a lot of haters too. But you just gotta look at it like this, Dust. You the dopest nigga in Chicago. You the dopest blogger. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else just trying to jack your beat. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But you know what? At the end of the day, when they dropped that song on that little freestyle mixtape, you heard? They heard you had that beat already. So they already gonna know, like, yo, that for the Cloud Chaser was the one that put me on. So regardless of what, your name is always gonna be popping. Because they trying to take one of the biggest Chicago bloggers out there. Your numbers, you don't worry about the numbers, just worry about the name. You know what I'm saying? Your name is out there. That's what matters. So that's why they're coming at you, you know, because your name is out there. They're like, hold up. So they know, they see potential. And they're like, nah, this dude is competition. And they want that spotlight. So these are people who get with this motherfucking social media shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to link up little teams and little crews and shit like that to remove somebody from that spotlight when they see potential and they see talent and they see this. Bro, work at a regular job. Your co-worker is going to shit on you. He's going to tell on you whether the manager, he's going to tell the manager, the supervisor, or somebody else, but he's going to tell. Brown knows.
Yeah.
Like T-History, he got a dope ass late night show. I'd be upset when I don't be seeing them numbers up there. Niggas be acting like this thing, stupid nigga. You ain't got no job, nigga. You know, get the fuck out of here. Like, we minorities. Most of us don't got no jobs. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas on YouTube never had a job in their life. You know, but they always busy.
Bro. And the thing is, just like, and it happened before, just like with Chuck. That's where I got it from, man, because I said it before. When I first started, that's why I give it to you, Friendly, because I went from like watching Death of the Cloud Chaser, and then he had an open panel when he was doing some stuff. And I tried to get up there, and I didn't know how to work the thing like MJ is going crazy right now. I didn't know how to work it. So I had missed it. But then Def, I remember that I tried to get up for one show before. So then we was talking, and then we was just talking, and I was explaining, telling him I was from the Beam and all this other stuff. Duff just interviewed me. Like, yo, you gonna talk this shit? You gonna talk this shit right now? You need to interview this shit right? I was like, yeah, that'll be dope. He's like, well, yeah, get ready, let's go. I was like, you serious? All right, and we just did it. You know what I'm saying? And we've been cool ever since then. The thing is, and then he never. And then at that time, like I try to tell you with beef, when people get mad, like, you know, I was networking, I was messing with Gotti, whatever, and niggas would be talking smack. You know what I'm saying? This man ain't never like, oh, he was over here first. Yo, why was, you know, he never talked anything. And then I see him, like, both of us just sit up there and just help people. And then again, people get in comfortable zones, and then they act like you didn't, like, they forget where they came from. Like, this shit is crazy.
Hey, yo, and I fuck with Duff. You know why? It's not because he salute me, he be like, yo, salute friendly or whatever. I really fuck with him because he fucks with you. You understand? I'm going to keep it real with you. Because in order for me to fuck with somebody, I got to see how real they are with their people, with their day ones, before I came in the picture. And if I see they shady with them, they're going to be shady with me. That's how I look at everything. And I think that this man, even if there was times he didn't pull up on your link, you know what I'm saying? He pulled up, listened, and kept it moving. I don't know for what reason, probably tired or whatever. But when he do hit the link, he do stay on it, and he show love and all that. And a lot of niggas don't even do that, bro. And that's what I appreciate from him, and I respect him for that. I'm like, yo, this nigga solid with T history, I ain't gonna lie. So when I see him, I'll be like, yeah, that's dope. That's for the clout is here. That's just me on how I feel.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I never heard him say anything crazy about T history.
No, he's only dissed me a couple of times, but it's all right. That's only because I always find a way to piss him off, but that's all right. It doesn't matter. I ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere.
Right. But it's official.
That's why I said that I don't. That's why I said I don't like this dude saying that bullshit, bro. I take this shit kind of personal. I don't like hearing that dude. At first, I thought he was like just hating, but all that extra shit and that Eastern Star shit that is a little bit, tad bit too much.
Like, I've been around when y'all had y'all disagreement, and I like the fact is that he pulled up like nothing, and you pull up like nothing. So I'll be like, oh, this is dope. I like this type of vibe. This is what it's supposed to be like. So my energy, I get it more from y'all because y'all won't bring my energy out, put my energy, you know, make my energy come out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh shit, these niggas is dope. This is what it's supposed to be like. You know, because we're not all going to agree with each other all the time. We're not going to be feeling everything we do, but we respect one another, and that's the most important.
Joe, that's the thing. Like what you heard, old boy, what you heard Dice say is that, you know, like Dice was saying that when you have nobody's yes man, so I agree with that and I get it. You don't sit around there and everything is good, because if everything is good, then somebody's fronting. Somebody's just there on some bullshit.
That nigga Dice, you know, that nigga Dice helped me before and shit. He pulled me to the side, was just telling me about the beef and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stay away from that shit. You like what I'm doing. And then he showed me how to work my OBS and shit, like real talk.
Salute to him, for real. That's dope.
Now, Dice is on it. I forgot because I like I said, because see,
but you know, you can do this. You can do this on OBS, and OBS is free. And you can do it.
I just don't. Yeah, you
different level and shit.
You kept messing with it. You still messing with it, Chuck? Because I got it up there. No, I don't got it on this computer.
You know, I be playing on them motherfuckers like, man.
Yeah, that OBS is better. If you know how to freak the OBS is better. I know.
That's what I Smoke used and shit. I Smoke, he used the OBS.
Yeah, you'll be able to freak it more better, but I don't know how to. You got to be on your shit to freak that one.
And you don't never even got to go live on StreamYards and shit. You can just keep your people coming. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like, you don't got to pay for StreamYards.
Right.
You get the background, all that shit.
Oh, you said you get the. Hold on, you do what? You said you get the background. You said for free.
Yeah, you can add the background on you. The program is free, so you can add the background for free.
Right.
You just stream through OBS, but it's gonna be set. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit, crazy.
Well, I can't find that website.
I'm gonna get on my shit hard body though, cause you know I got that professional shit.
Oh yeah. Just like when you stepped it up the last time. You got that.
I just don't be fucking with it like that.
Right. Oh, man. Yeah, man. That it's always something, man. It's always something. Never a dull moment up here in these YouTube streets. Somebody's always saying some crazy stuff. MJ, what are you, John? What y'all some Xboxes, man? You can't be doing those Xbox, man. You gotta be a PS guy. Xbox.
Yeah, I'm Xbox right now.
Yeah, my kid.
You got Xbox too? I thought you had what's the name?
I got PS4 too, but that's my son be having that.
Bro,
my kids love Xbox. I used to have PlayStation and Xbox. When my son was born, he got on the PS. He didn't really fuck with it. He got on that first Xbox. He was on it, and he been into Xbox. Now I'm about to get the PlayStation 5 if it comes out. You know, because I had a hard time trying to get that. But yeah, my kid is straight Xbox. He talks about. He knows everything about the Xbox.
Right.
He compares the Xbox to the PlayStation. I was like, whoa.
Hey, bro, like, I ain't gonna lie, though, like, the PC, that shit, then I put it on my 4K TV, that shit be doing. I just be playing it. You seen me play it before online, bro?
Yeah. I seen that nigga
crazy as shit.
That's the crazy on that PC shit.
Yeah.
That's getting a computer now, a gaming computer.
Yeah, you see how I be like on the GTA, it's like a whole world, bro. It's like soon as you get in the world, this shit's gonna be niggas trying to rob you, trying to be just like in real life. You feel me? But then you gotta play politics and shit too. You feel me? You rock with the wrong people, your ass gonna get shot down. It's crazy.
Yeah, yo, it's crazy he said that because I thought it was like in a way I was told by my son, but in a different way. But that's the same thing. Like you gotta watch who you fucking with in those things when you get shot down. You be nice.
Yeah, you gotta watch who you rock with because it's like.
Well, I'm always getting shot.
Yep. Sound horrible, don't it? But shit, it's the reality. Shit.
With carjack, all that shit.
Carjack, all that shit, bro. You seen it, T? Didn't you? On Wild
yeah, that's how. Yeah, that's how I was thinking.
Motherfuckers rob me for my money and shit, bro.
Crazy, dog. Realistic shit, real life shit. It looked like.
As long as they role play it out. You go to jail on it. I ain't been to jail and shit. Sold guns to an undercover police, all type of shit.
Oh God, that's crazy. They let that happen. You sold some rocks to an undercover.
Yeah, but you know I'm Grizzly gang, so like we got all the money in the city. We got crack, we got acid and shit. So that shit is crazy. But the motherfuckers be on there, bro. They be getting money on Twitch. See my Twitch, I just gotta highlight, man. Matter of fact, I should hit everybody up, man. Tell y'all as to come through one day, cause it's like I gotta have like a consistent 4 people in the live for one live, and then my shit monetized.
Okay, yeah, I'll Twitch. Yeah, we gotta talk about that one day. Cause I was thinking about it too. I remember a long time ago when I was messing with the lady. The lady had to put me on, told me that I should mess with that. and I didn't do it. I had seen it, but I didn't see how it connected. But because that's what Uda was trying to put us on with too. But to tell you the truth, the evil witch from the West, she had told me about that shit when I first started too, to get one of those shits and fuck with it. But I never did that shit.
I got some of my views from Twitch when I went to YouTube in the beginning. That I used to link it to my Facebook and my Twitch.
Right.
And then I tried to link it for Instagram, but it wouldn't allow me because Instagram don't have whatever some shit there. Like stuff like that. So I was only able to link it on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube.
I want to talk about Cash App.
Cash App. Ooh, you know, only Chuck got all those ill devices.
Hell no.
You watch Wu-Tang Wednesdays on Full Blast Radio on Twitch.
Hey, bro, listen to this shit, bro.
A Wu head. Go ahead.
Listen how YouTube did me shit, bro. On some, they did me so dirty on this joint. Watch this shit.
Working together, and you know, he told me like I could have made it. You know, I could have made it, but they were taking really slow with the car. I really could have made it. And then he lifted his shirt up. He was like showing.
Huh? No, what happened? What I missed?
Yeah, add it, bro.
And
add it.
Yeah.
I sold.
Yeah, go right here.
Because they know Von do that bullshit if they know it's fake because they.
Look at this shit, bro. You ready? You ain't share that shit yet, bro. Watch this shit when I talk on this shit.
Hold on, who you actually?
Look what YouTube did to me, bro, on one of my lives one time. Remember they was in the comments talking about I sold my soul for a pack of chips or some shit.
For PS.
Yeah, look. Share that. I just shared the screen to you. Share that shit real quick. That's my live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What you mean to share? How? What did this?
What you just did. You added to the screen.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. All right, hold on.
I learned about him through death.
It is people out here who has them powers, you know. But it, like I said, the internet going crazy because I sold. You know what I'm saying? Let me hear you out type shit. You'll think like, why would somebody even go through that bullshit if they know it's fake? Because they know that it is people out here who has them powers, you know. But it, like I said, the internet going crazy because I sold.
Bro, you ain't see that live, bro? Hey, bro, I swear to God, bro. I was talking regular into the mic, but the shit was coming back on the other end that way.
How's that?
I don't know. Shit was weird as hell, bro. I was talking about them damn spiritual people and shit, bro. That's why I don't play with that shit, gang.
Oh, no, you don't. You see what happened.
I don't play with they ass. I was talking about the spiritual lady who was on Say Cheese and shit. That shit went dumb crazy, bro. That shit started. Then I rebooted my StreamYard and everything. The shit went mute and everything, right? Because I got my phone out. So as soon as I come back on, I'm like, yo, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? I'm trying to see if it come through my phone, right? Guess what they come back saying?
What's that?
I sold. Hey, I showed that shit to my wife. She's like, damn, you sold your soul? I'm like, what the fuck?
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's a little nice shit. Damn, Chip. I think we're going to go to the dark side. Wow. Would you mind telling us? Did you? All right, look at my nigga Karam making moves. He say he in Detroit, nigga. Detroit players in this motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about. That nigga being like his big bro, moving around in the wild. Damn, that shit was a long trip. It's Tuesday. I thought, damn, Detroit. Well, no, that ain't that far. I'll wait till you get up here. Plane about to come up in a few. Yeah, because Detroit, damn, they sent you all around the world, but it should only take you a couple more hours to get home. Right? MJ, shout out to Detroit. Karan been making moves. Close to you. I keep forgetting. I thought you was in Detroit. You know what I mean? You know, you're in Michigan, period. You just ain't in Detroit. That's right, Illuminati. Illuminati.
You ain't a killer. You still learning how to walk from me at the Cali on the real niggas trying to talk.
Oh man, they got you going around the world.
Hey, but I'm trying to get my YouTube, bro.
Philly before you go home. What's
bro,
that?
they go live, bro. They had like 500 likes and shit. Like, as soon as they go live, motherfuckers just come in giving them likes.
You went on the Twitcher?
No, on the damn YouTube.
Nah, he got those. He go live. And you see a lot of people there. I be like, holy shit, that's a lot.
Off of what, Chuck?
Shit, they be shit. I don't know what the fuck they. I think you know what the thing is. I'm figuring it out though. A lot of people like that emotional side right now. Like YouTubers that's like they really getting it from Hot Son Campbell. To be honest with you, that's their daddy. But you know the angry man at the screen type shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like y'all don't understand the shit that I've been through, motherfucker. Fuck you. You too. What you laughing at, nigga? God damn it, what I say? I said, God damn it, I've been through all this shit. And y'all don't understand what's going on. This shit is political. They pause. You feel me? They on that vibe, bro. That shit getting a lot of money in YouTube streets, though. I ain't gonna lie. See me, that's a lot of energy, though, to go to a computer with. You feel me?
Right.
That's a lot, bro. But motherfuckers doing it, like even Kwame Brown. He doing that shit. Kobe Brown, he doing that shit. He he putting his emotions in that screen. That shit going up crazy for him.
I ain't gonna lie, he shut down a song without having facts of his life. He shut him down. Like, that shit made a nigga just want to say that, you know, before I speak on anything, I'm gonna do my research.
No, thanks.
Like, that nigga really was, and now he's been on his ass, you know. And I was listening to them live. I was like, damn, this is what I be trying to say. Like, you know, you're an educated black man is not respected in the community. Like, why? Because he chose to speak proper grammar or whatever thing it is, or maybe got rich from choosing a different route, you know what I'm saying? Like, chose a different route.
I was just thinking about that. My full family, put it, dog, put it on what you was doing. When I finally get there, he's gonna change it. I was gonna tell you to put on that football game, because see, you know your shit. Clout. Play that football joint, man. Play my own joint right quick.
Yeah.
Damn, why I had to catch you? You was just on it. I'm like, he read my mind, but the mic was muted. That nigga, football. If you see this the end of the game, all you gotta do is at the end, nigga. I had some ill ass games today that I was playing. Feel like playing. You seen it?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No, I ain't see it.
Oh man, just watch just put it back in there. Yeah, that one right there. Just it costs you to watch the whole game. Just go ahead and just watch just nah, that's not it. Well, I thought you was it looked like
It ain't it.
Nah, it ain't that one. I thought it was. See if you see the one for today. Why would they not have it?
Say 13 hours ago.
Yeah, but I wasn't playing Tampa. It's when I was playing
Oh, they ain't uploaded yet. No, that shit. Sometimes that shit lag on the upload.
Oh, that shit is garbage, dog. Cause this shit was crazy, dog. Rain was in it. That shit was crazy. I played a couple of good ass games today. I'm surprised because usually, I mean, unlike the Western names, the football usually go up there over like one of these lives or something. But nah, it's
I ain't gonna lie, man. I haven't played this football game for a long time. But all those plays there, I can master them shit if I play that shit again.
No, that's what I was saying. I've been trying to get you on that too, Chuck. When you gonna play this shit?
Oh yeah, I can go cross too.
Huh?
I can play cross with you.
Oh, you can?
You got 21, don't you?
Who?
You got 21?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
can
that
play
is,
cross.
right?
Yeah.
Yo, when they start doing this, how you do that? How do they
Shit,
even
you
get
just
the link?
gotta go through the Madden account. With your name on Madden and shit.
But you do got my Western name, right?
Yeah, like I'm about to start doing it more. Like I told you, bro. I'm about to be on my motherfucking my game and shit. Gotta
Yeah,
put up
man. I
finish
don't know
putting
why
up my
usually
shit.
they would have that shit up there. I'm surprised. That shit was dope. Nah, but what the dude, you know how people get greedy if you say I could just talk and since it ain't happened. Dude got greedy. I'm sitting up there crying, and the game was I think I was losing by 5. I was losing by a few points. And the dude hikes the ball. It's like 7 seconds left in the game. Instead of this motherfucker just down in the damn ball, the nigga gonna get greedy and throw this shit, bro. Pick 6 for the game, nigga. That shit was ill, nigga. But the funny thing is I picked it, and then my man gonna go lay on the floor, nigga. I'm like, get up. And the dude goes, and you
That
know
nigga
how
died
it
to the
is
floor.
all he gotta do is touch him. Look at Rain's on. See, Rain is crazy. She always showing up. I'm trying to tell them about earlier today when you came and saved the day. I was crying to the man and girls. I was like, man, I done lost this damn joystick. This nigga throws the pick. The nigga's laying on the ground friendly. All it do for the Rams, the guy, all he had to do is touch my man. I'd have been down. This nigga waits. He gets up. He's still just chilling. I'm pressing the button like, please run. This nigga started running. I ran that shit back like 80-something yards for a pick 6 touchdown for the game. I know that kid broke something. He broke his controller.
See, this is my crib on the game and shit. I had to go to IKEA and buy all this shit.
You gotta go to IKEA, bro. Yo, the games is sick, bro. That is
I had to go to IKEA and buy that pool table.
You had to go to IKEA, the pool table. Got a delivery. You got a delivery, or you brought it? You built it yourself. How you get the pool table? It just showed up at the crib.
You know, I had to go to IKEA, then purchase it, then come back to the crib.
Illuminati, you said that before. My man is one fat boy, one fat boy, 2 or 1, either way. P.S. Like he said, if you know what you're doing, you can mix it and match it out. I don't see this. You keep showing bust around. I don't see it. Then Quran got out upon with Quran for this.
If I leave the door open on this shit, though, motherfucker come in there and stick me up, bro.
Word. Didn't you just have bread? Ain't that bread?
I bought this crib. It cost $100 million.
God damn.
On this particular.
What a fucking extra life, nigga. Yo, that's not bread though on clout.
What? Oh, 250,000?
No, I'm talking about in your living room in the joint. That ain't money stacked up.
Oh no, that's like a furniture fixture.
Oh, Rain said you need some home decor up in here. She said your wall is naked. You need some home decor.
Yeah, I need to put some shit on my street.
Oh.
Girls they love decorating in cribs.
Hey, that's crazy though. They say you get you a girl on this a girl who do gaming with you on this shit. Your ass can go to the top real fast. Because people like the interaction of female and male, I mean.
Right.
Because it'd be like they be either friends, gang members, or co-workers or some shit, or lovers.
Right.
Yeah.
You touch
couch. Let me sleep on your vouch. I don't have a crib in GTA. Let me sleep on your.
Hey, look, Mercado, that shit right there cost me a 50 ball, bro. This car right here. She cost me $50, bro, for this car in the game.
That's boring. Spending $50
Grizzly, nigga, T Grizzly, bro, he getting money up, bro. He getting money, bro. I'm about to start my own shit though. I got a nigga building my city too. I got my whole city and shit. People gonna pay to enter my city to watch. Fuck that shit.
Wow.
So he dropped the link.
I'm gonna drop the link. Okay,
hey, bro, but they got every car. I got like a Hellcat, the Hellcat Durango on this bitch, the motherfucking Hellcat, the Demon Challenger, the Demon.
Bro, that's dope. Yeah, I know what you say.
But they do some extra shit on this bitch, bro. They be doing extra, but you can't really get on just a regular game. You feel me? They mod this bitch up.
That shit is dope.
See, you got to come over there and play with me, bro.
I don't have on what's saying. That's the only thing.
Or the PC and shit. We got to do once I get on, bro, we're going to do a fundraiser. We're going to get you all that shit. Look at this shit. Look, bro. You see this? I'm bagging up cocaine and shit, coke and shit. You see this?
I'm not gonna hold you. Years ago, bagging up 250 Grizzles and 370 Grizzles was hard. It used to take me days, and I would sit there be bagging up for like 2-3 hours, and still not done. Cause my phone used to be off the walls.
That's damn how long they take for you to bag up a pack, worth for like 900,000.
That shit was hard, man. I'm not gonna hold you.
That shit, like, bro, this shit so realistic, bro. You gotta sit. You see, I'm just sitting there. You can't move. Like somebody come in there with the gun, nigga, get down, nigga, leave me all that shit, boy.
My baby mom helped me open up them baggies. Those shits is hard to open up because they small little baggies. Yo, my fingertips done peel. The skin and shit that from my fingers done peel. I used to bag up, bro, and then bagging up the dog food, compressing the shit, you know what I'm saying? Re-rocking, compressing, letting the shit dry up, then starting to bag up, and before bagging up, stamping the bag, you know what I'm saying? And then having the tape, you know what I'm saying, all organized, then start bagging and having somebody fold it up, like my PM, fold it up, put the tape, because that was the job. Just fold it up and put the tape. Fold it up and put the tape. And then at every 10, just wrap it up in the rubber band, yo, until it's a G pack. Once you got 10, you know what I'm saying, that's a bundle. So once you got 10 of those things right there, that's the G pack. We gonna wrap this up here. Yo, that was a headache, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it was a mission, dude. I thank God I don't do that shit no more.
Yeah, bro.
Bagging up was a fucking mission. Then you got good clientele calling you, let me get 5. They want 5 bid arms, 5.5 bid arms. Let me get 4.5. Let me get 2. Let me get 3. Let me get 1 bomb. And it's like, all right, you got, yo, that shit was a headache.
Hey,
it
bro.
was money, but it's a headache.
Facts. Hey, bro, look, let me play this shit for you, bro. This shit gonna bug you out. This shit like a movie, bro. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro.
Yo. You hear that?
Yo, what's the Billy?
That's the game, bro.
Yo, Dippin'.
Sir,
Yeah,
hand.
Look, the police
Speedy
getting
Swap,
me.
put your
Look,
hands up.
the police getting me, bro.
Yo, Dippin'.
Sir, hand.
LSPD SWAT, put your hands up.
Niggas is hiding. You know, I'm out of here. Oh, shit.
Sir.
No, give them 20 for SWAT rate.
Damn, it locked
Damn, bro, we just got raided by SWAT.
No, bro.
My first day in the city is going great, boys.
Hey, gang. Hey, gang, I just got hit by SWAT.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck? You need help or something, bro?
No, I'm good.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you when I get out, gang.
All right. I bet.
Officer, what I do?
You're in a known drug. You're in a
I'm
known
the
drug
janitor.
location.
I'm the
No,
janitor.
you're not. A janitor of a coke farm?
I didn't know they sell coke here. They told me to sweep up.
There's a fucking shit ton of coke on the table.
Yo, what's up, yo?
That's what
Yeah,
that is.
200 grams of cocaine on you. What the fuck you doing with that, bro? You trying to have a party?
Oh, shit.
Board this train, 4K29 through 878.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know, Kawan. I looked at
That nigga in
Yo,
jail, bro.
y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Y'all
you.
can hear me on
Yeah,
here?
yeah, but Jeff got a yeah.
What's
Go
up?
ahead, Kawan.
What's good? What y'all doing?
You already know
Some GTA shit. Chilling. What you doing, Doug? You said you gotta go to Philly to go. You gotta
Yeah,
go to Philly. You said.
I ain't fly from New Jersey. I flew from Philly.
Oh, you said okay.
Yeah, I
Well, yeah,
flew
but I
from
keep
Philadelphia.
forgetting that's not even far to go to your crib.
Nah, yeah,
Yeah,
Philly,
Philly and Jersey's right there. You ain't even.
yeah, that shit right there. That shit like an hour away. So yeah, we drove to the airport at Philly, and then we ain't dropped from Newark Airport, we drove from Philly Airport.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
why.
man. So you.
That's why I had said
So
from
what
Detroit
time
to
did you?
Philly.
Oh yeah, you lost the time coming back. So what time did you leave LAX yesterday?
Oh no, I just left it today. I left like 10. Well, yeah, I guess the time changed, so I'm back on the East Coast. So like, it's not. I'm on East Coast time, but my flight had left at 10.
Yeah, you lost it.
Yeah, I lost it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you lost the time. You gain it when you go, but you lose it coming back.
Yeah, I'm surprised y'all still up
So
on my. I see the history up on my. Let me come up here. You come up here and talk to my big bro for a minute and shit before I go to the other
yeah,
place. I can kill some time.
you had a good show, man. You had a great show tonight.
Which I was talking about up here.
Oh, Tyson stuff, man. It was all about self-hate. But then Dice TV came up here and was dropping some biblical, some good stuff. Him and P West, they was on it. You have to see it, man. I can't even repeat what type of magic that they brought. Hollywood, I see you over here, Mr. Murray.
Let's go with Death for the Cloud Chaser.
We all engaged
Yo,
in
what's
this
good, gang?
I see KTS Drake, man. He got his 64 times.
Yeah, that shit crazy, right?
Yeah, that shit crazy, man.
64
I seen that shit this morning when I woke up.
That shit like Shooter Scales. He got hit 31 times.
That was a setup. Somebody paid for him to get. Somebody paid his bond as soon as he get released. He got shot that many times. That's crazy. That was a setup.
Oh man, how can
It was
you
good for him, man.
64 times, bro?
Somebody reported him coming out of jail.
Yeah, that shit was set up for me, man.
Hey, but you know what hood I'm from, so like I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I know that was a W for y'all. I already know how y'all feeling.
motherfuckers can't bring Pee Wee back. Okay. Shit crazy though, but it's just like an ongoing cycle, bro. I hope that shit stop. Right. Hope that shit stop. Yeah, Rain, I'm in jail. You see that? I'm doing push-ups. I'm trying to get big and shit. While I'm in jail and shit. They just locked me up for 20 months. So 20 months on the game is 20 minutes. Shit crazy, right? Your ass is going to jail. When you log off, when you come back, you're going to be back in jail until you finish out your sentence. Mm-hmm. But I don't, these motherfuckers like, hey, shit, y'all all going to that mine and shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna meet up at grocery.
No, I got robbed on
What
here.
you say about the Draco?
Nigga straight. Doing robbery, man.
Suspect
Hey,
for
keep them
what?
hands up. Keep them hands up.
Oh, yeah, you go right
Yo,
here.
what the fuck?
Hold on, my bad. I'll try hopping behind.
Still ain't on?
Nah.
Let me see something.
Being weird, bro.
And this shit broke.
For real. Maybe it is, but for some reason I got like Clash of Clans.
Yeah, that was hella funny, bro. I was like, bro, I hope they don't take my gun license.
I was like,
well, if you have a gun license, you're allowed to have a gun. So.
yeah, but I don't even got a license and I got a knife on me, so that would not have been good. This is fucking, we gotta get a new car. Engine won't turn back on. For real. I'm about to say,
Not
damn,
for
they pulling us
Tesla.
over for
Damn,
speeding,
battery
bro. I
died.
wasn't even
Battery
going
died.
fast.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Yo, what's the deal,
on.
Chuck? No.
Gang. Gang.
Oh, you got that shit working. Damn.
Oh, Mr. Elijah.
Working?
Yeah, Chuck.
Yo. Jump started, I
I
guess.
was talking to No.
Yeah.
Nah, he probably just knows this motherfucking game.
Trying to show you this
Well,
shit.
that's-
Motherfucker getting their ass robbed.
Oh.
This is right here. Hold on. He's right there. Niggas gonna pull up and rob me, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
she's gonna be
yeah,
right
yeah,
there.
yeah, shut up,
Hey,
shut up.
get over to the side. Get over to the side.
Nah, shut up.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Shut
Do
up,
not
gang.
run.
Bro,
Keep
don't put your
surrounded.
hands
Elon, you
up.
get it?
Hey, we got a suspect right here. We got
Suspect yeah, keep them hands up. Keep them
So
hands
one
up.
of the poor police when you need
Yo,
them.
what the fuck? Hey, they're shooting. They're shooting over there on that block. Oh, shooting on that block.
Hands up right here. Keep your hands up.
Maybe I was mistaken.
Why didn't you just tell that nigga like, yo, like, I got?
You see that shit though, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Shit is crazy.
Yeah, Karan, how you lose? What's been the word though, no? I just been just coming back recently, being consistent. People been rocking with me. Everybody been ghost, man. Everybody been ghost, but a couple of people been coming back. And where my man from Myrtle Beach? Where my South Carolina man at, man? Yeah, show love and teamed up on the membership. Then ain't been back since, man. I see him in the around. He ain't been back down rocking with it.
You probably watch when you go off. Watch the
I
rerun.
would hope so. It's the homie.
Cause I got people that's got memberships, bro. I never seen in my chat, bro.
Serious?
Yeah, I got people I never seen, bro, ever. But I guess they probably watch, you know what I'm saying, a certain way. Like, wow.
I'm out here, go cool. Oh shit! I thought you was playing around with the hammer. Okay, take care of business and work. So what you said, Karan? You waiting to get up out of there, or what's the situation?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, man. I'm ready to get back to fuck home, man. I miss Jersey, man. Ain't nothing better than Jersey, yo. Nah, yeah, I'm in Detroit right now. I'm just waiting to leave to Detroit, man. I'm waiting on the plane, the other plane to come and shit. And I'm on my way to Philly. Then from Philly, I'm going back to Jersey. My cousin gonna be at the airport already. My cousin gonna be at the airport and shit. And Philly's waiting for us to get off. To pick us up and take me right back to the crib. So, you know, I'm just waiting for that right now, you know.
Word.
I can't wait, man.
I'm making some motherfucking eggs right now.
I gotta get high.
Egg sandwich.
Eggs.
Yeah.
I'm ready to dig in last night's chink. I gotta play the oing, 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 oing. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Nigga says you order $50 worth of food or $5 worth of food. Yeah, thank you. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. That's just
They
crazy.
should have seen that dude on what's his name on I seen it on Instagram, but he big on TikTok. And he go up to the window. He be like, "Yeah, can you think you can put this on your grill for me, man? I'll pay you. I'll pay you. I'll pay you." And he must have went to like an Oriental restaurant. When he said that shit, they was like, "All right, cool." It was some ribs. They was like, "How you want it cut? Come back in 3 hours."
Oh shit!
I was like, "Yeah." They was gonna get him right done up with, bro. Forgot what city that was.
Yo, when you went to go, was talking about the when dude was talking about your shit and hating. What I thought you was gonna say, because somebody had put me on too. I think you ever watched that guy. I think it's like called Creep to the Street, but well, what his channel was just catching niggas doing hot shit. But it's a YouTuber. He put him out there, and the nigga really does some content. And the nigga was smoking crack. Nigga was smoking flavor on his channel.
Who was doing that?
Some motherfucker, dog. I think the shit. I forgot what the channel was called. Creep Spotlight or some shit. And Crackhead Ed. Crackhead Ed. And then the nigga got followers, nigga. Niggas be cash apping them and everything, nigga. Hitting his pop super chat and everything, nigga. And he's up there smoking like a fucking.
No, that dude definitely, bro. That dude definitely smoking that shit, bro. Like no bullshit.
Oh, the same one fucking with you.
Yeah, that's a known fact, bro. But like, he did too many. You feel me? So, that shit. But it's just crazy how, like, bro, people really know them. Like I told you, I was on somebody's family with me, and they told me, like, yo, bro, I think that nigga want to kill you. He hates your ass. Yeah.
Oh, who that YouTuber that you be going back and forth? What's his name? King AK-47, I think, right?
Yo, yeah. I stopped, dog.
Yeah, my brother be watching him. I be telling my brother, like, I'm like, my boy definitely couch chasing that I be on YouTube with. He don't fuck with him. I'm like, stop fucking with that nigga. Stop watching his videos. And my brother Steve be watching him.
No, like people think like only thing is, bro, he shit like he up like how he gonna say that he from Cleago and shit, Chicago mixed with Cleveland and shit, bro. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck. I remember you used to tell people that, bro. If I learn my game in goddamn it, Fort Worth, Texas, or Iowa, some shit, you know what I'm saying? So St. Paul, shit, Minnesota, like a small town, bro. If that's where I learned my game at, that's where I learned my game at, you feel me? That's where the fuck I'm from.
I don't know why people be ashamed of where they come from. I'm from New Jersey. I love being from New Jersey. Like, I ain't trying to be from New York. I ain't trying to act like I'm from Chicago. I ain't trying to act like I'm from nowhere except for where I'm from. I'm proud and glad to be from New Jersey. I love it here.
Right.
I don't know why people be on YouTube trying to act like they from Chicago and this and that place. They feel like they need to be validated.
Yeah, like, bro, that shit ain't even that serious, but all them even tell motherfuckers, like, you seen me report on what you seen me report on, bro. I ain't say no business shit or no shit like that or no insider news. What the fuck?
No.
You feel me?
But yeah, they do. T from Boston. T loves being from Boston. He appreciates being from Boston. You don't see him trying to act like he's from New York.
Exactly.
Or Philly or nowhere else on the East Coast.
Right.
He's proud to be in Boston. He's proud to be from Boston. Just like I'm proud to be from New Jersey.
Facts. Nigga went to New York one time and shit. You like, yeah, man. I'm from New York. For real?
Look for it. There's not be no nothing. Feeling.
But it's a cold world, though.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. No doubt, Chuck. No, got to get it right, baby. Got to get it right. What happened to MJ? MJ got tired. I needed boobies. Oh, Friendly chatted. Oh, I thought Friendly chatted on the low.
I probably sleep.
I know that is true too. Illuminati. A cookout. Friendly extortion. No doubt, Chuck. You know we did we was thinking about that. We got something coming for cash.
Have you heard that dude, though, Karan? You heard King Rob before?
Who? You said what's the name?
King Rob.
Nah, I never heard of King Rob. I know who King AK-47 is
Robert.
because my brother be watching him, and I see y'all going back and forth one time. And I told my brother, like, yo, stop watching him. My boy Devin Culture, don't fuck with him and shit. I'm like, yeah, I don't like. Even though I never even like, my brother watched that dude King AK-47 like really ever since he was like when Doug died. That's when he really started like watching his videos and tuning into his videos and shit. But I was like, yeah, this dude not even from Chicago. I knew that. Like I never even had to watch a video. I just knew he was from Chicago because I know all the real Chicago journalists and the motherfuckers like even Chicago World News, Zach TV, who else? I really listen to I fuck with you, and I don't even really listen to your videos and Chicago World News. I know you know who Chicago World News is. That's like the only two Chicago journalists I really watch. Cause they be like, y'all know what y'all be talking about.
But that's what the nigga said, though. He like Chicago World News, DJ Academics. He was going in, bro.
Again,
smoke crack. Yeah, he like he more on the conspiracy side of things, bro. So you probably never heard of that nigga.
Nah, and then it's like and then what I was about to say, and it was like some other dude, he was from like Memphis. He was like from Memphis, you know, he had big ass lips and he was like talking about a lot of the Chicago beef. I forgot his name though.
You talking about inner circle?
You said what?
Inner circle, I think his name is.
You said say that again?
Inner circle or something. Inner something. I think it's inner circle or something.
I don't remember. I just remember he had big lips. He was dark skinned. I think he was from Texas. Like
Nah,
he was from I think he was from Memphis. That's where he was from. I think he was from Memphis and he talked mad funny.
Cause it's crazy though. Some of the same people who was on Gotti channel and shit, they on different panels, like in different sectors and shit. I be watching.
This guy I'm talking about, he never was on Gotti channel. He was like one of the main people I was seeing doing videos on FBG Doug Dodd too. He had like one of them crazy conspiracy videos with Doug Dodd, and that shit did numbers like the first day. I just can't really remember what his name was. He had big ass lips. He looked mad funny, and his mouth fucked up.
Oh, you talking about Truth Teller?
I think that's his name. Yeah,
that's his name. Look. Hey, T, share this screen about to show you. Look at this shit. This shit funny as hell. Everybody you just named, look at this.
Yeah, I swear to God, I forgot. Yeah, you see, I forgot his name.
See, because if y'all don't wake up and figure out what's going on, guess what? You're gonna be dead next. You know why you're gonna die next? Because you ain't paying attention to what the fuck is going on. So if y'all don't wake up, and if y'all can't come to something where you motherfuckers can say, listen here, no limbs, KTSs, John Rowe, TYMB, all of us motherfuckers need to talk, sit down, let's try to squash some shit, or else everybody gonna be dead.
I think that sounds like him.
And if you think I'm lying, it's a no motherfucking fact, because they all dead now. See, I don't gotta be on there saying, I'm not jumping here. They're gonna be like pointing no motherfucking fingers and talking about they did it and they did it. I think they did it and I think they did it. The systematic design did it at the end of the motherfucking day. If you want to blame any motherfucker, you blame YouTubers like DJ Academic. You blame the war in Chirac. You blame people like Death of a Clout Chaser. You blame people like you blame people like Chicago World News. You blame people like AK. You blame people like Truth Teller. These motherfuckers who get up and talk about our shorties every day. Now it's another check day for these bitches because another black brother then died.
Yeah, you heard him, bro?
No, yeah, I heard him. That sound. And that's to do with the big lips, right?
Yeah. He don't really
that's
show his face and shit. No, that ain't him.
Nah, cause this
No.
guy I'm talking about, he actually showed his face.
No, this dude you talking about, he was just talking about the dude you talking about, Truth Teller.
Oh, Truth. Oh, that's his name, Truth Teller. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you see, I only really watched this. I only really watched the video one time, and that was and that's when FBG Doug died. Right at the time FBG Doug died. And you know who else he made a video on? He was making videos on Zach TV. He made a video on Richie Dirt. I think that's Billionaire Black's brother that got killed.
Yeah.
Richie Jerk, that's his name. Richie Jerk. He made a video on Reggie Jerk and Reggie Jerk and not TYMB. What's the other motherfuckers that killed LA Capone? What's they Young Money. Like how, Richie Jerk had beef with Young Money. Yeah. So I seen that video, and that was really the only video that I ever watched by him. But when I listen to Chicago journalists or people like YouTubers in Chicago, is you in Chicago World News. Y'all the only two people I listen to as journalists from Chicago. That's it. I don't listen to that AK-47 dude. I used to fuck with Zach TV until he got killed. But everybody fuck with Zach TV though.
Bro. Yeah.
But yeah, that's really it, man. I can't even really think of nobody else that's really Chicago journalist out there, I can't really even think of nobody else. Oh, he locked up though. He's another one I fucked with too.
Who?
SNTV. I fuck
Oh
with
yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with SNTV.
But you know what he
What he
locked
go
up
down
for?
for? Nah, that's what I was just about to ask you. Like, what is he even locked up for?
Oh no.
I heard he was locked up for a body or something, like, because my brother watched it
I heard he
too.
was locked up for CBD weed.
Damn, yeah. You see, I heard like somebody said something about a body, like he had something to do with. He ain't kill nobody, but like he just let it. I don't know, some shit like that I had heard. But that shit probably was false though.
Yeah, that shit crazy because it's like you'll be surprised though what's false and ain't because he sure ain't telling nobody that shit.
He been down for a minute.
Like
Time now,
Matter of fact, he just dropped a video from the joint on KTS Drake.
Yeah, I seen it earlier, but I ain't watch it. I seen it earlier, but I didn't even watch it because I was just getting on the plane. I was like, oh shit, he just did the video. I see like he be having his wife some messages and shit like that from him and shit. But yeah, SNTV and Chicago World News, the only YouTubers from Chicago I listen to and shit. And he was going crazy too. SNTV was going crazy too before he got locked up. He was really doing his thing.
Yeah, he's about to go to like 500,000 on some no jumpers.
He was about to go to like 500,000. Like real talk, he was really going crazy. And like the front, like those little pieces that he was putting up, like like them 30, 15-minute pieces he'd do like on Chicago gangsters or Chicago rappers or whatever. And shit like that. Like them shit was going viral.
No, them shit still like them some of his most viewed videos. Like,
oh hell yeah! Because you see, I peeped that with a lot of YouTubers. Like a YouTuber might do a lot. Certain YouTubers might for SNTV. He do lives and shit like that. But like you just said, all his views really come from his main attraction, and people really come in and tune into his channel. And really the people want to watch those little mini documentaries on the Chicago gangsters and shit like that. Like, yeah, he do lives, but them shits don't be popping like his regular videos and shit like that. And then when you look at somebody like Hassan Campbell, his lives be popping more than his pre-recorded videos and shit at times. And like, so yeah, like I see certain YouTubers, you know, like they do shit, but they get more numbers from one thing than the other.
Hell yeah, that's why like when I go on my live, I don't go often. So when I go, I try to make it a movie. So they already know like, oh damn, this nigga on live. What the fuck he talking about?
Yeah, exactly. They want to go up there and see you and see what you're talking about and shit already. But I don't know, man. That shit crazy up there, bro. I don't know, man. This world crazy.
No, you right though. Like, bro, I don't understand like why people hate on me. Like I ain't did shit to nobody. I just try to help motherfuckers if anything.
See, I ain't been on YouTube as long as you and everybody else, but I've been on YouTube. I've been on YouTube where I'll be on a panel with niggas and niggas be acting tough and be like, you know, like you don't have to see a person or really know a person to, if they even to see what they like. You know how niggas get on here, they act brag, they all cocky, this and that. I can honestly say you never displayed that kind of energy on YouTube. I can honestly say that you ain't never come up here like acting like no savage. And you from Chicago, you ain't never came up here acting like that. None of that type of stuff. I can honestly say and shit, because like most people come up here, not on T History platform. I'm just talking about in general. But you could say like, you know, in the second period, and they come up here, they just and then you know. And one thing I fuck with you about, because it'll be certain big time YouTubers that come on these panels with us, and motherfuckers act like they better than us because they know that they got more subs, they got more traction. They've been doing this shit for a minute. One thing I say about you, don't care about none of that. Like you still come up here and fuck with us, and you still come up here and fuck with us and show us love and shit like that. And I would consider myself a small YouTuber. I ain't big or nothing like that. So, you know, for a big YouTuber like you know, that everybody, you know, in the sector and everybody that's in tune with the Chicago culture, just, you know, hip hop culture, whatever, this YouTube culture, same type of shit like this that we are, all the sector that we in. Like for you to come up here and fuck with us all the time, like that's real shit. Cause like niggas like Hassan Campbell come on the platform. Oh, why is he up here? Why is he up here? I ain't gonna be up here with these whatever, you know how he talk and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can easily act like that and you don't.
No, facts though. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. It's real shit. But yeah, no, you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, this shit can change overnight, man. This shit down there like what, you know what I'm saying? I'm not advocating pimping, but like motherfuckers will say you go to sleep, wake up rich and shit. You know, same thing with the streets, even when they come to dope money and shit. Sometimes you go to sleep, wake up rich, and it's the same thing with YouTube. Motherfucker can go to sleep right now, and tomorrow, T History, all his fucking snip his shorts and went viral and shit. All of them. Now this nigga got 400,000 subscribers.
Like, bro, shit. Recently I've seen shit like that happen. Like Kwame Brown, like I seen his platform take off. Crazy. What's the other dude name? K Sogo. I remember I was watching him like last summer. He had like 9,000 subscribers. Within like a week, he hit like a week and a half, 2 weeks, he hit 24K. I don't know how much he had now, but that was like last summer. So I've seen people, I've seen people platforms and shit go up and shit like that. But you know, it all depends on what you're talking about, because you know, like it all depends on what you're talking about on here. Because motherfuckers don't really want to hear that goody shit, man. Motherfuckers want to hear those war stories and Rikers Island. You know, it's just, I don't know, like, you know, they want to hear the Hassan Campbell versus Kwame Brown. They want to hear the Kwame Brown versus everybody else on YouTube. You know, that they in tune with that. They want to hear that. Niggas don't want to hear about what Martin Luther King or Malcolm X did 20, 30 years ago. You know, they don't care about that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well, I could say this sector, the sector that we all, you know, we all know. I don't want to call it the beef sector. I really want to call it the culture sector. That's really what I want to call it, the black culture sector. Really, like, like
Yeah,
like entertainment culture sector. Because let me take that back. There's a lot of black people that's got different sectors and shit, but I like this the black entertainment sector to me. Like that's what I call it. This shit entertainment. It's more than just people beefing. I don't. This shit is not about people beefing and people arguing, going back and forth. Like yeah, it get like that sometimes. But you feel me? Now this shit is also, you know, we got people like you in this culture that put out shit on your channel with rappers, or like you know what I'm saying, stuff that happened to rappers. So that's not beefing. I won't consider that beefing. That's why I don't know why everybody always call it the beefing sector. I would call it the black entertainment sector.
No, 100. No, they right about that. I don't know. You know, like the women though, they got their beef sector because they clearly call they shit the beef sector.
Yeah, most women. That's okay. Most women will call it the beef sector. Yeah.
Hey man, it's packing up time, guys. It's packing up time, man. It was history.
Shalom,
it was history. Hey man, everybody was damn friendly and jetted. All right, man. Thanks for Big Chuck, aka DOCCTV. Peace to Karan Rami. Everybody was up here, Dice TV. Everybody that participated tonight in self-hate in the black community. I thank everybody for coming through. I hope somebody subscribed. Thanks to MJ getting a new membership. And you know what I'm saying, everybody try to wake up today, have a beautiful day, afternoon, put a smile on a stranger's face, you know what I'm saying? Watch the phalanges, watch the backside. Hey, it was real, you know what I'm saying? Got to get it right, baby. Until next time. History. We out.
Peace, big bro. See y'all, man. I'm gonna see y'all later.
Peace.
Peace. Y'all be safe.